Turn that up a little bit. Yeah. Put it at a good 70. Put it at a good 70. Good morning. Good morning. Ooh, at least it is for me. Ooh, everybody, if you're in here, please stretch. Get yourself nice and loose. Because you're gonna need to be nice and loose for this. There will be no tightness allowed. I don't know. Hello, how is your day going? Well, I do know how my day is going, and it's going phenomenal. How's yours, my friend? Ian, I saw you were in here earlier with the cute, adorable emoji. How you doing as well? Yo, Hyperspeed, what's going on? What is going on, people? It is morning here, too, so yeah, good morning indeed. Good, yeah. Right now, it is 11:30. This is why I use inclusive language, like around 11 o'clock, because I can't stick to my own damn schedule. We'll be doing some first-person dog action today. By that, I mean we're going to be messing around with, well, yeah, I mean, okay. First theorycraft of the day. Allow us to shut this guy up. That's actually hilarious. Sick piercing, man. No, but we're going to try out a few builds. We're going to do a Huntress Spear build first. I wanted to make a build focused around it, especially now that the Handler got a massive buff for melee. So this should be a lot of fun to use. I do need to play around with this for a second because I do not want to run Bisected Ring. Especially if I'm running Matriarch's Insignia, which is going to be scaling the best. Seemingly so, from what I've seen and played around with. After that, maybe Anguish. Things that I'm not going to make a video out of, you know what I'm saying? Had a headache all day, then saw your streaming and it got worse. Yeah, that's a damn shame, man. It's only going to get worse from here, homie. Handler with melee seems promising, I agree. I mean, out of all the buffs, I'd say that the Handlers is the most substantial, not just because of the 30% melee, but because the dog doesn't have to be alive anymore. So that's one of the biggest things. Do you think there will be a Remnant 3? Man, let's get to the second DLC first, huh? But in all seriousness, I mean, it depends on what they want to do with this after the first year, you know? Are they gonna stop supporting it after the first year and start to move on to other projects? I heard a lot about them making Darksiders 4. You know, will they plan on making a Remnant 3 after the success of this one? Yeah, I don't see why not. You know, but it all depends again on the next two DLCs and whether or not they decide they want to wrap it up. Hey yo again, what's going on, Shadow? Better for killing than hunting. Alright, so I just put on, I'm gonna try this without Berserker's Crest. Still pretty fast. So I do not want to hear that yelling the whole time. Does this affect my voice too? No, it doesn't. But I think it affects his, so I don't have to listen to it anymore. Maybe 70. And need some longer barrel. So that's fast. Then we want this. Pretty much instantaneous. That's nice. Game was released almost 1 year ago. Isn't that crazy? That's fucking nuts to say, man. I feel like my life is flashing before my eyes. So let's get rid of Bisected Ring first of all. And what are we rocking? Health. Health, melee, crit, melee damage. Well, let's go full bore damage because I'm a sweat. And we can start specking into some endurance. At least recovery. Hello there, what are you theorycrafting? Well, Frederick, first of all, pleasure to see your face. Second of all, around, for me right now it's 11:30. I know a lot of you guys are not Eastern Standard Time. Alright, cool. But around 1:30 p.m., we're going to be theorycrafting. It's just, I've had a lot of people tell me in my Discord, which by the way, if you want to join the Discord, it is in the description box. I wanted to see what you guys had for ideas. For anything. It didn't have to be serious. You know, biomes, equipment, armor, weapons, mods, that sort of thing. I myself came up with a good, like, 10, 12 ideas in anticipation of the stream. And I was a little late because I had to... Lo and behold, Microsoft Paint is not intuitive, even after all this years. So... But we're going to be theory crafting some stuff. It'll be fun. We'll turn on some lo-fi music. We'll chill out. Been a while since we've done something like that, you know?
Need something with a longer barrel.
There's my favorite line. Need something with a longer barrel. Don't want that. Honestly, don't even want expertise. Triage, I do want. Barkskin.
Good for big.
And then... This is much what I'm after. I do want full swiftness. That much is true. So, let's go... We could take some from there instead. Yeah. Fitness, regrowth, swiftness. Because you're going to be a speedy boy with Doggo on your team. So you want to just go full bore on that. And then... We'll probably go full bruiser. Oh, by the way, I'm Lucid from the Discord, the guy with the double shotty. Fuck yeah, man. But I'm here to learn some synergies because I basically only use the shotguns. Okay, yeah, for now we're going to be rocking just a melee build just because I'm excited about the Huntress Spear and the giant buff it got, which I love it, you know? But we could mess around with quite a few things today. 11:34 a.m. for me, perfect. Then we're on the same schedule, IDK. I've been working on a new explosive build with Anguish and the new Corrupted Arbalist. My friend, Corrupted Arbalist is fucking nuts. It's so much fun to use. Crazy Leo, hey, someone knows something about the next DLC. Well, hey, perfect time to theorycraft today. I'm gonna reiterate, we're gonna be theorycrafting around 1:30, about 2 hours. Oh, I like melee builds. Fuck yeah, I like melee builds. Got quite a few on the channel. So I think we're better off testing this over in Forlorn Coast, so I can at least use my stamina and see where I need to make some changes. I know, doggy, I know. It's a very exciting time. My favorite melee build, if you haven't seen my top 12 build, my top 12 video, would be my flail build. After that, it's the turret swinging build. And then after that, it's not necessarily a melee build, but it would be the King's Army build, where you spam Familiar and Knight's Guard and spam Assassin's Dagger. But the next DLC, it'll be announced any day at this point. I feel like I'm going to be screaming over the music the entire time. It will be announced at any point. Because last time it was announced, it was right after the event ended. They have not done that yet. But I also want you guys to keep in mind that there was a lot that broke when the event came out. Like a fuck ton. So I'm perfectly fine with them taking their time. Whether or not they felt pressure to release the event, I don't know. One could speculate. But there was definitely a lot of interactions that were not working properly. Yeah. Alright, we're talking 3 bars that pretty much... And when I get a hit, I get half of it back. Okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Heyo, Dragon! What's going on? Nice to see you back live. It's nice to be back. With a whole lot of new faces, too. Whole lot of new faces. About 250 more of you guys, so I'm glad to have you here. What if it happened right now? Then we'd watch it live. If they dropped it now, we'd watch it live and react to it live. That'd be kind of exciting. You made me a little tingly right there. I hope next DLC is in Yaesha. Well, listen, I'd rather it be somewhere new, but I'm okay with a Yaesha extension. I think for mobbing build is going to be good. For bosses, it might struggle. Well, just you wait, my friend. What would drop? DLC 2 trailer? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of going to be an any day thing now. Let's see what we can do for a 4th ring. What are we rocking for DR? 54? It could go just flat melee damage for the meantime. But we also could go, say, Dying Ember. Because I don't think we're going to be lacking DPS by any means. We got Song of Yfair, we got Soulbinder. Right, I do love me some Soulbinder. Now, the devs told me it does not crash my game anymore. I trust them with my life. If it crashes my game, we revolt. Or rebel. What's up, man? New to your channel? Not anymore. You may as well be a veteran, Chris. Who is your dealer for the copium? I want some. Oh, I supply my own, my friend. Good morning! Yeah! Next! Come on, big boy. Time to play. Okay, that's a lot of damage. You know what I forgot? Okay! And we're back! Yes, we are! I forgot about the potion and the fact that Hexer is a dick. That was nice until I choked it away. Here, let's drink on. That was weird. Okay, went a little first person drink action there. Nice POV for real. Excuse me? Oh, nice duck. Good morning. What's our melee attack speed like? It's alright. It's alright. Hexer sucks. All my homies hate Hexer. Yes, we do. Hyperspeed. I'm glad you said that. One of my theory crafting ideas is the Hex rifle, which only shoots Hex balls. I think it's a great idea. Yeah. What's up, idiot? How the fuck are you not dead? Behind you. Fuck. There it is. No! Not again! Okay. Everyone calm down. I'm starting to sense an issue with this build. Not very survivable. Or maybe it's just because this guy's an asshole. This might be the hardest boss in the game right now. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We just gotta remember how to use, Invader the proper way. I just soulbinded my dog, maybe? Shut up, nerd. I'm okay with going for skill cooldown as well. And my dog's dead. Okay, not good. All right, buddy, I'm coming. Get out of here, idiot. Yep. Look at me. It's me. Behind you. Woo. Oh, he's weak spotting now. You're fucked. There it is. No build is good enough for Hexer. That's fair. That is fair. It's pretty oppressive. I'm gonna start watching you way more. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna start hoping that you do, and when I don't see you in chat, I might shed a tear. And they're not crocodile tears, they'll be real. Would you ever replay the game again from scratch? Absolutely. I have before. I could do another hardcore APOC run. I was kind of missing it, to be honest. Bro, the back spawning is unreal. They're spawning literally right in front of my eyes. It's pretty efficient, though, and it's quite funny to have them run at you with... We need to focus more on survivability. I'm not enjoying dying in one hit right now, I can't lie. Let's see. This isn't doing it for me. This is not doing it for me at all. I might go like Seal of the Empress, maybe? Or better yet, Feastmaster Signet with some Dark Cider. Yeah. Because I'd be okay with a little bit more stamina and movement speed as well. Hate the Hexer and Shock enemies. Hexer is oppressive, Shock is somewhat together an unstoppable force. Get fucked, idiot. By the way, can you check if Throwing Spear works with Hunter's Clock? What do you mean, Hunter's Clock? Hello, gamer. What's going on, Boomer? How's the Theorycrafting going? Did you already begin or is it finished? No, we're going to be doing it in about 2 hours. I wanted to play around with some builds first before we jump right into it. Sunken hot, fucking huge. But yeah, I wanted to play around a little bit. Let all the new people get acclimated with the weather, you know? But let me tell you, I spent hours trying to figure out MS Paint. I didn't realize it'd be that difficult. And it's not like I'm like stupid when it comes to PC, but I'm borderline. I'm borderline struggling. You should. It'll be very fun to watch. Yeah, I'll rock another one because it's been like, God, almost 2 months since I like completed that 8-block run. Jeez. Ooh. I wish I had a little more base damage, but I'm already rocking base damage. Damage there, damage there. You know, forgoing haste, as much as I hate it, might not be a horrible idea. Okay, I am here. Does this proc fire? No, it doesn't. Amazing. Whew. Let's try without haste. And we could just do a flat, like, you know, 15% damage, just to see what happens. Cloak, the shadow ability. Sorry, headaches and autocorrection on iPad. Hey, no, you're fine. You're fine. Here, let me, when I get to the checkpoint, I'll try out some Hunter's Cloak. That sounds like fun. Every time I do mess around with Hunter's Cloak, I feel like I'm not cloaked, and I feel like I just get fucked anyway. Damn, this is good. Pride is the goat of melee. Brawler's Pride, the attack speed one?
Okay, this is it.
Let him put some more stuff in the Discord instead of putting it here. Yes, Dragon, yes. If anyone has any theory crafting ideas, please put them in the Discord. Because I'll just end up hurting myself if I try to think of it now. I pretty much, I mean, I've kind of scanned through them, you know, but I haven't... Here. Oh, I hit her in the... if I hit her in the chest, it would have been over for her. Everyone's dead. You're dead. You're dead. Dude, this is fucking good. There's another shotgun around here. There you are. Can't hide from me. Watch out. Whew. She had one down the barrel of her shotgun. Gotcha. Dude, this is solid. This is fucking solid. They need to ask, brother.
Is it over?
They need to add crossplay in the game. They did. Come on, man. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed. The bed of knowledge. They always, or wow, always is the improper word to use. They just added it in the last patch, so you now can do crossplay with any and all. Although I don't know how stable it is. I hear a lot of good and a lot of not so good, you know? What, and a what. Apocalypse, oh, hold on. Big boy coming in hot. Oh, this big boy. He's pretty strong, I can't lie, and he's very intimidating. Didn't want to do that. I'll just keep bullying him. Wow, absolutely manhandled. Get wrecked, idiot. Yeah, get pushed off. The most thing I liked about DLC 2 is just what it's about. It's a new role for Aisha and a root, or it's something completely new or different. You pretty much covered every single thing it possibly could be. So yes, I agree. You always create broken builds. So I like to think of it as either completely broken or just really fun to play with. That's kind of my thing here. I'm more so about the... Like, a lot of my builds revolve around survivability because I want them to be accessible to everyone. Like, I think I've made one Hugs build. I think I've made one out of, like, the 30 or so builds that I've put on this channel. Because I want people to be able to pick it up and have fun with it just like me. You don't have to be a sweaty monster to use any of them, and a lot of the time they are just fucking busted. Like, this build right here isn't busted by any means, but I'll tell you one thing, Hunter Spear feels fucking good right now. And now my survivability is much better. Feeling good. I like the Feastmaster Signet here. A little extra stamina, a little extra health. A little extra movement speed to compensate for the haste loss. Goodbye. Where am I? Okay. I've been out of the loop for Remnant 2 for a bit. That's fine. We're back in. I mean, it was getting slow. We were getting a little worried. I can't lie. Maybe he meant crossplay with people from the future or the past. Yeah, honestly, if the devs don't implement that, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm gonna need them to break the space-time continuum for Remnant 2. Surprise! Sweet. Also, another huge buff that I didn't mention, Invader. So, although damn man, the stacks now are 10 seconds instead of 15. They decay one by one, which is so much better. It always felt really bad when you forgot to dodge or sprint, and then it was all of a sudden, oh, now I gotta dodge like an idiot, you know? One more. Damn, you went down on me? Come on, buddy. Thanks for sitting there for me. Oh, shit. Crossplay seems good, but I think overall multiplayer does require more improvement in terms of stability. I agree. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the multiplayer, guys. I'm gonna keep it real. As much as I love Remnant. But again, I did just fix my internet, so maybe it's better. But I have never been stable on the internet. I'm almost done with all my exams. 12 exams in the last 2 months, only 4 to go, and by the 3rd May, I'll be finally done. Your stream's carrying me through. That's awesome. That is really, oh! You're trying to kill me, dragon? Oh! Okay. I'm guessing you somewhat enjoy school, though, which is nice. I mean, you've got to enjoy it in order to get through it. To an extent. I, for one, love being in school. As much as... Can you guys fuck off? As much as it pained me, and as many hours as I lost of sleep. The new Exomex just released. Yeah, I saw that they successfully liberated the planet. Kind of fucking huge. Also, those devs are so cool, man. That's such a sick thing in a game. They're like, hey, we're gonna give you this super awesome mech suit, but you gotta liberate this planet first. Like, damn, man, they know what they're doing. I haven't been playing too much Helldivers, but I love playing it when I do get on it. Hold on, let me let them hash it out while I read chat. Did Hunter get a buff? Yes. And also, first of all, Fred. Oh, nice. I get something to watch for my lunch. Good day, Insipidus. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you. Hunter did get a buff, albeit very slightly. The Hunter's Focus. Instead of aiming down sight for 1 second, to proc it, it's 0.5 seconds. So, I'd say it's a huge buff, honestly. I didn't like using it because it felt kind of really slow. Yeah. It's quality of life, which in turn is a buff, right? Which is nice. Did you put Edgelord on that spear? Yes, I did. Edgelord and Berserker's Crest, I'll tell you, feels really good. Can you make a build with a different relic? Well, if I made a build with a different relic, it would just take away from... Alright, hear me out. My next build will be an explosive build with Tormented Heart. We can do that today. Sound good? Because I just got that. And I wonder who helped me get it. Perhaps it was the man that's telling me to use a different relic. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Just imagine Remnant doing something like that. Community goals, like all players collectively defeat a big number of bosses. Well, you know, there's always a chance for that with the new mode. Also, he just murked all 3 of them, no problem. I don't know why I thought I could do something cool there. Pardon me, sir. There will be no hurting of my dog. Thank you. Come again. Yep, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. By the way, thank you so much for doing that for me. I did not want to go through the fucking pain of getting tormented hard by myself. And you know, it's funny because like there's things that I still don't have, like the Thane seed, and like I'll run. I've like in the last 2 videos I did corruptor runs. I just refuse to fucking go get it, man. I don't have time for this. Now let's get rid of Soulbinder, and let's get something a little better. Yeah. Excuse me. Do you have footwork? I might be able to strafe while throwing spears. Well, I could certainly try that later, but I don't think strafing will help me in the Sunken Witch's house, because she didn't really plan for large hallways. What the fuck am I looking at anymore? Oh yeah. Multitasking is hard. Like what? Do I do freaking Creeping Mist? I'm gonna do freaking Creeping Mist, brother. And then I'm gonna do Knight's Guard. And so we're gonna switch this for now. I want to see how it is for a second, but we're gonna do the classic shielded strike combo. Sweet. Tremor for Pig? Okay, I'll run Tremor for Pig. Fuck Creeping Mist. All my homies hate the pigs. I missed Trapper Sunken Witch. It's still in the game. Yeah, still in the game. And now I hope she has Trapper. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna need to not have Binding Orb equipped. What the fuck? I'm gonna go a little bit of Pipe. I'm gonna give her the Pipe. Do that. 3, 4, and a 5. Go in. F for Generator Spiteful. Ooh, and I'm hitting my swords. Hilarious. Well, this is already a horrible idea. Fucking Christ. Come on, Sunken Witch. Try harder, idiot. Yep, we're definitely scrapping the sword idea for any future runs. Piecing you, though. Here, hit me with that. Ow. Ooh, wow, that was delayed. Okay. Yep, Tremor for Biggs is a big play. Also, didn't even put into consideration my weapon mutators, but who needs that? Who needs that? Gotcha. Regenerator Spiteful is kind of crazy, can't lie. But I'm glad I just have unlimited bleed. See you later. Sick dodge. Alright, we use these like candy. Wow, okay. Nice. Love Love that little lean he's got going on. You know, 4,400 damage weak spot crit is nothing to sneeze at. Does she just kind of stay there? Yeah. That's good. Whenever you're ready, Sunken Witch, I'm over here. This is a... Oh! Yeah, baby, there it is! Yeah, you better fucking run, idiot. Oh, you suck. See you later. Hey, look, it's me. Build's feeling pretty good. Ooh. Ooh. You got nothing, girl. Trapper or not, you got fucking nothing. Come on, bring it home. One last big one. Smooch! Oh, damn it. We'll take it. My internet guy's a scammer. What an actual scam. And we're back. It's so easy to get it back up too. It's like, why? Why do you do these things? You know? It is so... It's whatever. We're back. It's who cares? We're back. Calm down. Everyone calm down. I know how to fix it at this point. It's just like, why do you do these things to me? You know? What a dick. Now let's switch it up a bit. A tiny bit. When pool streams? Never. You think my internet's bad now? If we put it in the fucking water, we're screwed. Someone stepped on something somewhere. Now that I've fixed it, I'm convinced it's Streamlabs. But like I fucking know, man. I've done it all. I've done it all. I'm gonna do like just not locally record and see if it's like the mixture of locally recording and streaming at the same time. But man, huh? Nightmare fuel, dude. Let's see. 10 recovery. More dome shots with the harpoon, brother. We're gonna be doing it, Charles. We're gonna be doing it, goddammit. We'll keep rocking and rolling, and then we'll make a new build once we get through to the second boss. We'll do a Tormented Heart build. See what happened when you don't make your sacrifices to the OBS gods, dude. Quite fucking literally. The OBS gods, it's at this point, man, it's gotta be Streamlabs. How much stuff did they add that was new? If they did add anything. 5 new guns. I'll show them off. You know what? Fuck this build. Come on, doggo. I didn't forget to test anything. I'm gonna do it soon. I was gonna get to the next place, but the biggest mistake of your life. All right. Let's do. Not the sorrow builds. Where's my Here it is. Doesn't YouTube keep the VODs anyway? Yes, but I can't split up the audio. I have different tracks. Like, say, if I turn on music in the background of this Theorycraft, and I don't have the ability to split up audio, if I do cuts, like I often do in my videos, it's just gonna be like, music cut, music cut, music cut. It's gonna sound like shit, you know? Excuse me. So I'll test Hunter Shadow momentarily. I'll test it right now with this, even though it might not make sense. So yeah, it's just 0.5 seconds instead. So right here, I'm going to show you one of the new guns, Corrupted Arbalist. And with that, well, I mean, there's the Corrupted Nebula that's broken as tits right now. So I'll slap that on too. I'll put a kill switch on it, because who cares? How to get? You could buy all the corrupted versions at Dwell if you have enough corrupted shards. Which one of the 5 new do you think is the best? Who? Seems like Savior is the easiest to get a shit ton of DPS on. That's what I'm noticing. I'm gonna have to respec entirely. Tell my girlfriend what I did the other day when I see her working, so I don't have to say I haven't sipped this every time I watch a stream by Remnant Daddy. Remnant Daddy's a good name. I like that. It's fitting. I'm the father of all the Remnant boys. Strong back. Spirit. Fortify. Triage. Regrowth. The classics, guys. Come on. The fucking classics. And then 6 points, who cares? Who cares? Alright. And then can we get something slightly swaggier than this? Beautiful. Instead of reduced stamina costs, we can go... go range damage. No, like how to get the non-corrupted version of which weapon? Yeah, I mean, each one's got a corresponding boss and all that jazz. Okay, so I usually have Twisting Wounds on it, but Bandit's kind of the go-to, right? You know what we want? We want mod, not only mod cost, but mod duration. Are you gonna live stream DLC 2 blinds? No. Man, again, the biggest thing is just the, at the end of the day, it's just the stability of the stream, and I don't like when my channel's content is in jeopardy because of it. Because at the end of the day, I have to create content, and I can't just stream. I stream for the fun, you know? But if my content creation is in jeopardy because of streaming, then I can't, you know? I miss old Bandit for minute 1. What'd it do? I went back on my Xbox to see the achievements. And, I played for 6 days. And then I never touched it again. I just went buck wild for 6 days straight. So I retained nothing. Absolutely nothing from that game. It was during COVID. Yeah. Oh yeah, I still have this. Yeah, so this one, what it does is, destroys absolutely fucking everything. So if you have Bandit, kind of just replenishes itself, and you can just shoot it against walls like the Arbalist does best, unless it wants to track you back. And then this also has explosive damage now. There's a lot going on. And then Hunter's Focus, now you aim up, yeah, you aim. And it goes in a lot quicker. Yippity-doo-dah. Now the primary fire is kind of dookie on this, but that's not what it's about. It's about that mod fire. I don't have kinship on, that's the issue here. What you drinking, bud? Oh, come on, I'm sponsored by Ghost. What do you mean? We've got a green apple. Green apple Ghost today. But it's very see-through because of my green screen. No, this thing's fucking sexy. This Arbalist right here. Now, I take everything back that I just did. I need kinship immediately. Let's go regrowth. 8. Kinship is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Obviously health. Weapon spread and recoil is useless. I mean, if I'm going to be exploding, now we can put on Tormented Heart. So, blah, blah, unused deals explosive damage to enemies within 50 meters and life steals. Huge. So, mod duration. Mod cost. And I'll just go health. Ghost. It's called Ghost. Goats would be a funny name for an energy drink. Back in Remnant 1, where Bandit was an armor bonus with 3 pieces, you have a 35% chance to refund your shots. We also get 25% more ammo on top of that. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, you had to pretty much dedicate your build when you had an outfit in that game, so... Well, now that I've showed you Hunter's Mark, I'm done using it. I hope you understand. It was a blast while it lasted, but while we continue, I suppose we can do Summoner now, because Summoner has an increase now in explosive damage, which is nuts. So, I say we go Root Flyer, because they're the least annoying to get in your way. You're able to proc Bandit in both weapons, yeah, instead of just one. That would make sense, you know. It all comes down to that balancing at the end of the day. Instead of long shot, that gave me regrowth, right? So I got 10 more points. I mean, I could do summon health, but I don't really care if they survive or not. I'd rather that. Quality of life, baby. Of all the archetypes, Summoner somehow got the explosive damage buff. Yeah, and then indirectly, Eruption got explosive damage, and then War Stomp got explosive damage. So there's a lot of different things you can do. Gotcha. All right, let's test this out. Damn! Wait, hold on a second. Hold the fuck up. That was pretty good. No, you leave me alone, idiot. Wow, it reached you? Okay. Goodbye. What the fuck? Well, I might have to spec a little harder into hearts. Here, get up here. I gotta show you something. Yeah, blow him up 54 times. But this, I mean, the ability to just bounce it and room clear is fucking crazy. Excuse me. I need to, do that. You don't even need the summons for the passive buff. I believe that is the case, yeah. It's a similar buff to the Hunter. Wow, there's so many ways I'm exploding right now. This is unreal. This might be the only heart build that warrants, like, consumable use speed. Here, get back in the water. Can you get back in the water? Man, Ritualist is so busted. What the fuck? See, this is exactly why I hate Summoner. Can you get out of my way, please? I'm definitely going to try out the regular Nebula, too. Ow. I'm a little concerned with the new DLC 2 class is too uncreative or too OP. That's a totally fine skeptical criticism. Not criticism, sorry, just totally fine to have skepticism. Because Ritualist is busted, so why wouldn't you be a little skeptical, right? Really staggers them too. Here, have another. It's just every time. One more. Beautiful. I like Tormented Heart a lot. We can do something with this. Guess who's finally home from work, baby? There it is. Welcome home. Zimbabwe. Explosive builds are always satisfying. Fuck yeah. It feels like it, but I could definitely make this a lot better. I could definitely make this a lot better. How, you ask? Great question. It would have to be a removal of Anastasia's inspiration. And I don't know if I want to do that. But I do think that Glutton is appropriate here, so... I think... Fortified Kinship, here, let's go one more time with this. We need to have some Glutton going on, baby. Glutton, Barkskin, Strongback, Fortify, 5 Kinship. No. 5 Spirit, 6 Recovery, 5 Fitness. I'll go Siphoner because I no longer have passive. And, yeah, that's what we'll do. Man, it is tough sometimes. It is tough sometimes. Haha, I hate not having kinship. Kind of feel like I have to have it, though. If I have fitness, I don't need kinship. More of a get good situation going on here. Okay. What are you working on? I'm just getting a getting an explosive build going here. Getting an explosive build going. But the summons, the core mechanic of the archetype is still completely useless in my opinion. You're not wrong. And I think they're aware of that. You're not wrong at all, though. You are not wrong at all. I guess we could try Anguish. Tremor's great. A lot of boom booms with that. But I feel like if we did this, we'd have to kind of spec harder into fire rate. So, Corrupted Nebula I'm just not even gonna fucking bother with. It's broken. We'll go OG here. Kill switch. Keep Bandit for now. And, is there anything like Relic consumable nonsense that's even good here? That's worth replacing haste? I doubt it. I doubt it. What's going on though, Freeman? What's going on, everybody? Power to the fucking gamers. Your opinion on survivor games like Rotator Vampire Survivors are amazing. I love them. I like them a lot. I definitely, really like that genre. Conservation Seal. That's a relic. We move on, though. We move on. You know, a Summoner Rework is still absolutely in the works. They're trying their hardest. I mean, I don't fucking know. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, this feels pretty good with Bandit. Well, that's everyone. That's totally fine. No, that's nice and balanced right there. What I'm concerned with, Ian says, is the new bugs the class will bring. I think there is something to be said about any new content bringing bugs. I'd say it was like the worst with this recent patch, but I could be wrong. The first one I encountered was Soulbinder crashing my game, which I tried to pinpoint to like using different weapons and stuff, but it really was just Soulbinder in general. No, I'm not. I mean, Ritualist was very buggy when it got released and it wasn't worth playing it at all. Oh my god, yeah. And unintentionally when you extended the timer with like Timekeeper's Jewel and obviously the Innate Affliction, it unironically became the worst status effect class. Which was super silly.
Here they come.
You're doing so good! Man, explosive builds are fucking winning though in this patch. Boom boom build feels boom boom good. If it's approved by the Boomer. Oh man, anyone play Gears of War? Boom. That was my favorite enemy. Boom. I'd often spend my nights repeating those words. Or rather, word. Boom. Everywhere I go, I see boom. Everywhere I go, I make boom boom. Hello. Goodbye. Anyone in here? Have you considered some of that? Oh, no, 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 not like this. Okay. Goodbye. Bro. The radius on kill switch is pretty elite. What is that, like 11 meters? Excuse me, 10.5. By the way, I don't know if they actually patched Ritualist, Dark Blood, Perk, and Atonement Fold. Dark Pact? You mean? What does it do? I know nothing of what you're speaking of, and I'd like to be informed. Educate me, sir. Gentlemen, do you have do? Oh, fuck me. Here, some of those. Thank you. There's another one? Is he behind me? He is. Here. No, no, Dark Blood, the utility perk of Ritualist. Reduces damage received from negative status effects by 25%, reduces plate buildup by 50%. Is that the interaction that when you pop Atonement Fold and your Relic that you'll kind of just nuke any given room? Is that what you're getting at? I could test it right now. I'll test it right now. Because if this doesn't work, I'll be amazed. Tragic was literally singing its praises over and over as a potential room clearing utility thingy-mabobber. So, gosh darn it, if it doesn't work, I'll be sad. Surprise! Oh. Surprise! I'm not trying to kill him in one hit. Here, let me stop using fucking Tormented Heart for a second. Okay. So, if my calculations are correct... Wait, no, I'm talking about Purge. Basically, at some point, Atonement Fold was affected by that 25% status damage reduction, so you'd bleed out slower, but then with some patches it got broken and it never worked again. Well, if we're talking a 1.1 bleed, the problem is I have regrowth and triage, right? You're talking about a what's going on, Blue Oak? Now be sad. You're talking about like a potential 25% reduced damage from 1.1 damage. So I don't even know if that's worth racking your head about, to be fair. Now give me back my tormented heart. I want to go make things go boom boom. And then what was I rocking? Anastasia, baby. It's funny, as many things as I know about the game, there's an equal amount of things that I do not know. But that's just a testament to how fucking big this game is. Very large. And in charge. Alright. Oh, the damage was notorious, though. Indeed. See, for me, I'm a Tranquil Heart guy, so I never felt it ever. I don't know if many of my builds rock without triage and regrowth. Man, my voice is scratchy. Holy fuck. Why isn't this energy drink making it better? How does one get this heart? You ask until somebody helps you get it. At least that's how I did it. Ow. Die. Damn, man. Hey, guys. Hello. Bye. This one does not get fucking old at all. This is so stupid. And people are worried about Spectral Blade not being an extra 4 meters wide. Fuck off. Fuck off with that criticism, please. Please and thank you. What is that? What do you mean? I'm doing literally nothing. And everything is dying. Hello. Yep, I found them. Let me post them in the Discord. Huge. Can I see the ring list again? Certainly can. So if we're in Glistering Cloister, we might switch out this for like a on relic use thingy. Because we're going to be popping relics like handy. There is one that increases like mod damage. That going to be kind of hype. It might be the first time anyone's ever used that. Aha! I don't see why this is worth it at all unless you're spamming Tormented Heart. Done, you can check them out if you want. I'm going to check them out later. I want to not push the processing power on my computer. Even though, again, it's probably Streamlabs that's fucking me in the butt. Maybe because this energy drink would win the fight against the digestive system of a child from 200 years ago. Yeah, and mine isn't the greatest, so that's a fair point. Alright, go away. I'm just trying to fight the boss. Help me out here. Guys, you might want to shoot the enemy. Might assist us in our travels. Okay, have you considered using the only attack you have? Yeah, no, Summoner always feels bad, brother. And he's literally already dead. What am I gonna do, heal him with Tormented Heart? Wouldn't that just kill him? Yes. No. Okay. Good to know I can't friendly fire with that. Before I go to work, I'll leave you with a fun build. Challenger and Alchemist, Ring of Spears, 2 floating swords, melee with Knuckle Dusters, and have Chakron. Deal. I'll do it next. I'll beat the shit out of OTK for you. Thick-Skin Hardy. Here, have one of these. Okay. Jeez. Okay, the radius is huge. I need kinship. Thought I had it. Thought I had it. Excuse me? No. I'm the worst player in this entire game. Actually a noob. Fallen to my own sword and my own devices. He was our strongest warrior, yet our weakest. He hit hard and hit himself even harder. Okay. Done. Try me again, asshole. And if I end up killing myself again, then I'm going to beat the shit out of him. Why does my mod keep silently going off? Please stop. Dude is actually spamming me right now. What is going on here? Leave me alone. Dude. Alright, Bruin. For the love of God, Bruin. He's kicking me. Yeah, take a knee, idiot. Nope. They're in balance, as all things should be. Have one of these. Okay. Strafing. Okay. I'm dead. Yeah, alright, we're beating the shit out of him. Let's go. What did you want in this build? Okay. Ready? Maybe we'll run Alchemist Prime. A little bit of Stone Skin action going on. A little bit of Dark Cider. A little bit of one of these. Maybe just a little bit of meat. I'll go this, you know, just in case, you never know. Now, gotta make some food, be back in 50 to 60 minutes. Don't start theorycrafting without me, got it. Challenger and Alchemist, good, I already checked those boxes. Ring of Spears. So let's go like let's go get the classic Wrangler. Ring of Spears, because that sounds just phenomenal. I can't wait to hear that in my ear. Mod damage regenerates 10% of damage dealt as mod power. Might have to be El Movo. Then, 2 floating swords. Yep, classic. I'll go Rupture Cannon with the 2 sword boys. And failsafe. Failsafe. Dude, RIP Tainted Blade. Hold the fuck up. RIP Tainted Blade, man. So sad. So very sad. A lot of my survivability builds got extremely nerfed with that nerf. Still very good, but rip, man. Level 20. And then you want a shocker on him? Okay. Well, I'm gonna switch out these two, so it might be Matriarch's Insignia straight up. Stone of Continuance is fine. Dying Ember's great. Red Ring of Death is not anymore. At all. We're really not going to be using much stamina in this battle, so there's going to be some changes here. Finally got around to getting my savior last night. Brian, what's going on? Now I just need the corrupted crystals. Yeah. A day late and $1 short, my friend. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle. Brawler's Pride. I'd say the spawn rates are still okay on Apocalypse, but nothing crazy, you know? Alright, how fast are we swinging? Not fast enough. So my skills currently last 35 seconds. Without this, 31.2. Yeah, that's fine. For a 15% DPS increase, I think I will take that. Probably translates to more, honestly. Okay. And what shocker, is there anything that's going to assist me with melee? I don't think so. There's really no, like, actual melee-friendly mutators here. Which, hey, makes sense, makes sense. Don't we wish we had a search engine? Don't we wish that your girlfriend was as hot as me? Don't ya? Alright. You asked for it, you've received it. We've got 64.7, which with stone skin only gets you an extra 10. That's probably because a lot of it is damage reduction, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, so let me see if this translates better. Ready? So we'll go Mudtooth, Darksider. I hate having money, I guess. And then instead of Meat Shake, so 75.5, we go Armor, and we're way worse for it. Okay. Much better with the 2. My girlfriend might not be as hot as you, but she watches you. Well, then it's a fucking win-win. Not everyone can be as sexy as Insipidus, unfortunately. It's a, it truly is one of the sadder things in our lifetimes, but I assure you we're all beautiful on the inside. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, man. You really can't complain. We're all beautiful, baby. We're all beautiful in our own special way. Why am I looking at Stone Skin getting another charge? You guys seeing that? Remnant? Okay. They're trying to throw me off my game before I jump in here, and I don't quite like that about them. I was thinking it looked muddy as hell. Who looks muddy? This motherfucker's about to be turned into mud, tell you that much. Bring his spears. Swords. Alright, kick his ass. Come here, bitch. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to charge. Okay. Yeah. Great idea so far. Okay, we need some stagger. Yep. Yep. Yeah, take a knee, idiot. Come here. Come here. Beat his fucking ass. Oh yeah, that's right. Come here. You better fucking run. You better fucking run. I can never dodge that. I'm actually the worst. Alright, we need some health. Shocker! This guy's fucking beefy right now. This is so fucking stupid. This is the greatest recommendation ever. Stone Skin. Oh yeah, hold on. Attack speed. Faster. We're already half health. Apocalypse hard. Apocalypse impossible. Yeah, you better fucking run, man. Let's go. Yeah, I got him with one. We dodge it this time. Nope, no we don't. That's okay. 16 plus hardy. Of course the guy is hulky. Hey. Oh, bulky. Wow. Hulky's not a word. Nice English, Colin. I mean, insipidus. Alright, help me out here, Swords. It's getting a little wild out here. Alright, we're about 75% of the way through. And he is just getting fucking mollywopped right now. Have one of these, have one of those, one of these, one of those. I don't know why you're laughing. Okay. Onward. Finally! This is my magnum opus. I'm a dangerous man. Some money in my pocket. Keep up. Hey. The guilty indeed are beyond forgiveness. Would you like to take a knee before I annihilate you? No? All right. Wow.
Ooh, how's that, huh? You ain't so tough.
That was a good time. I can't lie.
So bad.
Standing here, I realized you were just like me, trying to make history. I wish I knew the reference. Sure, it's a good one. Ooh, speaking of references, I just saw Joker for the first time last night. Fuck, that was a good movie. That was a really good movie. Unarmed is good. Unarmed is very good. That was pretty elite. All things considered. Guess punching the shield in the stomach does not remove it. Glad we theory tested that, yeah. And how unfortunate it is, because I feel like if we could have destroyed that shield, we might have maybe had a chance against him. Well, time to mollywop our way to One True King. If anyone has another silly build they'd like to throw my way, by all means. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, put together an Anguish build? Oh, I am about to watch that for the first time. I'm just finishing up our home theater. Fucking huge. That's very exciting. Me and my girl watched it last night, and it was incredible. It truly was. Now that I know you haven't watched it, I'm not going to spoil anything, but you can kind of imagine how the end goes. But I truly didn't know what the, I obviously didn't know the origin story, and I never knew how Joker came to be and get his army. Damn, this bitch is getting staggered. Why'd you throw a chest at me, eh, man? Good morning. Good morning. I already fed the cats, baby girl. She's in? Okay. Hopefully she doesn't claw up my fucking green screen. Hi! Would you like to say hi to everyone? You have no choice! Everyone, this is Persephone. This is my beautiful black kitty. She's a very... Uh-oh. Persephone, help me out here. Hit. She does love watching, and she also loves cracking out and looking at very bright lights. So this could be detrimental to her health. Do you like seeing everyone? Here, you hang out here for a second. Yeah, we could do Energized Neck Coil. Wait, this looks awful. Man, if you can't see her white face, this looks very inappropriate. Persephone, you're making it look like I'm jacking on camera. Not good. I probably should have picked a different color shirt. Our cat's been zooming for 3 hours now. Yeah, mine are, they tend to zoom at about 3 a.m. and then take various naps through the day, of course, like any cat. Does nobody in your home have a simple name? True. I mean, I guess my name isn't very simple either. Well, Nyx is a simpler name. He's my other kitty. We can make a Energized Neck Coil build, though. Yeah, okay, Persephone. I know, she's so damn cute, it's hard to say goodbye. Okay. Goodbye, baby. They love you. Nobody said it, but I know it. Oh, I had a dog named Nyx as a kid. Love it. Yeah, no, I went off that because, I literally got inspiration from Hades. And I thought the mythology and the gods' names are pretty fucking awesome. And I know Nyx is a female, but I thought it worked perfectly for my little boy Nyx. Damn, good dodge. You're better than the real Bruin. Does nobody in your home have a simple name? I'm not gonna dox my girl, but she has a simple name. Mine is Colin, but with 2 L's. My middle names are very simple, although I have 2 middle names, so I guess that's the opposite of simple, huh? Come on, everyone. I need a good one and done. Man, the range on that, not great. Okay, whoa, okay. Yeah, I've not messed around with Energized Neck Coil. As many of you know, it never worked as intended, so I never fucked with it. I love the backdash charge attack on this, it's so fucking good. Kind of similar to Colin, and there it goes. There it goes. You are like every other person who, when we were younger, had a great idea for a nickname. Colin. It's like the butthole. Cauliflower was a good one. I liked that one. At least it didn't reference my butt. I was victimized similarly. If you weren't, then, you know, we all need to be victimized in order to grow, in order to gain a confidence booster later on in life. See what I did there? See what I did? My dog's name is Camilla. She is a rat. I thought she was a dog. Since it's a chihuahua. Well, I'm gonna read that fully for everybody. My dog's name is Camilla. She is a rat. She's a chihuahua. Very annoying. I'm sorry you have to go through that. Good afternoon. How is everyone today? Josh. Everyone seems to be doing great. Me especially. How are you doing? We're gonna be doing an ENC build now, because this will be my actual first time using it when it wasn't completely fucked in the butt. Energized Neck Coil. Oh yeah. Let's get naked, you know? Let's get naked. Let's really think about it. Something with ENC, you want to start Ritualist. Let's be real, grow up, right? You want to go Ritualist here. Now, we're gonna start with Miasma, but for bosses, we're gonna do Death Wish. Do this just because. Nyx was a Chihuahua mix. She hated people that were not me so much. My dad has a dog named Luna, and she's a pit lab, and she's the sweetest fucking thing. She's really smart too. She'll run outside in the yard, even at my house now, and not run away. She's a very smart doggo. Love her to death. Your vids always make me laugh, very entertaining. Love that. Thank you for stopping by. It feels good to get back on stream. Feels good to entertain, baby. Yes, it does. Love making people laugh. Except some people come by and they're like, oh, you're the guy with the fake laugh. Fuck you. Fucking fake laugh. How exhausting would it be if I sat behind the camera and concocted a fake fucking laugh? Grow up. Grow up, you savages. I find Ritualist not the best for ENC. Okay. Why is that? Can you tell me why? Again, I'm being genuine. I've never really used it. I'm guessing Amplitude's kind of vital here. I'm gonna put 5 in there just in case I want to mix and match a little bit and lock this in for now. I had a cat named Luna. She used to bring me snakes covered in blood and sleep in my lap as I played Remnant. Holy fuck. Okay. The first part was a lot different than the second part. She's not dead, though. Just my old roommate's cat. Oh, okay. That's sad, though. That might as well be like losing a pet, you know? I totally feel that. So if we're going Explodey Boy, we want to go Sparkfire. No, no, we don't want that to proc, because that would be pretty lame. We're going into the ward. There's a firing range for a reason, but if there's one thing, guys, if I had the power to walk into a developer room and change one thing, I said it at the beginning of the stream, I'll say it again. It would be to shut this fucking asshole up forever. I don't want to hear him anymore. I don't, when I'm trying to, like, not only when I'm talking to you guys and trying to think, when I'm just here trying to do work, I go fucking nuts, man. It drives me insane. Need some longer barrel. I hope Brabus when Brabus is fucking right here. You know, it's just, My head, please, spare me. So if I go Sparkfire first. Decent trap out of that one. Yeah, not great. Doesn't really explode for much. Is it exploding for what, 60? Yeah, so you don't want Sparkfire here. Weird, he isn't in my game? Can you send me your save profile? I hate this guy. Genuinely, if he's not in some games, that'd be silly.
Well, good for big game, but
Oh, the soup guy in town. Yeah, but you're never near the soup guy. He's just kind of vibing. We'll stick with the Wrangler for now. And start with corrosive and fetid wounds. What is the best way to apply ENC? No, he's right in the middle of the guy that sleeps all the time. That is a sleepy boy, and I totally forgot to put that on in my unarmed build. That's a really good ring. First, if you apply the DOT and ENC detonation for the DOT that kills the enemy, Vial doesn't have time to apply and spread the DOT, so the prime perk loses a lot of value. Okay. Well, if we're rocket it's explosive, right? So, in that case, I don't want Arkin, per se. We'll have to do a Summoner again? Summoner would make me a sad boy. You know what? One of my buddies, actually, one of my buddies, look at me, parasocial ass. One of my buddies, though, in the Discord, sent me pretty good build. My boy Custo. And this is the one I'm gonna put on because he used Hero Sword, and apparently it was slapping cheeks. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, this one is by my boy Heavy Custo. And the first one's gonna be Alchemist. Second one's going to be, and it's on, by the way, this build is on Remnant 2 Toolkit, so I could get the link for it if you guys like it. But apparently this shit fucking slaps, so we're gonna see what happens. And then Ritualist over here. We're gonna copy it verbatim. Ritualist Alch is very classic. Alchemist with anything is classic. I love Alchemist. And then Death Wish, but you know, Miasma, whatever. Miasma for now, Death Wish for bosses. Then, in order to honor him, we shall go all the way. This is the ugliest. What is? Oh God, brother. All right, all right. I think you could go with a different chest plate, but hey, what are you gonna do? Health, elemental damage, stamina. We talked about this. How about stamina recovery delay? ENC. Ahane. Singed.
Those guns at Brabus sells are better for killing than hunting.
Second all damage is king for END. I like how you've called it ENT, END, and ENC. Second all or it's standing for different things, and I'm just not ready for it. Ritualist damage per fails double dip because more of the video, or the other way around for concoction stacks. Right? Yeah. No, I'm all for concoction stacks. That's kind of my thing. And again, when I like to make my builds more accessible to other people, I'm usually rocking Alchemist as a prime. TKJ and Burden of the Destroyer. Yeah, the guy just isn't here for me. Don't even know how or why. Consider yourself lucky. He sucks. He's terrible. And then get this. Okay, he is rocking Sparkfire. Insane. He must have to tag him first. With Overflow, which he asked me, so this is my part. I told him to use Overflow. He said it worked better. So I did have some say in this build. Huzzah. Got the official stamp of approval. Tainted Blade. Apparently Tainted Blade still does some funky things. So we're here for it. And then you got Sure Shot. I can get down with some Sure Shot. And you're rocking Creeping Mist. And Time Wave. So you had Enigma with Time Wave before, which made a lot more sense. But we'll see. Fun fact, the blacksmith Riggs is voiced by David Lodge, who also voices Jiraiya from Naruto and Grigori from Dragon's Dogma. Who's excited for Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm concerned for console game players, because they're going to be at a unlocked 30 FPS, which sounds fucking awful. Medic is literally the best all damage arc. Then Alchemist is a second. Yeah, I argue that it's the best, so I'm glad that you brought that up, Ian. And Explorer is definitely the weakest for all damage. So, Tragic brought up something pretty cool. He said, what if, on top of the Explorer's current Prime perk, that you'd get a 30 to 60 minute buff if you picked up a Tome of Knowledge. I thought that was a pretty neat idea. World's Edge, Tainted Blade, Timekeeper's Jewel is all you need for ENC, literally. I don't use World's Edge. Fucking phenomenal weapon, though, of course. See, when he first sent this to me, the first critique I made was, hey, man, why are you using Hero's Sword, right? But apparently, that is exactly what makes the build so good. So, we're gonna copy it verbatim. I love my 240 hertz monitor, uncapped 30 FPS, gives me a massive headache last week. Yeah, I mean, you're talking something that can fluctuate between 20 and 40 FPS. Not good. I mean, when this game drops to 50, it melts my fucking eyes. And I know, like, no, people have the argument that 30 FPS is fine. It's not. It's not. Not in today's modern age. Not once you hit 60. You can't really go back to 30. Eye melting garbage, almost as bad as, like, motion blur. Ugh. Affliction, potency, expertise. Vigor. Barkskin, endurance, 1 endurance, hilarious. 7 fitness, 10 fortify, 10 glutton, okay. 6 kinship, okay. 10 recovery, 10 siphoner. Well, I'm gonna go 8 siphoner. And get a little more endurance, maybe 6 siphoner. A little more endurance. And then strong back. Okay. And then he's rocking bark extract with meat shake, with Mudtooth tonic, with dark cider, This is exactly why this Alchemist Prime is king. He's now just rocking a classic 188 health. Hey, Oak, fancy seeing you here. Look, you guys are friends. Gonna be away from my chat because I need to kill stuff, but we'll be here. Good, Blue Oak. I love hearing that you're here. Makes me feel safe and comfortable. Actually, I did play with Explorer, and for bosses, the damage uptime of scavenger stacks are really high. You can definitely finish all bosses with all 6 out of 5 stacks. I agree that they have the, you know, the best, one of the best, if not the best, like, Relic perk, you know? So fucking good. Problem is it doesn't have a good bossing skill. Yeah. So with the buff of being able to dig holes faster, and maybe a better Prime perk in the near future, it could be viable. You know, I get the argument that not every class has to be endgame viable, but why not? Why not? You know? Hellfire and Nebula gonna be good here? Yeah, I don't know why he gave me Sure Shot. I don't know why. I don't know. We've got 3 here. We'll see. We'll find out exactly why. I mean, I get it. You get 3 of your statuses here, 1 here. I'm most likely going to switch to Nebula, but I want to see, because this is like what he ended up doing at the very, very end. And Shadow, again, if you keep saying his name, he'll appear and he'll never leave you alone. Let's get our mods back. And let's see how much damage this thing does. Let's try one pop. Okay. And then once this procs, it does 5,000 damage! Jesus! Okay. Okay. Yeah. What? Oh! Everybody, this is not my build, okay? First of all, not my build. Second of all, not my build. This is fucking good, man. So you keep kind of going with that, and then it explodes for 5,000 damage. That's insane. That's insane. What weapons would you like to see get a new corrupted version in the future? Repulsor. And you know what Tragic told me? He said the only reason he didn't do it was because it was his favorite and he didn't want to play favorites. I was like, come on, man. It's not just your favorite. Get that shit out there. That's going to be so good. And then he also specified that the next corrupted slew would not be with melee weapons, which saddens me to no end. And so in theory, you kind of just, you're vibing. Everything's still, dude, this thing's hitting an insane amount of damage regardless. Man, this arena sucks balls for this weapon though. Okay, so now we put it all together. What are the consumables here? Gold serum, which makes a whole lot of sense, because this thing does like burn through stamina like a motherfucker. Gold serum, confidence booster, ambit ember, which will take over this. Okay. Hopefully I don't end up hitting that again. So what we want to do is 2, 4, 5, Q, F, C. And then you go like this, and now you start doing that. And then hit 1. Just come on, right side. I mean, you're chunking damage. This is doing a fuck ton of damage. 7,672. Let's go. ENC time, baby. I want corrupted melee weapons too, guys. I really do. I want a lot of these melee weapons to make a lot more sense in-game. Are you still brutal? He talked about reworking God Splitter to where if you had charge attacks, it would send out swords. I thought that was a good idea. Yes. Yes, I am, brother. So fucking good. So fucking good. Great work. Seriously. Great work. I was shouting you out as Custo, so whatever you prefer. I don't know, like, Ornate Blade's cool, but it does nothing special. It just looks cool. Atom Smasher. This could be so much better. Rework for Assassin's Dagger incoming, most likely. You mentioned. What? Ooh. What if there was a corrupted flail and it fucking sent out like an AoE? That'd be sick. I've got a great idea for a melee weapon for theory crafting. Just call me your father. Okay, Dad. Will do. Band of the Fanatic nerf sucks so bad, but it does actually slap in ENC builds. Yeah? Let me test it real quick. It was moonwalking right there. I need my big jug of water. I can feel my voice giving up on me. This calls for a mighty thirst. Man, sometimes water in a sometimes it just tastes like dick. Ugh. Need something with a longer barrel. Any melee works, yeah. Well, Hero Sword's working so well. So what if I went Burden instead of... So, one shot, boom. Hitting for like 2,500. If I immediately got rid of like this and went Band of the Fanatic, I haven't had it feel good in a while. It halves the damage of ENC. That's sad. That is quite sad.
Maybe just need to go see Riggs. He can probably help.
It used to be really strong, but I never knew what was, you know, right and what was wrong when all of these new items came out. So many people would tell me one thing, I'd hear another, and I never knew if I was doing the build properly. Up to snuff. Yeah. ENC damage comes from DOT duration, hence Tainted Blade so good. I get now. Sorry, I had to troll a little bit. Okay. Oh, that's why you said nice troll, motherfucker. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't know what he means by that. God damn it. My audience is figuring out I'm gullible as shit. That makes sense on Tainted Blade. And I'm glad that you figured that out. I mean, great theory crafting, my friend. Great theory crafting. Hey, idiot. Behind you. Well, so why'd you get rid of Enigma for Sure Shot? Just for Creeping Mist? Man, that is lethal. I get why you wouldn't want to have like an NA mod. Creeping Mist, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, I gotta go grab groceries. Best of luck, Deesh. Thanks for stopping by. Come here, nerds. Okay. Yeah, that is fucking good, man. It's just the stamina, yeah. It's so bad. The NC's pretty good. I'm gonna have to go revise my amulet tier list and slap that bitch into S. Wow. For me, the gun doesn't matter. Never shoot it. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Man, that water tastes like asshole. Don't ask me why I know. Mm. This water is much better. That burst damage is nuts. OTK. And I've come to, fuck you up. Well, now I have to ask, how do you know? Well, when the, fuck, I better learn the birds and the bees, talk. I am having a son soon. When a mommy and daddy bird love each other very much. Fucking Cat in the Hat quote right there. Shout out Cat in the Hat. Shout out One True King in the Hat, because this is an ugly ass crown. You can't demand me to come. You gotta try harder than that. No, don't pop the other one. I only have fucking 9. Okay. Everything is getting popped. See? Woo. Hey, come on. Yeah. This is pretty good. Whoa, damn, nice juke, idiot. Well, his hammer's down again. $7,634. You can teleport away if you want. Yeah. I need some ammo. I guess all we have to be killing these guys to get it. Nice shot. Idiot. Huge ammo pickup, by the way. Woo! I can't get the ammo. Brutal. I'm so trash. I just need ammo. Okay. You're fucked. Get shit on, idiot. I just broke it again in one fucking hero sword. That's insane. Alright, man. Great build, dude. Welcome back, Boomer. Great fucking build. Setup's a little OD, but when you get everything cooking, I just haven't really, like, you know, gotten used to it. Man, that is good. Wow. It's just Hero Sword takes up so much stamina. I think you're right on keeping the stamina relic. What'll that put my stamina at, though? I've got full recovery, I'm sure. Yeah. Wow. Bisected, very good option also. True. Yeah, I felt a lot of the time I almost died because of no stamina, literally, that was it. But Bisected is stam consumption reduction. He told me it wasn't as good. Can you explain, Fake? It was something along the lines of it wasn't working properly with Hero Sword, which you'd be hard pressed to find an interaction that was working properly every single time. Do I have stamina recovery concoction? I do not, but I can use it. I can totally use it. I can use it over meat shake. Yeah, let's do that. Which gives me a base DR of 58, which I'm fine with. And so with that, I'll do stamina recovery delay for sure. Now, who do we want to see? OTK, I mean, just got absolutely mollywopped. You only have this problem with Hero Sword or World's Edge. Use any other melee, you're completely fine. Okay. We could go Ravager. We could go... We could fucking go back to Lasome even. Lasome's got more content than anything. We could do Nightweaver. I think there's like an extra row. What do you mean by that? I hate the overworld in Naruto. It drives me fucking nuts. Nightweaver? Why did Ravager like an hour ago? Show a bit of that thing, guy's healthy as hell. He does have so much health, man. It's quite obnoxious. I get it though. He's a walking weak spot. He is the go test your build boss. Go test your DPS build boss. I'm in an extra row for traits. Yes. Yes, hold on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Insane. That's so stupid, man. This is insane. There's a lot extra. A lot. And I don't think they plan on really improving the cap. Or rather, raising it. Not necessarily improving. But there's more traits coming. That's for sure. They wouldn't have done that if there wasn't.
This one looks dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Watch out.
You watch out. I'm a dangerous man. Dangerous man. 4,000 just by itself? Okay, man. Okay. Hey, Dad. Oh, what's up? What's going on? I'm sure Cap will stay at 85. They add way more traits than see them going for 100. Yeah. And then after that, I couldn't see any more. Not with the way they're speaking. Which is fine with me. I mean, I'm glad it stays competitive. They hinted at it. This is so fucking stupid. They hinted at a Paragon system, which is nice. I would be very much looking forward to that. I do want to feel like I'm gaining something. Maybe a new difficulty, new game mode for DLC 2, most likely. If they stay in theme with Remnant 1. What's a Paragon system? I mean, it's like the traits in Remnant 1 where you can work towards something pretty much indefinitely. 23 trait slots seem wild. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, there's a lot more extra trait slots. You know? So what are you planning? What's going on behind the scenes? Very tight-lipped indeed. I'm sure we're gonna be amazed. My ear itches so badly right now. Close call. Nobody wants to come near me right now, I'm fucking telling you. Are you sure you want to do that? Hero Sword. Hero Sword. This can't be intended, man. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. Me and Cus don't need a carry, buddy. Yeah, right. Not with these kinds of builds, you don't. We're gonna be doing Theorycrafting pretty soon here, which I'm looking forward to. I do hope they never bring back infinite trait points so you can get them all. It would be unbalanced. The argument that Remnant 1 did it, so it's okay in Remnant 2 is just null and void. You know? Because they would obviously balance it differently if they intended not to have unlimited trade points. New difficulty, yay or nay? Doubt it. Maybe a hell mode. But at some point, something's got to give, and you can't keep just boosting numbers, you know? Maybe they get rebalanced. Maybe game modes get rebalanced, because Apocalypse has felt easy for a very long time, but again, it's easy to get complacent when you've played the game for so long. I think the most appropriate thing is going to be a new game mode. Wake up. One-shotting them, even. Nonsense. Nonsense. I'm not switching out Hero Sword for anything. I've never thought this weapon was good until now. I've always felt like it was so shitty. Thank you for adding more things to the theory crafting channel. Would like to remind everyone, if you have any ideas that would like to be shared today during our theory crafting session, please use the link in my description box to join our Discord. Hello. Oh. Man, alright, gold serum forever. Literally. Where does this damage come from? I'll share the build momentarily. You can thank our boy Custo. He's a fucking savage for this. He sent it to me the other day, trying to see what I thought about it, you know, and where I could make tweaks. The first thing I said was to change Hero Sword. He was like, no, and now I see why. It's just like, this is insane. And again, this is another thing that still leads me to believe that ENC is busted, man. And it's never been right, but I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I don't feel comfortable rating it, but I have to give it an S. One-shotting that elite is stupid. What is that red thing he had on him? You get a solid chunk of your health back when you do that, too. Oh, is this Gorgy Poo? That's kind of hype. Always been a fan of the Hero Sword. I wasn't solely because of the stamina drain. Everything changed, though, when the Fire Nation attacked. There's so many of these fools. This is so dumb. I know I've had easy mode before, but man, you've very much got me here. This is the I know I say this is the best build every other fucking build, but you're in the conversation. Masochistic YouTuber difficulty with DLC 2. I personally would love something more difficult. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to think about a no-hit run, like I was before the new content came out. You know, it's getting to that point where I feel like if I did another hardcore APOC run that I would probably get through on the first try again. I think Apocalypse seems good. Honestly, there's not a lot of many ways to increase difficulty. Right. What do? Mob density, health, and damage. I mean, it's just inflating numbers at that point, which is why they're working so hard to just balance equipment as opposed to just inflating the enemy. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, Q, pull, C, go like that. Come on. Guys. I'm going to take a piss now because this is going to take a fucking minute. Stay right there for me. Don't go. Don't leave. That was the fastest I've ever killed Gorge. Holy fuck. Hey, is the gate open yet? Did the gate open? It was a sufficiently long piss because it turned into a shit. I can't lie. All right, I'm back. Let's go. This poor boss literally took me 2 hours and you obliterated it in 10 seconds. Yeah, no, that was the fastest that's ever happened. Less ammo maybe, and less ammo drops. That would be the only way to make ammo reserves viable. But again, it's difficulty is a fickle thing, my friend. It really is tough. What's over here? Oh. You shouldn't have. Sandbags. Also, you can't knock me for having long pisses. I literally have insipidus. That's my room in real life, just a bunch of sandbags. I love how they always convene right here. Watch this. 180. Dumbass. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, okay, Hexer's back. Okay. Holy fucking hardy regenerator. Wow, this is a combo. Okay. Look out of here. Hardy who? Hardy who? Custo, I feel like my next video should be made around this, and I should name it "My subscribers are better at making builds than me." This is absurd, man. Video series where you showcase viewer submitted builds like this one, 1000%. I am absolutely going to do that now. I am absolutely going to do that now. I think I'll still keep the theme of locally recording it, you know, just for professional sake. But wow. Screen Rant reference. If you don't watch Screen Rant, grow up. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely going to do that. I think that would be the series name, is My Subs Are Better at Making Builds Than Me. That's a great name. And I'll include all the not-so-great ones. I don't care. That's just what the name of the thing's gonna be. But this, I don't know if anyone can beat this. Leave it to fucking Gorgy Poo to turn me around and make me walk all the way back. Leave it to Gorgy Poo. See, all the builds that I've made, a lot of them, man, especially my really unique one, R.I.P., homie. The fact that you got this kind of damage with Alchemist's Prime honestly makes me want to cry. You're a good man. You're a good man, Arthur. You're a good man, Arthur. Arthur Morgan. That other guy wants no fucking part of this. Too bad. Guilty by association. Get fucked, idiot. I'm here. Damn it. Oh. Truly isn't afraid of the fire. This ambiance and the environment looks like Berlin on New Year's Eve. You know what happens there every night? No. Only you do. But I know damn well you're gonna share it with us. Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah. Reminds me of Bloodborne a lot, yeah. Oh, by the way, rumors, and I've never played any Dark Souls or Bloodborne. Rumor has it that it's coming to PC, but not only getting a remaster, but a little bit of a little rework too, a little shot in the ass, which is exciting. And I feel like once Remnant starts to die down, maybe after DLC 2, then I'll start venturing into other Souls games and go in blind. Oh my god, it feels like I have something in both my eyes. Oh god. Oh, please spare me. Hold on, I'm blind. Gwendol got me good. Must have gotten a spark in my eye. You want a challenge? What about Venom and Cancer duo? That sounds like fun. And by fun, I mean terrible. Depends on where, you know what? You put Cancer in Venom's, arena and only have him do the jump attack. Genius. I don't know what you would look it up like a 1 minute clip. Well, no. I'm not gonna get... Put it in the Discord. I'm not gonna do it right now. Especially since I don't know if you want to do that is a little sketch.
They called me crazy. Who's crazy now?
I'm gonna show you who's fucking crazy. I'm crazy. I should have popped everything. I should have popped everything. We're not abandoning. I am not abandoning ship. Not abandoning ship. I'm gonna go over here. It's weird, the weak spot is like kind of just random. Sometimes I feel like I can't get it, you know? You all right there, Gwendol? I'll take that as a no. What's wrong with Gwendol? She's only the worst boss in the game. They called me crazy. Who's crazy now? Germans overdo it on New Year's Eve. I don't know, man. Americans overdo it every day. The other day I had to fend somebody off from breaking into my fucking truck, so... I've seen some shit already. But I want to see your reaction to it. I'll give you my reaction. I'll give you a knuckle sandwich. That's what I'll give you. Still haven't done Postulant's Parlor. Rip. I literally use gamblers for her, not going to bother with inconsistent weak point. Yeah, I wonder, when do the weak spots actually work? Like, I've only ever hit them right there, and with, like, my Enigma weak spot build. In parts of America, you can walk outside with an RPG. I'm glad that's the impression we leave on people not from America. That sounds pretty badass. I'll take it. You know, one of my favorite pastimes being in America is taking my RPG out on a stroll. Damn gun reform laws. Yeah. Oh, no. My RPG's well tied. It doesn't need a leash. He's a very good boy. Alright, how many bullets do you have? You're cheating. Oh, no! Actual stun locked into oblivion. Dude. I don't know how I ran past both of them, but I know damn well they were hiding in a corner. Like, alright, you ready? Yeah, let's fucking get this asshole. How does he keep killing everyone in one shot? I don't know. We gotta get him now. It's our only chance. See, they didn't scream outsider loud enough for me to hear them, unfortunately. Get you, pussy. Never should have come here. No outsiders here. What does that make me then? Oh. You know what I love about this area of the Somme? There's no chance that they're gonna turn into asshole green guys. You can't talk, you're dead. You're dead. Increasing size of it. So if I use miasma with this... Hold on. I'm trying to get fucking jumped again. Does that mean everybody just explodes into nothingness? Like... Here, take that. Idiot. Never should have come here. RPG has a pistol grip, it's legally a handgun. See, not only do I get good build ideas, but I get good IRL build ideas. I just gotta put the pistol grip on my RPG. I got mugged. Fucking literally, man. Theorycrafting. Yeah, we will. Damn it, I'm having fun. We're gonna theorycraft soon. This build is too good to leave alone right now. Nothing personal, kid. One, a two, a three. Where? Where? Oh, they're having a bat. Hold on. It's okay. Let's see where this goes. Do you need help, sir? Okay. It's the last time I help a Dran. Alright, how much does this do? Nothing. 1,000? Grow up. Ian's from Mexico. This is so cool, man. That's so fucking cool. So many of you guys from so many places. And I'm geographically challenged, so that makes me happy in various ways. Are fireworks legal to use all day in America? Yeah. Yeah. It's usually just a courtesy thing, but people are douchebags enough to just throw fireworks out there moving cars, so. There was a guy actually pretty close to my house that got arrested for playing with explosives. People could feel because he was fucking around with tannerite. People could feel it from like a 10-mile radius. Crazy shit. Kid's 20 years old, threw his life away. Why would you do that, man? Why are you fucking around with tannerite at that age? You stupid? Tannerite is some gnarly shit, man. And we need Spectral Blade, they said. Sniper. Yeah. Oh. Hold on, 1 minute. Yeah, throw. I got stuck on a thing. Go. Fireworks are actually illegal here, though, in Mexico. Not like you're missing out on that much. They're cool and all. At this point in my life, it just gives me anxiety, to be fair. Maybe I'm a weakling. Wow. Something you'd probably never see in Germany. Yeah, well, we're not very civilized here in America. Barbarians. Man, I love Nightweaver except when you get thick-skin elemental resist. I love her too. I used to hate her. I love her. I used to think her attacks were so cheap, and then I realized I just wasn't good at the game. Oh, I already killed all the slimes. Brutal. Oh, except this one. Pardon me, sir. You're under here? That's a good hiding spot. People with common sense don't like fireworks in general. Not to mention I have a gun range near me too, so I'm constantly on edge. Fucking. But I personally don't like them because of wildlife. They're so scared. My cat and oh my god, my dad's dog goes absolutely fucking nuts when fireworks are occurring, and by nuts I mean she cowers in the corner, which is very sad to see. When I was younger, though, my buddy, he lived on a lake, and him and his family, they would spend thousands of dollars on fireworks every year. Obviously, people would pitch in and stuff, but they would basically take a boat, go out into the middle, and put on the best fireworks show you've ever seen, just for the local people. It was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Oh man, I finally caught a live stream. What shenanigans are you up to today? Check this shit out. You're not ready for this. Did you know Hero Sword is the best melee weapon in Remnant 2? Hexer, of course. I should have fucking known. Leave me alone. I hate you. Come on. Come on. There it is. So yeah, that's the shenanigans we're up to right now. My boy Custo is insane at making builds and much better than me. Hero Sword essentially hits for 5,000 damage every time you swing, and it can hit a lot higher. That's the worst part of Minimalist playing for some years now. I've never seen a real gun IRL and have a gun range near you. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In fact, a lot of police, you know, that's their firing range, which they gotta have it somewhere, you know? I love Hero Sword, let's go. Man, I hated it before this. I thought it was pointless before this. But I'm about to show you just the base damage by... ENC is busted. That's all I'm gonna say. For fireworks, nothing beats when they told people in California that they can't use them for 4th of July. The whole city lit up with fireworks for the whole night. It was so funny to see. Yeah. No. Once you have rights in America, there's no taking them away. No, you're right. It's not Hero Sword doing the work here. It's, I mean, really, it's ENC and Tainted Blade, right? That's the combo that's really fucking shit up here. Yeah! Yeah! Oh. Get down, Mr. President! Excuse me. Anyone in here? Hello? Oh god, oh god. Nice dodge, moron. ENC's fine. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, everyone! Read you like a book. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get killed here. No, please! Not like this! Okay. Anguish does a lot more damage consistently and getting buffed. Anguish feels really good right now after 3 buffs. After 3 whole buffs. Do you have Silence Day in the US? No.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, good old days when Anguish was actually a joke weapon. Those weren't good days at all. The only one feeling anguish was us. Now, Anguish does something funny when you charge it. Don't you deal damage to yourself or something? Something funky? I never really felt that. Here, let me have a sip. Quite thirsty. Anguish is bugged and getting fixed as far as I'm aware. Bugged in an OP way. Oh my fucking god. Brother, I feel like everything they touched this past broke. You know how upset I was when I went to go make builds and everything didn't work right? I was most excited for Corrupted Nebula until I found out that you could explode it 4 times in a row, and then Tainted Blade just kept racking up the DOT, and then all of a sudden you're doing 9,000 tick damage. Save me! How intriguing. Yeah, Ian, and as a content creator, I've done it once. I'll never make the mistake again. but I sold the build like it was a build, but it was a bugged interaction. And that's on me, right? I own that completely. It's not okay to content farm with that kind of shit. So the biggest fucking annoyance is when every single one is bugged, right? There are some that I could work around fine, like the Gunslinger, where it resets your cooldown. It was a bitch, but I still got a good video out of it. But I was very upset when, say, again, Corrupted Nebula, and it was too broken, I couldn't use it because it's just fucking cheap. And then Corrupted Cube Gun, where the first projectile hits the second, if the first projectile is hitting the enemy and the second one's passing through, while the first one's hitting, the second one is nullified, therefore halving DPS. And I was like, all right, man, fuck, another broken one. And then I knew my savior build was kind of going to be a throwaway, because everybody did a savior build on launch day. I'm gonna drink my fucking toxic water because I'm thirsty, but...
Kill the outside.
Fuck, don't kill me. I'm a nice boy. That doesn't taste healthy. That tastes like I'm dying. Oh, you're down here? Idiot. Try Blue Oak's Anguish build after? Sure. I saw somebody on Reddit, I think yesterday. It was titled something along the lines of, "Watch me bully One True King," and I saw that the explosions were just doing thousands of damage. Which, yeah, that sounds a bit bugged. You know? Is this the right way? We'll find out. I've never, nothing wrong with the Corrupted Cube Gun. Well, no, there is. I put in a bug report and they agreed that there was something wrong with it. The projectiles aren't working properly. It's just, they just don't count half the time, and it sucks. And it already is a pretty shit weapon. Really unfortunate. Why toxic water? Well, I mean, it's been sitting in the insulator for a while, and sometimes it just tastes like ass after. Like, it tastes like it's unhealthy. Here, have this. Thank you. Here, have this. Thank you. Popping goal serum. Sidestepping the ever-living shit out of all of you, by the way. Grow up. Grow up. Anyone over there? Oh, you're sleeping. Wake up. Damn! What a back dodge. It's kind of impressive. Thanks for filling out a bug report, it will get fixed then. Yeah, no, absolutely. They said they already had a fix on their end. They said it was nice and easy. They've admitted that some are just not, though, which, hey, what are you gonna do? Oh, now I can finally bully this prick. Brother. Oh my god. Like, this is fucking crazy. It's fun to shoot and make the cube. Oh, I didn't know that until now. Well, do you see what I am saying? Have you now seen the light, my child? It is bright, yes. And it is equally as dangerous. Hey, that's bold. You started reading my text about the cops and top to read. All right, Dragon. There's a lot of people talking. Bear with me, homie. I'm gonna need you to bear with me in the future, because everything I do will be bold. I am the one in front of the camera, unfortunately. Whether that's good or bad for all of you, I don't know. If you mow your lawn on Sundays in Germany, the cops are getting called on you. That's fucking stupid. That I will say. That is dumb as shit. I am an ADD fucking person, so if I stop reading what you say and it passes, I apologize, you know. It's only gonna get worse from here the more people that come in, to be fair. But no, it takes a lot more grounds to get the cops called on you in America, but I don't often have that happen to me because I'm a good boy who follows the rules. I am a very good boy. What's ADD? Attention deficit disorder. I take fucking like 40 milligrams of Adderall a day when I'm taking my medicine in full. Because I have a, if you can't tell, a very hard time focusing. Yeah. Oh, there! You know, why do I have it? You know, is it because of all the concussions and I'm not ADD? I'm actually just somewhat capped. My intelligence level is capped. Dude needs an intelligence buff. But please, pig, you're actually kicking my ass. Brother, this is the biggest map. Where are we? I always end up running the wrong way with it, too. Ooh. Ooh. The cube room does get pretty big. I was messing around with it quite a bit. And I know it works well in tandem with shit that burns through ammo, kind of like Corrupted Savior. Somebody mentioned that in chat a while back. Yep, see? You win some, you lose some, and I always go the wrong fucking way. Everyone has a mild form of ADD, can't play a game if an attractive naked lady walks by, can't focus for some reason. Hey, men and women both. And by that I mean they both look at the attractive naked lady, not that I'd get distracted by a naked man. Don't you assume things. What's wrong with you? Nice shot! German laws are weird sometimes. All laws are weird. All things are weird. But we keep on trucking, baby. Through the fire and the flames we carry on, a wise man once said. I'm gonna stop imitating that. And I went the completely wrong way the entire time. Horrified as a distraction. True, true. Wish the cube would stop projectiles, but that'd be pretty dumb if it did. I just wish it did a little more. It feels pretty limiting. I feel it's such a niche use. Even more so in solo play. Very, very large focus on multiplayer with that. Just fine. Doesn't make it horrible. Makes it horrible for me, though. I'm weak. There's a city in Germany where if you use a parasol that is not beige or sand colored, you need to pay a fee. Power to the people. I went in the fucking Lamarck district. Ah! How dare I assume that it's the right door? Moral Parish always gets really big map layouts. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I'm sitting here complaining about getting lost here. And then I get lost in Narud, and then I start to think it's a player issue. Not a design issue. I'm also, like, not caring about the side paths ever in my life anymore. I crave the exploration feel that the DLC will give us. Dylan Martin, I know this sounds crazy. I've heard crazy, so we'll see. But the Brawler's Pride 50% melee attack speed will also increase the speed of the charge animation. It actually is faster than Berserker's Crest? Okay, that does sound kind of crazy. Really? Because it didn't feel like that with Hunter's Spear. It did not feel like... What's going on, Anvu? It didn't feel like that with Hunter's Spear. Like, ammo regen is nice, but agreed. It's not worth a slot. I don't think it ever really is in any given situation. I really don't. I think the option has to exist, you know? I'm fighting hiccups, by the way, if I look weird. I think the option has to exist because you gotta have base shit in games like this, but it is definitely not great. But it's another one of those things that Tragic has acknowledged and said is gonna be, you know, considered a rework on. So I don't know how you rework that. I'm a little late to the party, but I figured I'd drop the info. Never too late. Not too late, never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright. It's also forbidden to store extra tires or wheels. Man, remind me not to move there then. Because I got a lot of cars in the garage. Hey. So, me and my girl would be quite upset if we had to get rid of some extra belongings. This is newer bosses are the best, but map does suck. Are there a lot of people? Jesus. Okay. Okay. Chunky. Chunky. Goodbye. 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 Here, have one of these. Oh, shit. That's what makes the shotgun Dran so much more dangerous. You have to be so much more careful. Like, if you hear a rifle cock, it's like, sure, I could take one to the dome. You know? Magister?
Is that a castle?
I like Nerud. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with liking Nerud. I just get confused there a lot of the time. I've got the route down pretty good for Shahala, but I feel like I'm always lost against Talratha. But I do love the bosses, man. I love them. I think they're all really, really cool. Oh, it's Red Prince? He sucks! Master Julian's weak spot does suck, but Red Prince is just fucking lame. He's so weak, man. Buff my boy Red Prince.
Yeah, I don't trust this place.
I'm having too much fun with this build right now, I can't lie. Shit's good. I'm sorry, what was that? That's what I fucking thought, mate. What up? What up? Oh, I'm sorry. You over there. I'm so happy you like this. This is beyond liking. I want to make love to this build. You have impressed me thoroughly. I've never seen anything like it, I gotta be honest. Yeah. This is a sweet interaction. Kudos to you, my friend. I'm thinking when I do make that video, it's gonna have to be it's gonna have to be the last one, not the first one, because this is gonna outshine anything I receive from the community. I don't foresee a stronger build. But I've been proven it wrong before. This much is true. This doesn't even require, like, you could do setup to min-max, but it doesn't require that. You just swing sword and win. So it's always such a sad wet noodle when I don't have enough stamina. Damn it! Nonsense! Whew. Oh. Fucking bad timing. Teleporter 2. He just teleported away perfectly. That was so sick. Now you're fucked. Didn't help you there, did it, idiot? Okay. Wow. That was close. Fuck. I still remember when skipping red prints with your coins on hardcore would actually end your run. Same with the alchemist. Same with the alchemist, man. That shit was crazy. I was so petrified when I started doing hardcore runs. I didn't believe them when they fixed it. I was rightful to be skeptical, but it worked out. All right, we've got German law in here. One moment. I will abide by your laws momentarily. Come here! Come here! Yeah, this is fine. Excuse me. God damn it. I'd say stand still, but he was. This build is busted. Alright. Anyone who undertakes to cause an explosion by releasing nuclear energy and thereby endangering the life of another person will be punished with a prison sentence of not less than 5 years. That guy I was talking about with the tannerite's gonna go away for like 20. So, fuck. You should have tried that out in Germany. Those armored Fey archers are really scary. Honestly, they pack a punch, man. They pack a punch. A pretty hefty one at that. And we're here! In the same vein, though, you have to understand that laws are made for a reason because things have happened to make them a reason, right? Either preventative or a countermeasure to something that's already occurred. Which makes you think, why did that get implemented? These are the questions, my friend. My nose itches. Good call-outs. Now my eye, I'm just itching everywhere. Sick. I don't want to hear it, I don't want to hear it. You gotta die. Okay, he's at half health. Okay. No, not Ember, my fat fucking fingers. It staggers him. It fucking staggers him. Ready? Two hits! Hey, you! This is the most pathetic boss in the game, man.
How's that, huh? Oh, you ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Oh, the all-powerful. I am the rightful heir. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that was it. It really is. He needs to have more stagger resistance, man. Because name me another boss that can get staggered. Like that egregiously. Where they have to go through a voice line and then teleport away. I can't think of one right now.
All right, let's go.
Eat my dick. Even range weapons are supposed to... It's crazy, man. It blows my marbles off. think I'm gonna need another energy drink to get through the next thing we got going on. Plague of Madness. Power of Christ compels you. I thought she was holding that in her hands, the way she was pushing that. You mean the theory crafting? Yeah. We're gonna get into theory crafting momentarily. But I want to kill this bitch first. And I guess what better way to kill her than with this, this here sword. Ugh. Time to see what modifiers you get. I might as well do this with my fucking eyes closed, to be honest. I don't know what we wouldn't even... I mean, I guess elemental resist, but I feel like elemental resist is almost guaranteed. You know? We're about to find out, though. Yes, we are. Yeah, you would. Yeah, well, after I kill Nightweaver, we're gonna start. No worry. I'm still gonna share your ideas. I'm still gonna get, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Don't you worry. I know you have some great ideas. That's what VODs are made for. Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's go. Q, C. Okay, ow. The fuck is she doing? Okay, how much damage have I done? A lot, apparently. What is happening? I feel like I'm holding my mouse button and it's not doing anything. Thank you. There it is. Dude. I know I'm not fucking cackling like a demon right now, but it's because my throat kind of hurts. This is fucking crazy, man. Ugh. Nice dodge. Oh, god damn. Nope! Alright, so what was the, like a minute? Okay. That was good. Let's get my health back real quick. That attack, it killed in like 2 minutes or less with both phases. Yeah, no, this sounds like it's gonna... It's not new, but I feel like she used to rarely do it, and now I feel like she procs it quite often. Eat, 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 eat. Alright, let's go. The chest bombs, yeah. I feel like she used to, like, not proc that often. No chance I miss. Roll up! 9K crit! 9K crit! Clear! Clear! Come on, bitch. Let's dance. Let's dance! Please, hit her. Fuck. Brother, I'm like phasing through her with these. This is nonsense. My unstoppable build is sometimes missing. Unfair. Nightweaver nerf. The fuck are you? Oh, is she downstairs? I'm such a noob! Damn it! Curse you, Nightweaver! Welcome back. Whoop. All right, GG's. Where art thou? Oh, man. That shit is fucking good. Woo! Whoa. It's over. Those are always scripted when you flinch her. Oh, okay. So flinch being the stagger. So some bosses, when they get staggered, their ego gets crushed, and some have an attack to counteract. That makes sense. Certainly would be nice if Red Prince had something like that. Her soundtrack is one of the best, in my opinion. It's a pretty good soundtrack. All of them are phenomenal. I like the story a lot, if anything. Looks like there needs to be a harder mode for you, especially with this build, man. Especially with this build. Game story refers to her as a female. Case closed. Open shut book. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's look at my face. Hey, wow. Fuck. I didn't know I was so beautiful. What's your favorite build post-patch? This one. I didn't make it, though. This absolutely batshit build, like Custo. Energized Neck Coil is the strongest build right now. I think the Corrupted Savior builds are great. All the ones that that YouTubers have done, I think they've done a phenomenal job with that. I, for one, I just put it in a different like mod-based build, just kind of cause it was already done, you know. My personal favorite before just now is my Corrupted Arbalist build. Whether or not you use Bandit with it, probably much better with Bandit. I just didn't do it because I wanted Twisting Wounds on it. Corrupted Sorrow. Corrupted Sorrow with Curse. People are telling me that Curse is not working as intended, but my Corrupted Sorrow video, with as much survivability as it had, it was like 3 mod uses and the boss was gone. So that was insanely good too. We're getting ready here, guys, to start the theory craft. I am going to run downstairs to grab another drink. But we're going to get it going here soon. Got to open up the proper file. Gotta have some nice lo-fi music going on in the background. I'm gonna hydrate so I don't sound like a fucking 80-year-old. And we're gonna talk shop. I'm gonna take a break from playing the game for a little bit, so if you head out, I totally understand. But this should be a fun time because I've got some great ideas. I know a lot of you guys have some great ideas. And we're here to share them. So, I will be right back. Here, let me... Your Corrupted Sorrow build is nuts. I jumped out of my chair. I appreciate that, man. It felt really good. And I've seen, like, Bolt had a really good video where he was hitting really hard with the primary fire as well. And then he used the mod and shit would just explode. But you know me, I like to make everything, like, kind of as balanced as it can be, so to have it that balanced and be that fucking nuts, I mean, it blew my dick off. I had to reattach it. It took a while. Oh yeah, I've seen that and used it too. It's cracked the arrow blast. Thanks for showing us that. Oh, come on. My job, baby. Curse is weird. Curse is very weird. And as we found out, it works very well with burst damage. Can I add more things to the list during the theory crafting just in case I get more ideas? Sure. Sure. Not everything might make it, you know. I'm going to scan through things and I might mention everything, but maybe not everything is going to get its own, say, conversation. Kind of depends on us and how we react to it, right? Or you can watch the Ritualist Atonement full thing if you want. Yeah, I will. Let me run real quick, get a drink. I'll turn these fucking chill jams up. And we can relax and talk shop. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, I'll cry. I've returned. Hello. I realize I probably should have taken it off this. People probably thought that my stream froze. Okay. All right, let's see here. Where's my pop-out chat? Can I have that back up, please? Maybe you can cut some ideas into a video with gameplay in the background. True. Well, here's what I want to do. For everyone that is here right now. Seems to be about 15 people. Super fucking awesome. Sounds like you guys are interested in checking out what's going on. Yeah, the background, I know. It looks like a wall. It's just my green screen. I want to locally record this, guys. I need everyone to understand what happens when I do that. Most of the time I locally record, my stream just fucking shuts down. Okay? I don't want you to panic if that happens. Just tell me if it does, and I will just stop the recording. Okay? And I'll return to the live stream, we can continue. But I would like to be able to edit this on my end so I can make it into a video. I'm kind of like the vibe to this, you know? I like the songs. And my background started like randomly generating new backgrounds, man. Check this out. This one's nice. Okay. Look at that. I like that a lot. So yes, I am pressing the local record button now. If my stream poops itself, it will take me like a minute to come back, okay? Just let me know. This is for the benefit of everybody if I locally record this. Okay? Okay. The 19 of you in here, thank you for being here. I'd like to preface this by saying I personally thought a lot about theory crafting. I obviously feel very passionate about the game. I've got roughly 600 hours in it, and I've probably got double that editing. So some ideas are going to come in and out of my head. They might be influenced by other people. Some people have maybe already said some of these things. Maybe not. And that's what we're going to talk about today. So before I dive into everybody's ideas that they so graciously put into my Discord, and by the way, if you have any ideas, please, Discord is in the link in the description. What's going on, Sean? If you have any ideas, please feel free to type them in there. I'll go over them later. For now, I'm going to share with you my ideas. And they got some pretty cool ones, pretty funky ones that you probably will never implement, but I think it's funny as shit. I've got gun ideas, I got mod ideas, I got elemental ideas. Let's hop right in. First of all, you might see this right here. We're going to zoom in on ye old MS Paint. Okay, and I'm going to put up my notes pad so I can type this out here thoroughly for you. Wait, I love how in the stream it just says body green covering eyes. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Stingman's emoji. Oh. I was like, uh-oh. That sounds like a green screen issue. Okay. So, my first idea. Different tank tops and shorts. You know how we always run around? A couple times you want to run around naked. And you just see that old raggedy fucking diaper on your ass, right? And it's memeable, it's funny, but you know, maybe let's get slightly more serious. And let's surround it about gameplay as well. Okay? So here's my idea right now. So. Wow, that is... What the fuck? Let's zoom in a little more, huh? Wow. Still very, very tiny. I hear that a lot. So, you're gonna have the different types of tank tops and shorts. So, these colors that you're gonna be able to put on to your character, they're gonna be able to change very slightly base stats, just so it makes a little more sense, right? It's like, okay, I don't want to rock the fucking dirty underwear. Maybe I want to go full red. Each piece of red is going to give you 5 health. Okay, that's tank or shorts. MS Paint's better than Notepad. Fucking barely, brother. Fucking barely. Okay, so blue, 7.5 stamina each for a total of 15. Okay, crit chance 1.5%. Just get open office. Noted. Oh yeah. What I'm thinking, what I'm envisioning is just a layered armor, whatever have you, where we'll have these 2 extra sections for the shorts and for the tank top. And visually, you might not see the vision. So, so what I've got for you here today, maybe you want something like this. Maybe you want to get swagged out a little bit of red. Now you've got a 10 extra health on top of it, and you look great, right? Maybe red's not your thing. Maybe you're more of a blue guy. That's more purple than anything. Maybe you want some extra stamina. This is 15 stamina right here and a whole lot of swag. You might have people that, hey, what if I wanted orange for skill damage? Look at him. Look at that beautiful boy. Wow. That's just incredible. I'll have you know I did this for every color. Did this for every single color. So there's the purple. Now purple's gonna be your mod damage. And these are all very, very minuscule. Skill damage 5%, mod damage 5%. Green could be experience gain, right? Just something very, very tiny that also that just makes a difference. Because why not? That'd be fun, right? These art creations are awesome. Yeah, spent a lot of time in the lab with those. I would like a layered armor system, being able to keep your armor stats but look good at the same time. Transmog. Absolutely, we want transmog. So I'll go right here. Just start out with, community ideas. Easy first time transmog. We're all talking about it, right? We all want transmog. I guess modders got it figured out. Kindra was telling me the other day, or yesterday. Modders already got it figured out. I think that's pretty damn cool. Transmog is the ability to, if you're wearing one armor set, be able to show another armor set. So you can have your proper stats and have the swag that you want. I think that would help dramatically with the balancing that they've already balanced it once, right? I think it would help fucking dramatically. They said it's going to be pretty difficult to implement. I mean, if they said that a barber is difficult to implement, fuck, I don't know if they're ever going to be able to implement a transmog system. But that is one of those things where, well, those quality of life things may or may not come in the form of mods down the road. I believe that they actually did figure it out, but I'd have to double check with Kindra. Like drag queens, we know what's underneath, but they look like something else. See? Fred gets it. So, red, blue, crit chance is yellow, right? That idea is fun and cool. Let's move on to a weapon idea I have. Okay? Dual Western classes. Now you might be saying, Insipidus, how do you plan on implementing that? Do I just go get another one from Brabus? No, because that'd be too easy, right? Wherever we end up in the next DLC, you're going to be able to find one on the ground. Okay? You're going to, of course, endure an accuracy penalty. So, essentially like you're hip firing it, but you're not going to be able to, like, say you're on mouse, right? Right click is aim. It's not going to be like right click shoot, left click shoot, because that's not possible. You're still aiming down sight. It's just a wider reticle. But this is going to be able to essentially make it viable instead of being overshadowed by Silverback. The Silverback blows the fucking Western Classic out of the water, in my opinion. I know the Western Classic, you could shoot it a little faster. Yipty fucking do. At the end of the day, you've got almost double the DPS with the Silverback. The only way I ever see the Western Classic being used other than cosplay, the ability to equip another one. That way you'll have 12 rounds instead of 6. Each one's still gonna do your 95 damage, and you could really take advantage of that fire rate. And then you'll have a pretty sick fucking reload animation, just go, you know. You know, thinking about Summoner getting a very random explosive damage buff, I would have preferred a new archetype based on literally explosive damage and explosive damage interactions. We might get that in the next DLC. But Summoner is still in the process of being reworked. And they're considering a prime perk allowing you to, you know, sacrifice one and have it something about like having it explode like every time, summoning a new one and powering up the other ones. They've got a lot of ideas floating around. So they're still lost on it, which is fine. I do think it is, you know, shitty that your summons can't necessarily carry in the game, but it's also good for the game. I do wish they were stronger, and I do wish it made more sense. I don't like having the prime perk be shoot your guys if they do more damage. Meh. And so let's get a little bit of art going on here, right? This is why we've got MS Paint, Fred. So I can do one of these. Okay. So this right here, this is John. Okay. This is John Remnant. We all know that. John R for short. So he's got arms. He's got a sick cowboy hat. And he's doing all right. He's kind of upset that the Western Classic isn't very powerful. Right? So this is John before the Western Classic. Oh, fuck. You notice how his head got bigger? His intelligence actually grew by 75%. This is also John Remnant. But instead of one Western Classic, he's got two Western Classics. I can't believe people are watching this. And he is fucking ecstatic. You cannot deny that smile on John Remnant's face. And he can only achieve this level of happiness if he finds that second Western Classic on the ground. Okay? So again, we also want to keep damage. Essentially, 12 rounds. Magazine with less accuracy. That's what it is. The real question is, should summons and companions have Apocalypse unique scaling? No. I personally don't think that. And I think that would make it even more difficult to, I mean, you can't just make something stronger in another difficulty, because then it takes away from being difficult, right? And then it kind of makes it like, oh, well then why am I not using Summoner if it's so much stronger in Apocalypse? It would incentivize it being used more, but then it would be, you know, kind of like a meta pick, if you will. Moving on. This is when I'm going to start introducing the elemental ideas that I have, okay? I'm going to start this off by just straight up stating that my elemental suggestion is wet, okay? Now, when I wrote all this, I didn't really know about Remnant 1 and Ice, okay? I know I played it, but I don't remember shit. I never used anything else other than the Widowmaker. But my idea was wet, and I got the inspiration from a game called For the King 2. Tabletop CRPG, turn-based combat, that kind of thing. And what wet does in that game is it makes anybody susceptible to every element. Okay? That being, if somebody's immune to fire, now they can be set on fire. Although, you know, fire's the worst example because it makes you wet, right? If somebody's immune to corrosive, now they can be corroded. So, in order to balance that, what I was thinking with this, not only does it make... Oh. Why does it go to fucking 10.5? Excuse me. There we go. Okay. So, what it would do is make enemies susceptible to all elements, regardless of resistance levels. So it lowers all resistances and makes people effective to things they once not were. Okay. Not only doing that, it would increase elemental damage by 10%. Kind of like corrosive. Wet, that's gonna be the fan base when the DLC comes out. You're goddamn right, man. In order to stay balanced, you know, corrosive gives you a 10% damage, just an innate 10 once you corrode something. So instead, it's going to be just elemental damage, okay? But on top of that, you could do or slash and, because I don't know, I'm not a balance king. That's up to the devs to decide. Or you could focus on stagger by increasing stagger damage by 25%. To wet enemies. It could also extinguish fires, like in Magister Fight, or against the Mage Elite. Hey. Dragon, you can perfectly fit weapons and mods with a wet status effect into some water-themed world like Atlantis. Absolutely, and that's been a talk. People have talked about Atlantis quite a few times. I remember my boy Kasnip, he used to be around here a lot. He used to talk a lot about an Atlantis DLC. And I've got a lot of great ideas for wet, and I think it fit in perfectly. As a former Frostborn enthusiast, the Frostbite status is massive for bosses. It basically slows movement and melee attack speed. Right, and I knew that if I went into something around ice, that it'd have to be different, because that's insane to be able to do that to bosses. And I will show you, I'll tie this all together with a bunch of my mod and weapon ideas. My first weapon idea would be something I like to call, because I don't know what the fuck to call it. We're gonna call it Aquarius. The laziest water gun name you could think of, okay? Now, if anyone has ever played Borderlands, you're gonna get what I'm saying. This will act as TK's wave. 3 to 5 projectiles will be shot out at a time and will bounce off of any surface, including walls, floors, ceilings, until X distance. TK wave was awful in Borderlands. Absolutely. Don't worry. It's gonna make sense here. It was fucking terrible in Borderlands. Random, but can I get those Stickman pick? What do you mean? You just want to see it? Do you want me to make another Stickman? Because there's plenty more where this came from. Don't worry. I'm gonna do a lot more drawings in this. So let me pull up, for those who haven't ever seen it, TK's wave. Because it was fucking terrible. Okay. Man, Borderlands 1's fucking beautiful. Get on with the game, brother. What are you doing? Thank you. There it is. So I said 3 to 5 projectiles, and I imagine them as big as, say, the projectiles that come out of Aphelion, but instead of just going straight, they would bounce like that. And I see in this game it kind of doesn't necessarily bounce so much as it has that movement in general. I would want that. Okay, okay, goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. And so let's get our boy Stickman here. Let's see. Brush. Here's John Remnant. We all know what he looks like. He's still got that cowboy hat. And his arms work in a great way where you can put both of them on the same side. Okay. Want a bump stock here. Kind of like one of those. And it's gonna have a long, nice long barrel. Maybe it's nice and ribbed, like a condom, you know? And it's gonna have a nice iron sight right there. And there's John. He's fucking furious, right? He loves this gun, and he's ready to murk shit. So we could add. I like the idea of can home, or can potentially home onto targets within X meters. Could do that. Okay. And now there's going to be a few mods. I have 2 mod ideas for this. Let me go by chat real quick. Okay. What if a water world with a planet is just waters like Miller's planet and Interstellar, and you're like on an arc? You could build the story around that too. After done with Theorycrafting, you can put the file into the Theorycrafting Discord for us to have and expand. Surely. I could certainly do that. Johnny Remnant and his wooden guns. Hey, they're wooden, they're wet, and god damn it, they work really well. So, I've got 2 mod ideas for this. Aquarius, mod idea number 1. Geyser. This is probably my least favorite of the 2. And I think this could be made into a mod in general if it was surrounded by water. But essentially, the geyser is going to have 3 charges. Okay, similar arc with triple the range. So it's going to be able to go much, much farther. Kind of like how you shoot Tremor. That's what the geyser is going to be in, okay? It's going to be able to shoot much farther than the primary fire. Upon impact with the floor, it opens up a 5-meter geyser that is also 12.5 meters vertically. So the Fae can't, you know, get away from your bullshit. And it's going to deal X damage, of course, every 0.25 seconds. And that could be balanced to be maybe 0.5, but it's a geyser. We want it to, you know. Along with that, it will last for 7.5 seconds because we can't have that too long. We cannot. It's too dangerous. It would be too OP. And this will stagger opponents near effortlessly, which is why I harken back to the original plan of Wet. You know, you could base it around stagger because I've got a lot of ideas that are based around stagger. Okay, because stagger is the redheaded stepchild of the game right now. So this will stagger the ever-living tits out of your enemies. And maybe add a cap. I'll mention this in another mod. For stagger, you know, staggers every 2 seconds under direct fire, no pun intended. So here's John Remnant. He shoots this ball right here. That is Geyser. Geyser. And it fucking drops down here. Add some nice geyser action going on. And like your max squirt on Toontown, just fucking unleashes a geyser that's 5 meters wide and 12.5 meters high. Anybody who walks into it's gonna have a bad time. This much is evident. Explore digging holes to uncover the geysers. Ooh, that's kind of fire, actually. Like they're environmental hazards, and then, ooh, Fred, I like where your head's at. Fuck yeah. Okay. Damage is other perk for you. Okay. I could easily... I'm just gonna write it down, just cuz. Fred mentions it could be an environmental hazard or dug by explorer. I fucking love that. That's genius. Now, for lack of room, I'm gonna continue here. Hopefully I don't run out of room. I made a lot of squares. This is gonna be completely disheveled. Welcome to my mind. The other idea I have is fire hose, which I like a lot better than geyser. Okay, I gotta be honest. Let me write Aquarius mod idea number 2, fire hose. Okay. Fire hose. It is quite like nebulous fire. Primary fire, that is. But triple the length. Did I write hose? We don't fire hose. They can stay around. They can stick around for sure. No, they don't get terminated. Triple the length and half the spread. Okay, so like a real life fire hose. It's gonna be able to go very far, and it's gonna be very tight. We all like tight things. Yes, we do. With that, fires pressurized water, dealing X damage and staggering your opponent, or just pushing them back. Your sex jokes are getting out of hand. They're not even that good. Plus, he set me up for one. So, with this, let me just tighten this up right here. Essentially, you will have a limited amount of water. 12-second total fire time. Can enable at any level of mod charge so long as it is above 25%. Perfect. So, we all know our boy John Remnant. Now he's pissed, right? We're gonna make him a little smaller this time around. We'll put him right here. Johnny boy is very tiny. But angrier than ever. Sounds like multiple charges mod with extra steps. I mean, let me think about that for a second. It's gonna act as any mod that goes full and comes all the way back to 0, but you can cancel it at any given time. I think that offers a lot more freedom than multiple charges. I think it's a little different. I think it's different enough to be something. In my opinion, Freeman. But I am the one who created these, to be fair. So here he is. You know, we got that iron sight with the ribbed gun and the mag. And he's fucking pissed. And he's got his hat. Now, here's your everyday Dran. And they've got their nice sickle. Whatever. We don't give a shit. We're just blasting them. We're just blasting them. And if you look closely, if you look as closely as possible, when you're hitting him with the water, very sad. Which only speaks to how incredibly effective this mod could be. And they've got, of course, their cool little dildo hat. What's going on, Blue by Daylight? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And we'll give him a nose. But he's pissed. All because you fucked him up with water hose with Aquarius. Both of these will inflict wet. That is correct. Both mods will inflict wet. And as a reminder to everybody, wet can make enemies susceptible to all elements if they have resistances, or if they have straight up just like Magister and Corrosive, right? It can increase elemental damage by 10%, or /and focus on staggering, which is why a lot of these are going to be staggering. Unless they had sponge enemies, which they fucking could. That could be kind of cool. I lost my mouse for a second. Jesus. Oh, I see why it's so tiny. New modifier, absorbent. Yes! There it is! Now we're talking. Absorbent's kind of huge. Wait. Let's build on that real quick. Fred with the fucking ideas, man. We'll put it right down here. Right next to the John Remnant who's shitting his pants. So, boss modifier, absorbent. Can go on aberrations. There we go. It will be immune to wet. And here's the thing, we got to kind of combine it. So think about, because there's already one that makes stagger resistant. There's already one that resists elemental. So what else could it do? Because if it was just immune to wet, maybe not so great, right? Maybe not worth a modifier. SpongeBob is the end boss of DLC 2. Now we're fucking getting somewhere, people. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. So, immune to wet. And you know what? Get rid of elemental resist. Get rid of elemental resist and update it to absorbent. Or pack absorbent into elemental resist. SpongeBob root pants. Why the fuck am I laughing so hard at that? I'm turning into a fucking tomato. SpongeBob root pants, it's so fucking dumb, I love it. New boss. SpongeBob root pants. If you guys want to build on SpongeBob root pants while we continue, I'm all for it. I'm all fucking for it. Absorbent. So instead of elemental, let's see. Absorbent, it reduces water damage. If the enemy gets slowed, the more he absorbs, the slower he gets. Well, that wouldn't be good for the modifier would be too helpful then. I'm starting to think sponge enemies should just have that innately. Since we're going with the sponge enemies now. Sponge! Spunk moment! Water makes them slower, but not more elemental damage. Okay, I was getting, yeah, more absorbed water. Okay. So absorbent, immune to wet. Gradually. Wait, no, but he's immune. Okay, so not immune to wet. Absorbent. Water makes boss slower, but much stronger. I mean, this is gonna have to be a fucking meta pick. Like, there's gonna have to be something behind the scenes where it knows that you're rocking water and it'll enable absorbent. But if you're not rocking water, then absorbent cannot come into the game. You know what I'm saying? So water can make boss slower gradually, but much stronger. Half of hardy, half of vicious. At max. How's that sound? Slow is already a thing. Well, that's the thing, it's not on bosses. It was in Remnant 1, from what I'm hearing. Absorbent could also make him immune to wet and have like a 5% chance to just absorb projectiles. We're working out the kinks here. So it could do this. This is kind of like my idea after I took yours. Could make immune to wet and have a flat 10% chance to absorb projectiles. I like that a lot. I do like that a lot, actually. Great suggestion. That's very different. And therefore makes slow fire rate builds maybe like, oh fuck, I should consider that. I should consider not using a sniper, even though nobody fucking does anyway. And then SpongeBob root pants. Okay. Let's move on a little bit. We can keep that idea going, but I'm going to continue on with some of my ideas. Some of my ideas. Christ almighty. Bro, I think it's posted that video, made it think it's going to go viral. Well, if it doesn't, you owe me $2. Chance gonna feel terrible for high damage, slow fire rate weapons. True. You know what also feels terrible? So many modifiers in the fucking game. But I don't think 10% would be that bad. So I think it's okay to keep 5% in the conversation. Oh, good shit. 31 views in like a minute? Congrats, brother. That's probably gonna go hard. That's probably gonna go hard then. Let me fix my camera because I just royally fucked it up. Okay. Moving on. I feel like SpongeBob would use a bubble blower. Okay, do you want to expand on SpongeBob root pants? We should give him his own vibe over here. Let's get the brush out. Thank you. Thank you. I thought the drawings would, this is why I picked MS Paint. I thought it would add a lot of character drawing streams. I should tag art in the fucking category. We gotta give a box to SpongeBob root pants, man. We'll give him the farthest away box. No, we gotta keep him somewhat close so he stays in frame. Can I make this any bigger? No? Okay, that's fine. Yo, you know what he should have? He should have the suds. He should have the suds. That's what she said. Well, you got me there. If there was a SpongeBob mod for Remnant, I'd download it. Yeah, it's like Shrek and Left 4 Dead 2. And Krabs as ads? Now we're fucking talking! Okay. Oh my god, can I show you guys something? Hold the fuck up. Where's... Honey! Honey! Babe, are you in the house? Fuck. Guys, I made a paper mache SpongeBob? Fuck. Why do I have so many SpongeBob things? First of all, I guess this will suffice for now. This isn't paper mache SpongeBob, but we'll keep him here. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Okay, hold on. We'll get him right here. Okay. So we'll go the blue. I'll give him the nose. But the nose kind of has like a, one of these. I'm telling you, my paper mache SpongeBob goes fucking hard. Crowds are Dark Souls and Elden Ring things. Well, they literally were inspired off of Bloodborne with Awakened King, you know? And it's not taking it straight from the mouth of it. I'd reckon, at least. That's just my opinion. I'd say everything is inspired by something. He's gonna look like the Thing of Nightmares, but I suppose that should be the case for the final boss. Dude's got the fucking suds. SpongeBob, I just saw you post in the Discord SpongeBob root pants. Oh, dude, he just looks like a fucking robot from Toontown. I don't care. This is gonna look so good. Okay, and then kind of got, so he's got black outline on his eyes. Oh, fuck. I like the dark void, though. Show it. No, I'm not opening Discord on my computer right now, or my shit will fucking crash. I don't trust it. I do not trust it. That is one thing I will not do right now, is open Discord. It's such a resource hog, and so is Streamlabs. And I'm not having this shit crash again. I'd be pissed. Awakened King was inspired by Bloodborne. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Blue eyes might make him a little too happy looking, but maybe we just don't give him pupils so he looks fucking crazy. Soul Lord! What's wrong? He's beautiful! He's got the eyelashes. Guys, before I end this stream, I need to show you the paper mache SpongeBob that I did. It is my time my local record, man. Yeah, so we finally, it's Streamlabs' fault, but whatever. We're still here. We still got a bunch of people here. I'm sure everyone will come back. Am I back up? Back. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, it's local recording, which sucks, you know? It's a shame, but if I can make something that sounds somewhat good with the VOD, then hey, I will. Let me see if my recording even like didn't get absolutely obliterated. Yeah, no, straight up just gets fucking nuked. Oh well. Oh, hello everyone. Don't you worry. We're back. SpongeBob Root Pants strikes again. SpongeBob was too much. Branch is for a fucking genius, guys. I love it. I love it so much. I'm just waiting till the music comes back on. The fuck is happening? There it goes. Okay. Yeah, we're back. See, I told you. That's why I warned you at the beginning. I was like, I'm gonna locally record. It's probably gonna shit its pants. Dude, I got fucking copyright struck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, I don't know how to troubleshoot that. I guess I can't locally record when I stream, which is a shame, but whatever. Moving on. If anybody else has great ideas, as they have, for SpongeBob, we can continue to grow with it. Nickelodeon cannot take us out forever. But we'll tag it with a name first. No, not dog shit yellow. SpongeBob Root Pants. Not copyright. Branches for eyes. Stationary, like root nexus. Crabs as mobs. And they all go, ah, ga, 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 money, money, money. And we got little crabs here. Let's go get the brush out. Hey, everyone came back. Love you, motherfuckers. Back to 17 people. Love to see it. Let's see what we could do for some crab. They're like red, right? I mean, crabs are red. All right, I'm just gonna try to do it from memory. I mean, you got like a, oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god. Brother, how do I draw a crab? Red crab. Okay, that's a lot easier. So disregard that part. Here, let's just undo that section. Okay. And then I need at least one to prove that I could draw. Come on. Don't fuck me here. I need to see it. It's kind of got like a butt cheek right there. It's kind of a little indent. I'll give it a butt cheek. The Drain have butt cheeks, why can't the crabs? They got black eyes. Sometimes they're quite tall. They're like stalks, you know? Then you got a boop, and a boop, and a boop, and a boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then you can absolutely paint bucket this bad boy. Yeah. Put some nice, maybe some nice black lines in there too to go along with it. I'm not saying I want a job as art director, I'm just saying the possibility's there. Okay. Then kind of like one of those. And we got some like that. Money, money, money. Perfect. It's okay, here we go. We got some ideas flowing. Okay. So SpongeBob Root Pants summons crabs. What the fuck is this stream? This is the stream that you get when you watch I Have Insipidus, brother. Okay? We could be a different streamer. We could do that. But nobody would fucking laugh as hard as this. I certainly wouldn't be enjoying it. Okay. They steal your scrap. They steal your scrap? Okay, oh, fuck. Really? How about can steal scrap up to 500. Only returns if successful kill on crab. So the risk is very low, right? At the end of the day, it's not going to be the crab that's killing you, and if it is, bro, you got to get better at the game. It's a crab. Grow up, right? They're going to be running around. SpongeBob Root Pants going to be over there. You might get caught with your pants down. He might step you once or twice here and there. Whatever, right? Whatever. It's no big deal. And that goes the same for if you kill SpongeBob Root Pants while a crab has your money, you will have it returned. So obviously he can snip you. Snip attack. It'll have the most annoying jukes in the game. By far. Which is hard to master. This is more better than Remnant Drow with health. I don't know what that means, but I like you, Boomer. This much is true. If this looks better than the actual, if you're saying the actual Remnant Drow, I don't know what health meant. What I'm trying to say. Are we getting new Bikini Bottom biome in the next DLC? Well, hey, there's not a 0% chance of an Atlantis type DLC. He throws burger patties on the ground that inflicts fatty. Well, we can't. Okay, now then we'd get copyrighted. We got to stick to. As if SpongeBob Root Pants wasn't enough for the copyright. 500 scrap per hit. Fuck. No. I think it should steal ammo. I think it can steal scrap up to 500, only returns a successful kill on crab. Same with reserve ammo. 10% per hit up to 50%. And they have very, very quick claws, you know? You see? Like that. Scrap is already a pain in the ass in Remnant 2. Well, then you better stay away from SpongeBob Root Pants. Johnny Remnant can slip on the crabs and fall. You're goddamn right he can. Well, I don't know how, but thank you for subscribing. Whoever just subbed. We did have great ideas. Let's get back on track. Let's let Root Pants simmer here for a little bit. I've got an idea for a mod, okay? Regular mod, equipable on any gun. And SpongeBob, get the fuck out of here. It's called Hail Shot. Okay? 2 charges. Shoots out an ice sphere. It deals X damage on enemy impact. Turns enemy wet and forces stagger. Essentially, it's a cannonball, right? Hitting an enemy with 2 charges in rapid succession will force frozen. So this is where I started to get an idea that it was a little, I mean, I think it's a lot different than Remnant 1's. Welcome back, Blue Oak. You're probably confused. Dude, all I can see when I'm looking at chat is the fucking SpongeBob. That's a potential final boss, brother. So, 2 charges in rapid succession will force frozen. If impacts ground prior to reaching enemy, or prior to enemy, right? It can bounce off walls, which is up for debate, in my opinion. I think that's up for debate. It shatters, okay? Creating a 12.5 meter puddle, similar to, of course, the geyser, but it's not a geyser, that force staggers enemies that walk into it. With a 3-second grace period after first stagger. Last 15 seconds. And now I'm thinking that when it impacts the enemy, it's gonna also do that. Because they're getting the brunt force to the chest, right? And so let's bring back Johnny boy. Let's say he's rocking. Yeah, I'm sitting here listening to this last year, currently working on DLC. Oh my gosh. You're working on DLC too? Oh, well, let me get back on track for you, my friend. I've got better ideas than SpongeBob Root Pants. They threw me for a loop. Glad to see that you're still here. Now it's gone to left field, SpongeBob Root Pants. We're back in right field, baby. Let's say he's got it on the sure shot. Okay. We often derail here, but we're figuring it out. There it is. This is just kind of wind. And here is the cannonball. I'm enjoying it. It's funny. Okay. Well, fuck, way to make me a little red-faced. It's funny. Oh, man. Wait, Insipidus has I do have the ability to embarrass myself? Incredible. Here's the hail shot, and here is an unsuspecting root enemy. Let's say root wormy boy. You know what? He's more brown than anything. And he's got like a sharp, pointy nose. And he's already in the middle of doing some weirdo squirm bullshit. And his eyes, brother. Look at this. Ready? Ready for this? He is scared for his fucking life. Okay? A lot of the devs here are wow, man. That all right. Can we guys take a second? That is amazing. KP, thank you. I have worked so hard on this game, and I really appreciate that. I have a lot of passion. I have a lot of passion for you guys as developers and for the game. So I just want to take a second and let you know that I really appreciate that note. Moving on to the scared shitless root enemy. Hail shot's coming in hard. Okay? Now if it misses him and goes by his head, right? And say it lands here. Hail shot breaks, creates that puddle, forces stagger. I think it's cool. I think it implements what I was thinking about with wet and stagger. I think it just breathes it in. I think it's quite tame as a mod. And we're gonna get a little. Oh, Freeman. Okay, Freeman. I kid you not, brother. We are one away from my icy chakram idea. So, wow. You would be amazed at how close that is to what I wrote. Seriously. Hyperspeed, we are theory crafting. It just took a left turn with SpongeBob root pants. So Freeman says melee wet idea, or melee weapon idea, wet Zenith Chakram, throwing low damage Chakram that bounces up to 4 times to enemies within 7 meters, with mod that charges after 5 hits. When charged, the next throw will apply wet. I like it. I like that. I think with the bouncing mechanic that it replicates Twisted Arbalest a bit too much, but that does not mean that I don't fucking love it, right? So I'm gonna write that down because the parallel is just uncanny. Let me write that down verbatim. Wet Zenith Chakrams. That is so funny, man. Love it. And now I feel obligated to go immediately into my chakram idea. That would be cool with Arbalest bounce build. You're right, that would fit perfectly into it because you might as well just keep bouncing shit. Ooh, and you know what that could open up the door for is ricochet gear, right? Okay, now Freeman, look what you do here, man. That was a great fucking idea. Opens the door to implement ricochet amulets, rings, etc., right? So you got, let's just be tame here so you know we know what's going on. Ricochet ring, projectiles that bounce deal 15%, or sorry, that's way too much. 7.5% extra damage, up to 30% extra damage on final, or on, you know, that would be on 5th hit, right? Kind of something like that. Chakram, like in Kingdom of Amalur, they're like boomerangs and come back to you. Well, that's where my idea went, my friend. I'll go momentarily with that. A grenade launcher mod and a chainsaw melee weapon, that's all I need. Chainsaw melee would be kind of sick. You could hold a charge attack quite like a flail. I know I said I wasn't going to take notes from this in Discord, but I will get to the Discord ones, don't worry. Once we get through mine, I will absolutely go there. I just really liking, you guys are coming up with some phenomenal ideas right now, seriously. There could be great rings that if you hit an enemy, a wet enemy with fire, it gets the evaporated effect, which could just be a 5 to 10 second effect that just doubles every status effect damage or so. I like that. I'm gonna do X instead of double. So, ring idea, dragon, of course. Hit a wet enemy with fire, becomes evaporated, because there's a lot of one-time effects in Remnant 2. Think that dodging amulet, exposed. Think any weapon mod that does one thing, like fragmented, right? So this is absolutely in the realm of possibility. Okay, so hit an enemy with fire, becomes evaporated, and deals X extra damage with X thing. Could be status effects, right? Don't want it to be too overpowered. I'm not gonna laugh at any, I mean, fuck, I've been laughing all day, so I can't promise you anything, Blue Oak. But you seem like a bright individual. Me and you, we go way back. Right, we need more wet combos. What I want is mod get attached to enemy, make small area around you to damage flying enemy with melee weapon. I mean, it makes a lot more sense than my one idea where you kind of teleport like wormhole, but instead it's just like the charge attack would teleport you to the enemy and then kind of bring you back. That seems impossible to fucking do, though. Let me move on to my next chakram idea. You guys keep typing, I'll get to it. So let me skip over this companion mod that I have and this weapon that I have for this melee weapon. Icy chakram. I'm telling you, man, the parallels, fucking crazy. I love it. I thought I was pretty unique with it, and yours is very unique. So, this melee weapon. Oh shit. Okay, I kind of gave it a little lore too. Ooh. This melee weapon was modified heavily to ensure maximum destruction in close quarters combat while remaining deadly at range. I was feeling myself when I was writing shit like this, man. I went hard one night, like 5 hours on my phone. So, with the handle across the middle, you dual wield 2 deadly icy chakrams, maintaining the same range as unarmed combat. Vice grips, you know, you get the idea. Light attacks combo at lightning speeds. And that inflicts wet upon enemies. After 7 hits, you freeze the enemy. And this goes for the charge attack too, and it'll make more sense once you know what that does. After 7 hits, you freeze the enemy for X seconds. The next hit the target receives will deal 250% extra damage. Okay? Now with that, I gave a whole like Q&A on this thing. Why so many hits till freeze, you might ask? Well, if you're concerned with that, use its charge attack. Charging your chakrams will throw both in front of you in rapid succession. Having them go... There's no chance my headset's dying. This thing is such a piece of shit. Having them go X meters and returning once it maxes out its distance. Again, I always leave X up to the developers if they decide that any of these ideas are halfway decent, right? Once it maxes out its distance. Each chakram can hit an enemy once on the way out and once on the way back, pending any boar shenanigans. So I don't personally want boar to work with this. I don't think boar should work with melee shit. It's too good. We've all seen Atom Splitter, fucking 2-hit root nexus. So I'm gonna read it all over again just to keep it together. This melee weapon was modified heavily to ensure maximum destruction in close quarters combat while remaining deadly at range. With a handle across the middle, you'll dual wield 2 icy chakrams, maintaining the same range as unarmed combat. Light attacks combo at lightning speeds, inflicting wet upon enemies. After 7 hits, you freeze the enemy for X seconds. The next hit the target receives will deal 250% extra damage. Why so many hits till freeze? If you're concerned with that, use its charge attack. Charging your chakrams will throw both in front of you in rapid succession, having them go X meters, and returning once it maxes out its distance. Each chakram can hit an enemy once on the way back, and on the way out. Fred said, isn't that a gift from your wife that you loved? Well, I love her, and I love the headset. It's just 15-hour battery life. I've been live for 4. Nonsense. And it's already warning me that it's fucking dying. It's insane. Now let's see. I see you've got some good ideas over there. I will animate the chakrams in one moment. But we've got some good ideas over here. Evaporating could trigger the rest of fire DOT to deal damage instantly. And I'll tell you right now, Freeman, I don't think there's a better idea for evaporated. I'm gonna tell you that right now, not even trying to gas you up, but pat yourself on the back. That's a great idea. Doubling status effects, I kind of felt too powerful, right? That is so on level with evaporated. That is sick. Good shit. Good shit on that. Let's start going from top to bottom now. Blue Oak had an idea of a skill or a ring that would allow the run to become a haste dash and you would be on fire. Hold on. Let me try to let that soak into my brain for a second. And I feel like this definitely needs an animation. So let's go up here. Don't forget about the dual Western pistols if you're still in here, brother. Look at how happy he is. Okay. So, let's go to... This is a Blue Oak. Yay. Skill or ring. Probably be a ring, right? Also, what in tarnation with this guy? Get out of my way. Let's just go back. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That guy doesn't want to move. And I gotta put this back at 48. I saw what you did there. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? So, I'll go ring, because I don't think we're gonna be able to implement a skill until they... I remember Tragic said it wasn't out of the realm of possibility for 4 skills, but it's like a nightmare to balance, right? So, you're thinking of a ring that, while sprinting, or no, how about this? It would be kind of like an Andaria's endless loop effect, but a little quicker. After sprinting for 0.5 seconds, because, you know, Andaria's effect was like, what, 1.5? It's kind of OD. After sprinting for 0.5 seconds, user, I mean, what do you mean a haste dash? Like just a much faster run, like a super sprint, like the Flash. User runs like the Flash. That's how we're gonna explain it here. Makes it a little more edible. Setting themselves on fire. Okay. And with that, anything within a, let's go 2.5 meter radius, because touching can get a little finicky. This way you can increase it to maybe like 3.75. So anything within a 2.5 meter radius gets set on fire, and I'd say potentially explodes for X damage. I think that is totally in the flavor of Remnant. Run fast, have 2 bulwark stacks, player would be on fire, anything they touch is set on fire, they roll into someone, enemy gets damaged and staggered. Ooh, then that would work a lot better as a skill then. Or even a mod. I feel like that would have to be a mod almost. I don't think it could work as a ring. I'll go skill mod. That sound good to you? And instead of having 2 bulwark stacks, how about this? How about this? Because everything has 2 bulwark stacks, right? Have you ever put on Whispering Marble and Dried Clay Ring and thought, man, how could I get that last stack and be cool still? Well, innate, no, we don't even need to say that, grants 1 stack of Bulwark. Therefore, it fits into, it's sticking to that wall, baby. It fits now. After sprinting for 0.5 seconds, user runs like the Flash, setting themselves on fire. Anything within a 2.5 meter radius gets set on fire and potentially explodes for X damage. Boom. That's fucking sick. I mean, now it has to be a ring if it's a 1 stack of Bulwark. This is a challenge. This is a challenge. We're doing our best though. Ring that if you hit a wet enemy with electricity, the electricity jumps to other wet targets and the lightning. It's better thematically, Dragon. I think it's too powerful for Overloaded. I'll just say that now. Because Overloaded is already pretty, you know, substantial. I don't want to count it out entirely though. You know? So put that right here. You know, ring idea, you know, and I don't think it makes sense as a ring, because that should just happen in general. Maybe that should be an innate thing with wet. So let me get rid of this, actually. I think you're onto something, but I think it should be something innate with wet. So we can go through that in a second or later. Ring that if you hit a wet enemy with corroded, it gets dilapidated. Dilapidated makes the enemy X times more vulnerable for physical damage for X amount of seconds. I like it. I like it, but I like your evaporated idea much better. But I like where your head's at. I really do. We can't have too many damage modifiers be introduced, though. You know, at the end of the day, something's got to give. Now, not everything can be a damage modifier. Now, before I continue with all of your lovely faces and shenanigans, it's about time I draw out what these icy chakrams are going to look like. So here's John, otherwise known as John Remnant. Now he is in a T-pose-like stance, which will help us understand greatly these icy chakrams. Again, I heard you guys were hiring for art director. Hit me up. Hit me up. You want to go light blue? It's gonna have some, you know, it's gonna have some sick, like, kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog quills, right? I mean, it's not gonna look like a hairy ball. Yeah, I'm not even trying to be like funny. I know it looks like a hairy ball now, but I think you know what I'm trying to get at here. And we're gonna have, you know, how you implement kind of that bar with a throwing animation, kind of beyond me, right? But that's the chakrams. And once the chakrams were introduced into the game in this theoretical world, John Remnant grew eyebrows and a very smug smile. Well, I mean, you can't have a black tongue. And of course, you could throw them. We already knew that, though. I just had to make sure you understood what I was getting at. And I feel like if I don't, you know, turn this into art, then what are we here for? What is the point? Ring idea, corrupted Ahane. Ooh, okay, corrupted ring idea. Now we're talking. What do you got? So it's that kind of balls. Don't you start with me. They're like, they're circles. They're very thin, but powerful. Made from a very powerful steel or ice or whatever the fuck. Applying a negative status effect duplicates it on the wearer. Yes. Except no crit. Don't you start with me. Don't you start. You know what I can do here? If they get rid of probability. Okay, here's my idea. Here's my idea on top of your idea. Our two ideas are making love, and it's sweet, and it's succulent, and it's beautiful. Okay. Hey. Ready? Freeman, on the board again. Corrupted Ahane. Applying a negative status effect duplicates it on the wearer. There's so many ideas, Dragon, yeah. So the reason why I wanted them in the Discord is because I really didn't know who was going to be here and offer what ideas. You know what I'm saying? This is great. I love the way this is going right now. And I'm glad that this doesn't discourage you from putting your ideas in here as well. Applying a negative status effect duplicates it on the wearer. For every negative status effect, wearer gains 5% crit damage. Now, you know what? 7.5% crit damage. Up to 30%. But delete probability cord. That's the only way I see it happening. That's the only way I see it happening. And probability cord's already getting talked about a lot as being a quite literal must-have. crit builds are just the shit. So why not punish you immensely for going for more crit damage? And you know what? That also opens up Shahala's Embrace, which I believe is the same vein, but DR, right? So 5% DR up to 20%, right? I don't find probability cord that problematic. You would be hard pressed to find otherwise, because it's just too powerful. It's kind of in the same boat as Xania's Malice. It's just like, okay, if you're doing damage, you're putting in probability cord. It makes everything else so much less enticing. It's an opinion I share. Not everyone shares it, and that's okay. You know, this is just how I feel. I think if you don't delete probability cord, then you should have it. If keep prob cord, 5% increments, up to 20%. What about a new area where you could put rings, but not rings, more like ankle bracelets? You can put on one and it's like an amulet, but every ankle bracelet has a huge upside, but also a huge downside. You know how I think they would implement that, Dragon? Would be in the way of a new game mode. So I like the idea, right? Let me. Oh. Because it's kind of like heat levels for Hades, right? I played a lot of games with that. It's like pick a modifier. It'll give you something good in return for something bad, right? So, Dragon, you're saying ankle bracelets as an option for an extra armor, for extra gear, right? Good luck, balance team, with this one. I personally think it should be like a heat level system. I'll put that there. But huge benefit for huge drop off. Kind of like in the same vein as Daredevil's Charm. Right, but at the same time, you've seen me critique Daredevil's Charm. It's not very good. So that's why I think they would focus less on the gear and more on it being an actual, different mode modifier, personally. Would Wet get the wave from the Talratha emanating from the character out? Ooh, yes, Fred. Yes, I think that's appropriate. I think that is appropriate, Fred. I don't know. I mean, for Wet on a player character, it wouldn't really affect you in Talratha unless you're running something like one of those self destruction builds, like Atonement Fold, or like Freeman mentioned earlier, Corrupted Ahane, where it would completely remove all of your resistances, which I love that. Yes, I think that it should go back to all the enemies that seem to do Wet things and apply it through there. I think there's not enough enemies that apply. You could go to Narud, and the guys that apply Suppressed could get away with applying Wet in certain areas. Just an opinion. Yes, we can certainly do more theory crafting streams. This is going great. It's a lot of ideas. Let me go through a couple more. Okay. On reload, get 1 stack of Bulwark up to 3. They expire 1 at a time, but if you have 0, you are X slower or X more % damage on you. I like that idea. Certainly. I do like that idea. I'm not going to get too much into the weeds of that, since we've kind of got the general basis of it. But that could absolutely, that's a great example of what a heat level system could be. Bomber says, what about enemies being able to crit you? I feel like sometimes they can. And if they can't, that's a scary thought. There certainly should be an indicator. They should be able to apply a one-time effect on you. Kind of like how Empower works. Maybe in the form of a boss modifier. So, something like... I'll go UB Bomber. Just don't take that out of context. He's a good boy. Okay. Your idea, you're saying enemies can crit you. So let me expand on that a bit. Okay. Boss modifier and aberrations. Placeholder name could be Enlighten, as opposed to Empower. We'll use Enlighten for now. Okay. And with Enlighten, using a skill or mod will grant will make you susceptible to crits, which will deal 1.5 times damage, just like it does. We'll make all hits crit for 5 seconds. But of course, if you use everything in a row, this kind of has to be a little higher than 5, but it can't be 10. I'd say 7.5 seconds, up to 30. So if you mag dump with a mod-based build, you better stay away. You know what I'm saying? Enemy crits is a terrible idea. There are literally invincible builds in the game. I don't think it's that much of a stretch. I don't think it's that much of a stretch at all. Especially with how, again, Empower. You know how many stacks of Empower the enemy can have and just one-shot you? This isn't for enemies. This is just for bosses and aberrations. Maybe just aberrations. So balancing-wise, let's go aberrations. Aberrations modifier. Because Empower is not a boss modifier, right? That's how I think that could be implemented. Skill to give other guns a Monarch like homing, but less automatically fires to the head of enemies in sight. So kind of like Soldier 76. I don't think that would be, I personally don't think that would be good for the game. I think that would just be, that would just lower, I don't like it. I personally don't like it. I think it's a good idea, but I don't like it. I love you, but bear with me. Enemy random damage crit is not a good idea. It's not random. Boss modifier, come on. Ugh. All right, fine. No, nobody likes this. How's it better? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but I get it. I get it. Nobody likes it. Throw away. You guys keep going. I'm going to tell you another one of my ideas. We don't have enough companion mods. Okay? We do not have enough companion mods. What a waste of space this is. What a fucking idiot I am. So, you could throw this mod onto any weapon. Just like Familiar, just like Knight's Guard, just like Space Crabs. These are, yes, exactly, summons. I don't know why I use the word companion. This is ethereal ice staffs, or staves, whatever have you, right? 2 charges. Plant an ethereal ice stave into the ground, and I would want that kind of motion to be like a labyrinth staff or a dreamcatcher charge attack. So you're bringing it, you're like planting a flag. You go like that, okay? So this staff is going to look a lot like Venom staffs. So it looks like the glitch shooters that Venom spawns. Yeah? Okay. With that, So, the motion ruptures the ground beneath, creating a 7-meter splash and ice zone that operates similarly to Hailshot's puddle. Will last 15 seconds. And it'll kind of act as a way to defend your summons. Okay? And you know, if you're in a sticky situation, you put it down, you'll be a little safer. So, it is, I wrote invisible to enemies for 8 seconds. Yeah, no, I like that. So, it's invisible to enemies. So, in the way of the enemy, it kind of looks like you're just creating an explosion into the ground. Okay? But the stabs are initially invisible. Why not? But still very much vulnerable to AoE attacks and indirect direct attacks. Right. Like if you're getting attacked, they swipe you, and you're standing next to your staff. Goodbye, staff. These are very squishy stabs. You got to remember, in Venom's arena, you kill them in 1 or 2 shots. So that's why they're invisible. If you want to beef them up for health, sure, fine. Fuck it. Go for it. Okay. So what do the staffs actually do? Well, here's what they do. Shoots homing icicles in bursts of 3. And these icicles have as much pull as the homing snipers in Kayula's Rest. So they will absolutely be able to track your enemy, no problem. Let me bring this up here. Just widening it, making room. Good callouts. Okay. Shoots homing icicles in bursts of 3 at enemies every 4 seconds. So, while invisible, it'll be able to get 2 rounds off. Okay. Causes wet on impact. It can also freeze, similar to Icy Chakrams. 7 hits equals freeze. We all know that. Stays active until destroyed. Does not run out. Okay, so it will actually stay active. And if you want, it can have a really long a really long life, like the root tentacles, which, by the way, if there's one mod I can think of that needs help, it's the frickin' tentacles, right? But it stays active until destroyed, but you can only have 2 at a time. 2 at a time. 2 total active at a time. How do you feel about that? I await your response dearly. And these will act as summons, of course. While everyone's letting that simmer, I'm going to do what I do best. So here's Johnny Boy. And he's got his icy staff right here. And it's blue, as ice tends to be. Like that. Nothing wrong with a little curvature. It's gonna have some nice little circles on it. It's gonna look nice. Cool. And then you slam it into the ground. Boom! I think it'd be cool if it slams to the ground like the 3rd turret. Instead of shooting, but you throw the staff like a spear so you can throw it into enemies. Okay. It would be a little different than what I'm going for here. Like a lot of different. Or it shoots non-homing projectiles in 12 to 16 different directions with a travel distance of like 15 to 20 meters. Oh, like a sprinkler. I think you're thinking of the mod Sprinkler, my friend. I think that could be a mod in and of itself, because this is a completely different idea. You said, hey, I like your idea, but we should change everything about it. but I'll write that down. Give me a sad face. You just changed my whole idea. Is everything stable on my end, guys? Let me reset this real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, no, it's stable now. It's stable. It was geeking for a second. Keyframe frequency? Nonsense. Looks stable. Okay. Weirdo stuff. What's streaming without a couple problems here and there? Okay. Or it get destroyed, it melts and creates a puddle that implies wet. Okay, so you wouldn't want it kind of like off rip. I think maybe you could have that after effect. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I'll write down that sprinkler idea you had. I think that's pretty unique. No, it's not gonna fit. So, oh, can't write in blue. Dragon, sprinkler mod. I'll kind of take some. I'll take your ideas. It's throwable, right? However, it looks right. So, with that, shoots non-homing projectiles in, I like 16 different directions. Just make it fucking chaotic. It's a sprinkler. With travel distance of X. Yeah. And so, lasts for X seconds. Great. Great. Moving on. We've got some ring ideas from some guys up here. Freeman's got one. Burden of the Stagnant. Burden of the Stagnant. Burden of the Stagnant. Gain 1 stagger resist. That's compelling. Disables critical hits. Game. I'm game for that. Absolutely game for that. I will get to the Discord eventually, brother. I don't know. It's gonna come. We've got a lot to go over here. I'm almost through all of my ideas, and it seems like chat's starting to slow down a bit, so it might be soon. Suffix idea to work against crit builds manic. If the boss gets crit 3 times in a row, he's no. Fuck no. 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 Should not heal the boss if you're shooting him. That just would be awful. That would just be terrible. It would just negate the current build you're on. Like, at least like something like elemental resist doesn't make elemental builds worthless. You know what I'm saying? What it does is it just lowers damage by X amount, which I don't know the exact percentages, but if you've got the right build, it never feels too bad. A ring that allows you to absorb damage taken by your teammates. Is there any benefit to absorbing the damage, Bomber? You know, or is it just like another kinship? Answer that for me while I'm letting you guys know about my new ranged weapon. Okay. This beautiful ranged weapon isn't it's not the most innovative. I personally love it. Because I hate it when it happens to me. So, ranged weapon. The Hex rifle. 20 round magazine. 4.5 fire rate. Fires projectiles that have random elemental effects. 25% chance that the ailment is inflicted. Because you wouldn't want it to, it would be an auto-include in any elemental build if it was 100%, 75%, 50%. I think 25% is nice, low, and healthy. It's good enough to have fun with it, but not too overpowered. And with that, it's going to have an innate mod. This is a special range weapon. So, long gun, right? If we want to be completely up to snuff. So, the mod name that I've given it is even worse than the name of the rifle itself. I couldn't think of anything. Please don't make fun of me. It's Hex Ultimate. Okay. 1 charge. High mod cost. Burst, like you're proccing. Challenger's full stacked rampage. During animation, you are invincible. Just like when you are with the rampage. Right? Shoots 25 projectiles directly into the air. Again, this is working just like Hexer, right? A little more room. All with random elemental effects. After reaching X height, each projectile locks onto nearest enemy. I think it's great. I think it's fine. I don't think it's anything special. But I like the idea of it. Especially since I hate Hexer. Alright? You absorb a percentage of damage taken by teammates from enemies, increasing their damage negation in return. Isn't there already something like that, or no? This idea is like 70% the same as my weapon idea on the Discord. Well, there you go. Some of these aren't going to be so creative that you'd never think about it. Don't get me wrong. These are just what I had thought. And so, we come to my final mod. Now, I've spat this into the Remnant Discord. Not many people gave it the time of day. I think it's great. Okay? I think it's fucking hilarious. You don't think so? Okay. Well, then I like it. I mean, it kind of works a lot like Blood Bond, you know, with summons, but with teammates. So, kind of like, if we went with something like UB Bomber, you go equipment, or maybe trait. That's not out of the realm of possibility. Since there's kind of traits that go in the same vein. Equipment or trait that will absorb percentage of damage from teammates. And this has to be very low, right? This can't go buck wild like kinship. And I don't imagine that's going to interact very well with kinship. A coding nightmare, but I like the idea. I do like that idea. There's a couple things in the theme of that, but I can see a whole lot of times where that just insta-kills you, right? But now we're moving on to my creme de la creme, my most proud creation that nobody seems to be over enthralled with. I was talking about the absorbing. Yeah, no, how much? I was going, yeah, I went equipment, you know. How much percentage do you think is appropriate? I just put trait there because I could see it as a trait too. While you decide that, here it is. Weapon mod. I hate when it goes to just 10. Why do you do that? 10%? Then yes, 100%. let me put that right here. 10% damage. So then up to 20, or no, it'd just be 10%. Okay. Weapon mod. Nightmarish projection. Nobody seems to like the idea of having to have this locked behind hardcore apocalypse, which I understand. Okay, so instead of saying that, what I'm gonna say is not easy to, hey, what the fuck? Shit. Not easy to, I can't press spacebar when holding shift? That's strange. What a bug. That needs a nerf. Not easy to obtain. Okay. Right, it'd be similar to Bloodborne, yeah. So, Nightmare's Projection. 2 charges. Unleash a projection. Can take aggro. Higher than average health pool. This projection mimics any common mob. Brother, what in tarnation? Any common mob in Remnant 2. Okay. 10% chance to summon any elite mob. What's up, baby girl? 1% chance to summon a clone of yourself. And we could fluctuate. We could change that. We could make it 10% either way. You know? Last 20 seconds. Or until death. Okay. This sounds pretty strong. Whoa, fuck. You could have 4 active at once? That's what I say. What if you just get a crab? Those things suck, you know? You could have 4 active at once. Relatively high mod cost. Also, equipping this mod, what I came up with is it disables your other weapon mod. Okay? You can't use it anymore. I could see other ideas. You're okay, baby. I could see other ideas like, you know, reduce mod damage to affect another mod directly. But I kind of like the idea of it just disabling the other mod because this could be very powerful. And with that, if you summon an elite that can summon mobs, mobs will die when the elite does. You know, and the perfect example there is the Yaisha Shaman. All right, does everybody love it, hate it, indifferent about it? I just want somebody to be as excited for this as me. I really do. Freeman. I'll write that up right now while you beautiful people, and there goes my headset. Okay. While you beautiful people think about that, I'm actually going to turn on my other headset. All right. Amazingly so, yes. No. I don't know why it keeps doing it. It says it has a 15-hour charge, but it's a lie. I'm thinking it's more like a 4-hour charge. Maybe it, oh yeah, maybe I didn't connect it to the charger because that thing is freaking finicky.
All right, do you need anything more?
I'm all good, babe. I'm all good. I love you. Okay. Wow, okay, wow, the audio is so much better than the other headset. That is insane. It's hard to evaluate my mod. That's a fair point. It is pretty treacherous and somewhat game-breaking. I just thought it was a good time. Let's see. Bomber says bosses could have a rare phantom affix where a boss or where a phantom-like copy of the boss shows up when they're at 50% health. Wow, that would be batshit. Summons would benefit from some health for sure. Right, that's why I felt it had a good theme, and I think that it would breathe a lot of life into summoner builds. I'm all about RNG. You know, I'm a roguelike kind of guy. I like it when shit is different every time. With a game that has a great loop and great equipment, great systems, and this is one of those games I thought it just sounded cool. That's okay, honey. I like the idea, but how can you have 4 active if 2 charges in high cost? You'd be surprised. First, you can do things like Lemire Sensor and mod duration to get the duration up to 35 seconds or so. You could spec really hard into mod regen, and all of a sudden that relatively high mod cost isn't very high. That's why you can have 4 active at once. I didn't want to kind of stop it at 2. While you guys are discussing that, I will bring up Freeman's idea, which people seem to like. I'm going to open this. Sponsored by Ghost. Magnetic field emitter. Oh boy. Prismatic driver. The biggest nightmare to code. That thing was broken in 3 different ways. Let me read this though. Magnetic field emitter. Free. So 30 charge beam. I like the idea of that because I really love the concept of prismatic driver, but it's just terrible. It is awful. It's so bad. Excuse me. With a small AoE, you could give it. What's the AoE on Wellspring? I'll give this one 5 meters. I think Wellspring is super underwhelming. 5 meters. And with that, allies and yourself, if 5 meters is huge, well, yeah, let me get to the end of it. Let me get to the end of it, and then allies and yourself of shooting at your feet. Gain equal. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see. Gain shield equal to 5% per charge up to 50% max. Yep. No, this would be absolutely OP. You're right. 5 meters would be insane with that. I liked where it was going, so I got a little too ahead of myself, as I often do. 2 meters makes a lot more sense. You could go 2.5, but if you're bringing out that kind of shield, it would make sense that you'd literally need to huddle for, you know, to make it somewhat harder to use. Because there's no other way to give your teammates shield, is there? I know there's like cleansing stone, or you can give teammates your max health, which is neat. But nothing like this. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It would rarely ever be used as a everybody get on the same plane and we'll all get the shield at once. This way, you can go shield for you, shield for your teammate, shield for your other teammate. That's all 30 charges. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Let me simmer on that a second. It's really good. Fuck. Yeah, baby. And yeah, harkening back on that dragon, I didn't want it to be too easy to get all 4, but I can't play around with these tools. I just love the idea of being able to clone yourself. I just want to implement it somehow, so I snuck it in there. What about a mod that you shoot an enemy and that enemy is on your team? So sort of a charm. Yeah, I like the idea of a charm. That would actually be so dope for shield builds. So dragon, you got me here. Freeman said, I like shields. I want next arc to be centered around shields with perk that increases shield effectiveness. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Shields deserve more love. They do. There's a lot of shield synergies, but what you recommended was new. And I like that. It was inventive. And so is this dragon. I'm going to take what you said, and I'm going to give it a name. So, kind of like a charm mod. And that gives you the ability to charm an enemy for X seconds. Elites can be charmed. Honestly, it's got to be like a third, brother, not half. I'd say it's X divided by 3. Or maybe even X divided by 4. You know? Because if you're charming elites, they're gonna just wreck face everywhere. But have you ever watched a battle between two NPCs? They don't really do much damage to each other. If it's on your team and it has its own separate values, it'd be interesting. I'm gonna go anywhere from X divided by 2 to 4. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Enemy then fights for you. This is absolutely not an AoE move. This is like a frickin' blow dart. Not a blow dart weapon, but you get what I'm saying. It's got to be a direct hit because charming is just very powerful. But I love the idea of being able to charm an enemy, for sure. Ooh. Oh. Bomber's got it, brother. Bomber's got it. Okay. So either you have to directly hit it. No. Yep. You guys got it. You guys got it. Parasite. It's like space crabs. Or I didn't even write the other shit. So potentially like a space crab face hugger during charm. That works. That's super flavorful. Especially if they go the way of expanding the root. I quite like that. Great work, guys. Absolute great work. A parasite that you shoot out of your gun, and they look a lot like the space crabs, but they're a face hugger. And they hop on. How many seconds could that be, though? You know? Because that's dangerous territory. Is it going to have 2 charges? I think 2 charges would be appropriate. In Remnant 1, there was a parasite status effect with parasite player gets half health, but 5 health a second regeneration. That's pretty dope. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking with this, you could go 2 charges. So, or you could go 2 charges. Oh, this is going to be perfect to animate. Hold on a second. You could go 2 charges. It's got to have a high mod cost. Not even relatively high. It's got to have a high mod cost. Especially once players get a better understanding of where enemies are spawning, they could devise some pretty insane plans. How long it's going to take? 15 seconds? Or 20 seconds and, you know, and have 20 be X. X could be 20 seconds. That way an elite would be either 10 to 5. Permanent for normal enemies. Okay. Okay. I like that a lot. I like that better. I like that better than giving it an X value. Okay. Okay. I hate when I do that. Because then I just lose. Can't go back into a text box in the shit. At least I don't know how. I might cost X could be 20 seconds, or normal enemies will have forever. Obviously until death. And then if that's the case, they are not a... Gotcha. Nice try, Turkey. Normal enemies will have until death or until combat ends. How's that sound? How's that sound? You can only get that effect from an Iskall Infector rare enemy in animation, and you need the parasite effect for a secret item. Wow. So then they went to great lengths for that one interaction. That's pretty sweet. So they could absolutely make this happen. So shoot a parasite at your ally, stays on ally until recalled, gives 3% DR, attacks a corrosion needle every 2 seconds. Whoa. This one's got layers. This one's got layers. Every kill increases fire rate by 0.05, max 15%. So you gotta kill... You gotta kill 300 enemies? Fuck. Only 299 more to go. And I'll have that fire rate up. Yeah, they die instantly when combat ends. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then for the X value could be, yeah, could be 20 seconds. But really, in reality, it's 5 to 10 seconds for elites. Okay. That's pretty sweet. Now what does that look like, John Remnant, you might ask? Well, let me show you. Oh, brushes. Here's Johnny boy. And he's rocking his favorite scattergun. And for some reason he's holding it by the buttstock. But we're not going to talk about that. Okay? It looks more like an RPG than anything, and that he's just kind of wailing it around, but we could work with this. And let's say you got a big ol' what kind of enemy? We could just go another stick figure. Let's go Dran. Okay. Now, we all know the Dran are thick as fuck, right? We've all seen their booty cheeks. We're not going to try to pretend that they don't have the thickest ass in the game. And so we want you pointing this way, because here's another Dran. Right? With a sickle. Or a flaccid candy cane. Whatever you'd like to call it. But for this little individual, this awful blue parasite is just... And it's locked in. And so you've got the gun, right? Let's give you a sickle too, just for continuity purposes. And she's pointing at this guy, and she's upset, right? She's going over there. Hi, baby. I know. My drawings are fucking terrible. Okay, over there! And this guy is like, what the fuck? And then you know the rest. You can fill in the blanks. John Remnant is not very smart. He is a lot of things. He is everything. And so, boom, there's the face hugger. And maybe it could confuse the enemy, maybe it doesn't, maybe it just fights for you. Like, I know, like, fire scares Dran. You might as well make this scare him, too. I leak their butts. Yeah, no, that's good. John is here. John is in every picture, homie. Handing out firewood. I wonder why the viewership is dropping off. Dude's just got a log. It's time to go to the Discord. It's time to go to the Discord once too. We're gonna keep it rocking. He's got a little smug face on him, Johnny boy. And of course, his all-famous cowboy hat. And their hat as well, the priest hat. Guys, look at this. This is some beautiful shit right here. This is pretty good. Why do I see it as an ability for an archetype instead of a gun? Well, I'm totally fine with it being an archetype as well. I just like the idea of charming. And then when you guys let out the facehugger idea, I was like, dude, that's way better than just charming. Yeah, this is a nice structured thing, except it's everywhere, you know? And I also took up one whole thing just to show John Remnant dual-wielding Western pistols. But that's fine. And one of them is just SpongeBob in a crab. Fuck. Sponge Root is there? No, it's Root Pants. Come on now. Narude weapon mod. Yeah. Exactly. Weapon mod or shit. If you could make a battlefield controlling class, kind of like Invader, right? Then it would work with that too. Time to go to the Discord. I can start getting some other ideas. Dragon, I will say, I know you have a lot of world ideas, right? But I don't think that I have enough space to draw out worlds, so we'll discuss them. Okay? We're definitely running out of space here. We're gonna start discussing what, you know, all these ideas that you guys have given me in the Discord, which I love. And I've saved this for this moment. Okay? Sponge Root Dreamer Pants. Fuck yes. That's definitely way better than SpongeBob Root Pants. Okay. So, let me, give me like a minute to pee, because, you know, I have Insipidus, and if you guys don't know what Insipidus is, look it up while I'm gone for a second. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go pee. Okay. And we'll really dive into this. Come on. Come on. Persephone Root Pants. Persephone White Pants, really. Come on, baby. I'm back. Told you it wouldn't be long. My hands are a little wet, but that's okay. Gotta print it and put it on the fridge. Yeah, no, literally. But remind me, I have to show you my what the fuck is it? Paper mache? SpongeBob. I didn't give him arms or legs, so his name is SpongeBox. So yeah. S? What is S? What are you saying S for? At least it's not F. F always gives me anxiety. We'll get a classic. This is crazy. Hold on, I forgot to mention, I didn't want to ignore you, Freeman. Real quick before I read the rest of that. Freeman did give another idea up here. Mod idea, Soul Drain Anchor. Fire a tether that binds you with an enemy. Any damage done to that enemy gains 5 to 10% lifesteal. Killing that enemy spawns a friendly Narude ghost. Running away breaks. Deal. Sounds fucking sick, man. Gotta say, you've got some great ideas, my friend. I love it. I love it. I got nothing. Because it doesn't sound too overpowered. It sounds just awesome. Sounds fucking cool. Fiery tether that binds you with an enemy. Any damage dealt has increased lifesteal. Killing enemy spawns Narude ghost. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely. Okay. Let's see. It would be cool to get a class that could freeze enemies and have blizzards like Sub-Zero. Yeah. Make a wet class. Frozen class. Give me something. Still waiting on the yet another zombie survivor. Yeah, I'll pull that out of the archive. Yep. So remind me of one of the two before I go. I'm not having a panic attack because I know what exactly breaks my streams now, so I'm way cooler. I don't think I'll forget this time, but if I had a nickel. Sponge Fay Dran Pants. You guys are having too much fun with this. Sponge Fay Dran Pants. Still waiting on yep. There's more after the enemy. Still, there's some more after. Hold on. Running away breaks it. Yep. My fault. Breaks after too much distance, if you will. Come on. Yeah! Perfect. So much real estate right here. There's so much real estate right here. Yeah, keep going with the names, guys. Keep going with the names. We're gonna start with the next theory crafting section, which is good that I have a, we got some space over here. Over there! Let me save this first. I would fucking cry if this got corrupted. Okay. So, to the Discord, we've got Reaper. Just something pretty simple. He wants more summoning mods, so he suggested elemental spooters. We've all seen Spooderman. We know what he's talking about. Okay. And he says, depending on the element... Jesus, my poor typing skills. Element attached to your weapon determines the spider's summon. So I could see that as something like, you know, no element equals physical damage, and fill in the blanks with the rest of them, right? All others are, well, what they are. Come on. If you can't decipher that, fuck. Right? Now, regarding uptime, there will be two ways to keep them. In order to keep them up so they're not exploding. They're straight up spiders, they're going in, they're slashing. As spiders tend to do, or biting, I'd say. Sounds like a fucking nightmare if spiders could do melee combat in real life. In order to keep them up, killing enemies can extend timer, or self-damage can extend timer. Now, I don't know how I really feel about the self-damage thing. Me personally, I don't think that's like, that's just kind of out of left field. But I think that if they deal damage to an enemy, and in turn that enemy dies, then I think it's cool, right? The part where you get a curse stack if you run away and break it. I must have missed that. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. The tether applies a curse stack. Let me write that over there. That fucking sucks though, huh? I'm putting it right here. Tether break equals curse stack. Okay. Let's see what you guys are saying. Summon arms from under enemies. No reason. I just want a mod to fist things. Okay. We can get a fisting mod going. Well, so like a Shahala. You want to be able to Shahala them? Right? That's what you're getting at. Okay. We'll go blue oak. Fisting like Shahala hands. Now, you know what? I'm just going to write fisting and leave absolutely no context. So if anyone's just watching this without a volume, they'll be, you know, they'll be thoroughly confused, which makes me happy. Just straight up fisting. They could just bite you. Yes. And then we need a fucking awesome spider boss fight somewhere that drops the mod. Yes, absolutely. I think that should absolutely be... I mean, Space Crabs is Primogenitor, yeah? Wow. Like, I got astigmatism with these fucking things. Are you actually charging, you stupid headset? Okay. If you kill the enemy or the right, if you kill the enemy or tether expires, no curse. Absolutely. Again, I'm going to be skipping over these environmental things you're suggesting, Dragon, just because they're going to be the most out of left field for now. I'm going to go to... Wow, excuse me. Sorry if you could smell that. I'm going to go to everything else first, okay? Because if there's anything that's going to derail this fucking noggin right here, it's going to be talking about biomes. We will discuss them, yes. They're just going to be later. After everything. At the end, correct. Look up more of the spider. Okay. More of the spider incoming. I almost looked up more of the spider remnant too. Does not exist yet. Ugh. I do not like that. Uh-oh. And I just... Oh my god, I just made a fucking attachment. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. Super big spider boss. Absolutely. Are you gonna forward these ideas to devs or something? There's a dev in here right now. He's been in here pretty much the whole time. He said it earlier. He was working on DLC 2, and he said the nicest thing I've ever heard, which was that pretty much all of the devs are watching my stuff and really like it. So he also said that he was loving all of the ideas up until Sponge Root, Square Pants, Square Bob. So every other idea is on the table, though. I don't think we're gonna be able to get the rights to this one. Okay, moving on. I'll get your ideas after this. Fire him right now. I'm telling you, make it an optional side boss, just like Root Nexus. He can't move, and he summons crabs. It's genius. Just might be genius enough to work. Oh. Blue Oak Fisting just blew up. You're going viral, brother. Okay, Soulborn. States he has some random ideas. Soulborn random ideas, coming in hot. Fuck. Who owns the rights to SpongeBob anyway? Nickelodeon. I mean, there's that guy that does the AI SpongeBob diss tracks with Squidward and Plankton. Come on, if he can do it, why can't Remnant make SpongeBob Root Pants? And he summons crabs that can steal your scrap. What a stupid fucking idea. Like old Queen Summon Bug. Yeah, let me draw out the spider real quick. So, we've all seen a spider, but you haven't seen my spider. Let's put it down here. See how I do. I could paint bucket this shit, right? Fuck yeah. I'm so good at this. Okay. Guys, this is actually coming together. This could be it. Just imagine her on a much larger scale and you'll be fine. I promise. And then you go, boom. She kind of looks like a tick. You know what she could have too? A fucked up head. Like, what if it wasn't a spider head? And it was just the, like, something just as gross as One True King's face with the tendrils. I'm not going to be able to implement that here, so I'm going to do one of these. There she is. She is beautiful. The Revenant devs are going to... They're going to love this. They're going to say, man, what would we have done without Insipidus and his spider idea? Yes, the tick boss does double damage to the handler. And it makes any subsequent run with the dog that much more difficult. All right, Soulborn, random ideas. What do you got for me, buddy? Okay. He goes. Ooh. A ring that lets you shoot enemies while on a ladder. I mean, I love it because I hate ladders. So, equipment. Or fucking something. To let us damage enemies while on a ladder. We all know that one special ladder with that one dickhead shotgun guy. And how many times he has claimed lives. I say this is a great solution. It's extremely niche. Just give me something. I don't care. I will love it. He goes, an LMG that ramps its fire rate the longer the trigger is held. Starts off at 30 RPM, goes, well, you know what is hilarious is I thought that would be really good now that I think about it. That would have been really good if Corrupted Savior didn't just come out. That one guy's playing too much Hunt Showdown. Again, looks pretty sick. Your senior crabs are pretty much the same thing. Sponge Op and Squidwalk, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking fire, man, for sure. Ford's storyline is he ate radioactive material and he transforms into Sponge Ford Square Dran. The ladder with you. Oh, the ladder with your clone flying upwards to jump scare you. Yeah, bro, if the clones can do that, then why can't we? Why can't we jump over the ladder? Jump over like clone can. You can definitely program that. Right? So yeah, his idea of a ramping LMG is completely moot now, unfortunately, because Corrupted Savior does exactly that. I don't think it would make any sense to pretty much do the same thing with an LMG. Although I love it. Let's see what else he's got. And, oh, well, I mean, he's an LMG that, you know, okay, fine. Ramping LMG that only has one mag. So it's like a chain belt, essentially. Could be like an unstable skill, you know, like kind of like quick draw, but you gotta fucking... With a normal LMG, you'd have an empty mod slot so you could choose, and that's important. True. True. You're fucking so right. Would it have a heat meter? Well, if it had a heat meter, I feel like it'd kind of defeat the purpose of having a ramping effect. I think it should be more of like a skill. If you had like some like soldier class. We've seen some speculation on soldier. I've seen some cool little things with that, with like flashbangs and stuff, but that would make sense as like a, you know, like an engineer. You put down the weapon for somebody to pick up. It doesn't do anything unless you pick it up, or you know, self-equip it, and it allows you to just go full bore. I like it. Insane recoil console players will love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, man. All right. He also said a dagger melee weapon that has a mod similar to Krull's axe where you can throw it, but you teleport to where it lands. Maybe it needs to have a cooldown. I was thinking a Naruto-themed Blink dagger or something. I mentioned this earlier, and it's something that I've always like kind of wanted, but I wanted some way to deal melee damage without having to throw my melee weapon. And this is kind of in the same vein, so I like it. I'll write it down. Dagger melee weapon that has blink capabilities. Kind of like Wormhole. Yeah, totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. And then he's got a RPG type weapon with an innate mod that can paint targets and launch a barrage of tracking missiles instead. Which he says he got that inspiration from Destiny 2 and Eyes of Tomorrow. Which I haven't played Destiny 2 in a while, but I like inspirations from other games. You know, throwback to TK's Wave. I like it. Isn't there already a soldier class challenger system? I mean, yeah, technically. If they did like a soul soldier class, that was just like based on heavy weaponry, because, you know, not much love to the LMGs. Not much love. I like it. Go big or go home. Okay. Now, Tomahawk wants to see something around Explorer and Dran Scavenger Ring. Damage boost from the class from the ring, and healing just from picking up trash. Run vacuum seal for shields is what the fuck? What, brother? The hell are you on about? He just wants Dran Scavenger Ring to be better, okay? Awesome, love it. Just I get what he's kind of harkening at is have Explorer improve gear that requires you to pick things up before they're activated. I think that's a great idea. And of course, a good example of that, as he uses, is Dran Scavenger Ring. I think it's fine. Nadim, I have made the Corrupted Savior class. I did a mod spam because a lot of people were doing the primary fire. I'm sure you've seen plenty of Hugs builds with it, right? So I went with my most recent video is a mod spam with weak spot damage with the Enigma Tethers and the Corrupted Savior Beam, okay? So I'd recommend checking that out. It is definitely different than most of the Corrupted Savior builds on YouTube. It's not anything insane. I've done the Enigma mod spam before, but it is definitely improved with the introduction of Corrupted Savior. The best way to do the Corrupted Savior, though, is definitely fire rate. Fire rate, weak spot damage, that sort of thing, because you can just melt bosses and just do like 10k DPS, which, whatever. I wasn't gonna make the same video as everybody. A little too much, you know? Melee weapon idea. Akari Warbanner. My nose is really itchy. Akari Warbanner. Staff weapon. Hitting enemies charges the weapon. Charge heavy attack places a spectral war. Now we're talking. I like it. You've earned another spot. Also, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Freeman, but I really like the Burden of the Stagnant idea too. I think it's niche enough to work really well. Plus, I don't think any gear is gonna, you know, reduce stagger resistance currently in the game, so that's kind of huge. Usually you have to, you know, rely on your skills and consumables. So I like it. I'll put that right here. Akari Warbander. Healthy theme. Staff weapon. You know, same move set, we'll call it, if you're okay with it. Same move set as the Dreamcatcher. Or same, you know, yeah, moveset's the correct word there. But instead of doing, obviously, anything that does, hitting enemies, charges weapon, charged, heavy attack. And also, by the way, let me know, I am definitely keen on seeing more items that synergize with latency, and this could be one of them, you know? Because I feel like latency doesn't get enough love, and it's a pretty fucking cool mutator. Charged heavy attack, places a spectral war banner on the ground. That gives 10% damage and 10% DR in a 10-meter radius. Totally fine. My nose needs to stop itching. Jesus. I like to focus on DR as opposed to damage. It's good. It's good. I like it. Let's see what else we got here. Dragon going absolutely ham in the Discord. So you can shoot infinitely, but if overheated, you reload very long, like 8 seconds or so, and you use one of the energy cores, so it'd be a plasma LMG. That could definitely work as a yeah, for instead of having like a one and done spray LMG. That, yeah, that would make a lot more sense with the heat core. Isn't that just that's a weapon from Helldivers? Not directly, but that heat thing where you have unlimited ammo unless you have to reload the heat core. Is that where you got the inspiration from? So I kind of like it. Trooper archetype trained in shock troops tactics. Yeah, bomber. That was well, I've seen renditions of it. I've seen renditions of that. Yeah. You don't have to put it back in. If you've already said it, I'll find it. Don't worry. An idea for the ramp of energy, infinite ammo. Okay, so going off of the ramp up LMG, infinite ammo, but heat meter that can overheat, forcing a reload on the heat core. 3 reloads would probably be too much. I would say 1 reload and then you can pick up ammo, maybe. You don't want to overheat with this thing. And I don't, 8 seconds is abysmal. Can we call it 4? What's the standard cooldown right now? It feels like a couple seconds. I think 4 or 5 would be more appropriate than 8. Okay, 60 seconds. Perfect. Call it 4 seconds. You can only carry 1 extra heat core at a time. And I have to write inspired by Helldivers. What's the weapon there? It's not a Gauss cannon. It's a laser cannon. Yeah. I think that's exactly how it operates in Helldivers as well. The Trooper archetype comes with a shock baton. How would stunning enemies work? I like where your head's at, but I don't think that stagger's in a healthy place, let alone stunning, you know? I'm gonna scroll through what you've put in here. Of course, a lot of ideas you've shared today, which I appreciate extensively. See some more team-focused rings, aimlets, and weapons and mods, like the band that buffs revive speed. I think maybe a ring that gives you damage buff when you're revived or have revived. Well, here's what I think on the team-based rings. I think that too many is a bad thing. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, a lot of people are going to play the solo. Like this guy. You know? I think there is quite a few rings and that do revolve around it, and I don't think a few more would do, you know, it wouldn't hurt the game. It would make it better. But not too many. You don't want too many useless rings for solo. In my idea. In my... whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. You get me. Could have the armor be a modified police riot armor. Oh man, I bet police armor would look so good in this fucking game too. I need more on the shock thing. Because what is shocking gonna do? Is it just gonna be a better stagger? You know? I heard this guy will carry me in APOC. Need help. No chance. Fucking scam artist. That was funny. That was a good time. That was a good fucking time, man. It was. Okay. We'll put in the, such slanderous accusations. How dare he? You can't just go on there and slander my name. You know my name, not my story. Laughs a viewer, then drinks energy. I drink the souls of my viewers. We only increased the enemies by 10x. Yeah, that's it. Even the flail build couldn't stop them. Let's, okay, so I like, so far, armor idea, modified police riot armor. Okay, so it would just effectively be an extra freeze. Would it stop them in their... It wouldn't reset their attack, but maybe just delay it? So if I'm mid-swing, like if I'm the enemy and you hit me, I'm like this, and then you hit me and I'm frozen for, what, 0.5 seconds, and then I finish? Would that be appropriate? 7 minutes away from vacation, let's go! That's huge, Fred. That's a huge W. Because if we could make the shock thing make more sense, I'm absolutely game for it. Trooper archetype. Shock baton. It would interrupt them. So it would stagger them. Is that what you're saying? I mean, hey, we gotta make stagger do something. I like it. We gotta make stagger do something. Shock baton. You could call it whatever you want. If we're staggering with the shock baton has it's got innate high stagger / interrupt capabilities. Yeah, absolutely. So then you could actually benefit from stagger damage for once. Hard to balance because of how powerful it could be, but stagger is not in a good place right now. So I like it. And so you can think of weapons now. High stagger, low damage. Interesting. Dragon, I promise you I will get there, bro. Let's see. Try to think of weapons. I mean, you got like a... You could be kind of boring and do like a stun gun. Just wanted to express my hype. Hey, fucking hype train's here, baby. I'm just rocking my head around this right now. Cause stun gun would be kind of way too weak. About like a Tesla cannon. Like the Wonder Waffle weapon. I'm writing it. What is that Wonder Waffle weapon called? Well, I mean, we could just go like this, right? That wouldn't be... That would... It could be like Sparkfire Shotgun. Okay, not like Sparkfire Shotgun, but it could have innate shock / stun, but very, very minor. Kind of like how, you know, it's only 3 seconds for Sparkfire Shotgun for the long gun. An overcharge taser for the secondary gun could absolutely work too. Yes. Yes. Long gun. Tesla cannon like Wonder Waffle weapon from COD Zombies. It's kind of something along the vein of that, right? And so innately has a high chance of stagger and can also, you know, I think one overload proc would be fine, a weak one at that. And also weekly proc overload on an enemy once. I think that's fine. Teesh. Electric bolt shooter for secondary. Something that's not, it's like, I'm cool with the taser, but I think like a 1 and reload thing would be just, you know, too weak. So something like an overcharged taser with a high magazine electric bolt shooter for a secondary. This is tough ground to stand on with Enigma existing though. You know? So it's one of those things, and I don't think we can, like in the case of Sparkfire Shotgun, it has an innate ability, sure, but it doesn't have an innate mod. And I don't think that any starting weapons have an innate mod. So whatever weapon it is, it has to just be decent or cool on its own. So what I'm thinking is pretty much what you guys said here. You know, it's electric bolt shooter. Teach, I'll give you credit for that name, of course. And you know, overcharged taser. Bomber, you've already got credit up here. Slash overcharged taser. You know, decent mag capacity. It's single target though. It has to be single target, and it has to be a weapon that you aim at enemies. We cannot have anything that is remotely close to Enigma if we were to keep shock or troop status, right? Tish with the follow. You know I love you, brother. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, brother. The trooper should definitely be focused on stopping the enemies in its tracks. Yes. Yes! Yes! Fucking speak to me, brother. I desperately wanted so badly to get something going with all these stagger ideas over here, and I think that a shock trooper is a great class type to implement that. Not like a fucking watermancer. That's not good enough on my end. I like it. Found channel yesterday, been spamming your vids. Perfect, bro. I like to think I've got a pretty decent back catalog of funny and entertaining videos. And informative, my friend. And we're only getting stronger from here. Although my voice is a bit hoarse from talking for so long, but... And my psyche a bit broken from looking at SpongeBob like this for too long, too. We're running out of space. Okay. Freeman, I missed a ring from you. Ring idea training wheel. Gain 50% damage reduction for 1 second after rolling. If it has a cooldown, I'm down with it. If it has a cooldown, I'm okay with it. It would definitely need a cooldown. Because you already know my ass would be spamming dodges like nobody's business. Fucking bisected ring, frivolous band, see you later. You know? I think the shockwave starter mod should be an ability from the shocker troop, but with electricity. And that mod being impulseful shockwave up to 5 meters in front of you that electrifies everything in cone radius. So, I mean, that already exists in Concussive Shot. It would just be a different animation, truly. That is exactly what Concussive Shot does. You feel me? Like, it does the blast in an X amount radius, and it's 3 times stagger. One to 2 second cooldown would be fine, I guess. Well, here's what I'll give you. I'll put what you said up here. Okay. Training wheel. Verbatim. Gain 50% DR for 1 second after rolling. So we could do a few things with that. I think let's see if I can do this properly. I think 3 second cooldown or lower DR. That's it. That's all. I think it's a great idea. Voice crack. Own it. Own it. The idea is to reduce the punishment for someone whose dodge timing is off. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's great. I think it's extremely powerful by being in and of itself. But it's absolutely cool for again, training wheel. It's flavorful. It's great. I like it. Concussive shot is yeah, Dragon, yeah. Bomber says the riot armor should be close to the weight of the challenger armor, so the bruiser set, yeah. Because I think there needs to be another nice heavy set that can kind of bang with bruiser, but also be right below the heavy threshold. Boomer, let me Okay. How does this sound? We are pretty much not exactly out of room, but we're getting there. We have a lot of great things. Dragon's got some ideas for biomes that we could talk about, and we will. Now that Boomer's back, I think it's appropriate that we recap absolutely everything right now. We're going to go through a full recap of this madness and see where we're at and what we found out. Now, a lot of these ideas are mine, a lot of these ideas are yours, and I think it's all pretty spectacular. I'm glad I learned how to condense the information after the first 2 slides, because Jesus. So, if you weren't here earlier, I gotta revisit this silliness. You know, it did take me a while, so. Are you tired of running around in white undies and a tank top? Be back, Fred, got you. Dragon, I haven't gotten there, brother. I promise I will get to the bottom. I've not even scrolled down yet. You gotta bear with me, man. You gotta bear with me. Please. Hey. Print this into a book and send it to the developers. Let us start. Do you hate running around in dirty underwear? Do you want just a little extra, oomph in your undies? Introducing colored outfits. You can individually mix and match your shorts and your tank tops. If it's red, you get 5 health a pair. If it's blue, you get extra stamina. If it's yellow, you get extra crit chance, maybe 1.5% each piece. If it's purple, you get mod damage. You get the vibe. I think it would be cool to have like a little extra garment system underneath. Gimme. Right. Let me run around in purple tighty whities, baby. Let's fucking do it. Okay? Let's check out the green outfit. This is extra experience. So not only are you going to look like you're ready for a rave, but you're going to be leveling up quicker than you could ever imagine. With 5% experience gain per piece. And finally, of course, you have the orange outfit, which I personally forgot what it does, but they're not gonna vibe with this anyway. I think it looks great. Okay, you get the idea. The music loves to just disappear for a couple minutes. Oh, it's over. Wow, we've been rocking for a minute. Start at the beginning. Wash your undies now with Mudtooth drinks. I always wear no armor? Well, Boomer, this will be phenomenal for you then. You are my target audience. I hate that this was the first idea I came up with. Moving on. Dual Western Classics. They'll have an accuracy penalty. As you can see, John Remnant, not that happy with the Western Classic. When he's got 2, I've never seen him happier. Make it viable instead of being overshadowed by Silverback. Keep the damage. Essentially a 12-round magazine with less accuracy. You still zoom in, but you're alternatively firing your Western Classics. Hey. My idea after that, the wet elemental suggestion. Could potentially make enemies susceptible to all elements regardless of resistance levels. It could increase elemental damage by 10%, and or, of course, you can mix and match. It could focus on stagger by increasing stagger damage by 25% to wet enemies. This could also have the ability to extinguish fires, like the Major League can throw at you, or Magister can throw at you. Moving on to my weapon idea, Aquarius. This will act as TK's wave. If you don't know what TK's wave is, I did not draw it out, but it's from Borderlands 1, and you shoot a bunch of projectiles out that move like a wave. Like a wave, okay? And they can bounce off any surface, walls, floors, ceilings, until X distance. That could potentially home on to targets within X meters. Wait, what? Oh, somebody mentioned that, but that wasn't my idea. Somebody said they could home onto targets. I don't think that needs to be necessary, okay? Because we've got other things that are going to do that later down the road. Along with that, we've got 2 innate mod ideas that I came up with. First one is Geyser. Okay, you see him shooting like he's taking a shit, but in reality, he's just preparing himself for the power of Geyser, okay? You shoot Geyser, and it essentially has a similar arc as TK's wave, with triple the range. So you can send this motherfucker, okay? It'll hit the ground, excuse me, it'll open up on the floor, be 5 meters wide, and 12.5 meters vertically. It'll deal X damage every 0.25 seconds for 7.5 seconds. And it will stagger opponents near effortlessly. There might need to be a cap on that under direct fire, you know, maybe 2 seconds, what have you, maybe 1.5. Because if they're just standing there staggered, it's kind of unfair. And then Fred also mentioned that it could be an environmental hazard dug by Explorer, so we could keep Geyser in theme. That's fucking cool. Also thought of the idea of Fire Hose, which I personally like more. Quite like Nebula's primary fire, but triple the length and half the spread, fires pressurized water dealing X damage and staggers your opponent, or just pushes them back. Great way to kill your teammates, absolutely is. Just like Firestorm. We all love Firestorm. But yeah, fires pressurized water, it can either push the enemy or stagger them. You have a limited amount of water. Of course, this mod can be active for up to 12 seconds. You can disable it at any time, and you can enable it at any point above 25% charge. Now, I also had an idea for a long gun, the Hex Rifle. Okay, 20-round magazine, 4.5 fire rate, and it fires projectiles that have a random elemental effect. 25% chance that the ailment is inflicted. The innate mod, Hex Ultimate, 1 charge, high mod cost, burst like you're proccing Challenger's full stacked rampage. During the animation, you'll be invincible. Shoots 25 projectiles directly into the air, all with random elemental effects. After reaching X height, each projectile locks onto the nearest enemy. I'm going to do all mine first, and then I'm going to go through your guys's, because it's kind of all over the place. Fine. Regular mod. Thought of Hail Shot. 2 charges. Shoots out an ice sphere that deals X damage on enemy impact, turns the enemy wet, and forces stagger. It's essentially a cannonball. Hitting an enemy with 2 charges in rapid succession will force Frozen. If impacts ground prior to the enemy, it shatters, creating a 12.5 meter puddle that forces staggers enemies that walk onto it. And there is a 3-second grace period, so you don't just unlimitedly stagger enemies. This can last 15 seconds, and I've got a great thing here with the Root Monster. He's very afraid of the Hail Shot. Direct damage would kill him, for sure. But if it misses, it can go over here and break. Along with that, I had an idea for a companion or summon. Well, Ethereal Ice Staffs. 2 charges. Plant an Ethereal Ice Staff into the ground, in the same vein as Dreamcatcher's charge attack motion. This staff looks a lot like Venom's staffs that he plants in the ground. The motion ruptures the ground beneath, creating a 7-meter splash/ice zone that operates similarly to Hail Shot's puddle. This zone will last 15 seconds, so it has a lot of stagger power, okay? This starts out invisible for 8 seconds, but it is still vulnerable to AoE attacks and indirectly direct attacks that are, you know, acted upon you. You have to remember these are very fragile, just like they are in the Venom fight. It'll shoot homing icicles in bursts of 3 that have as much pull as the homing snipers in Kayula's rests. This will happen every 4 seconds. So you can get 2 free ones if you don't, you know, you get cheaped out. And then it will become easy to spot. Enemies will want to prioritize that. It will cause wet on impact, and it can freeze similar to the Icy Chakrams, which we will talk about next. They stay active until destroyed, and you can have 2 active at the same time. First, I will preface my Icy Chakram with Freeman's idea, right before I let everybody know about my hairy balls, Icy Chakrams. He said we should have Wet Zenith Chakram, throwing low damage Chakram that bounces up to 4 times to enemies within 7 meters, with a mod that charges after 5 hits. When charged, the next throw will apply Wet. Okay? And that opens the door to implement Ricochet gear. We came up with just an easy idea. Ricochet ring projectiles that bounce deal 7.5% extra damage, up to 30% extra damage on the 5th hit. Okay. Let me see if I missed anything over here before I continue. Along with that, Dragon will go to this next, and Freeman. You have the Icy Chakram that I thought of. What does Wet do again? Let me go over Wet again real quick. So, Wet can make enemies susceptible to all elements. Okay? So, regardless of resistance levels, they will be wiped out. I personally got the inspiration from For the King 2, which is a tabletop RPG. If they are immune to fire, they no longer are immune to fire. Same with corrosive, etc. Right? This could also increase elemental damage by 10%. This could also increase stagger damage by 25%, because there's a heavy focus on stagger. Moving on to the Ice Chakrams. This melee weapon was modified heavily to ensure maximum destruction in close quarters combat, while remaining deadly at range. With a handle across the middle, you dual wield 2 deadly icy chakrams, which look like hairy balls. Well, it seems strong, but you can kind of mix and match. It's up to them to implement that. That's just a few ideas. I like the idea of just susceptible to all, but you could go with elemental damage, you can go with stagger, both, neither. You dual wield 2 icy chakrams, maintaining the same range as unarmed combat with like vice grips or fists, whatever. Light attacks combo at lightning speeds. They inflict wet upon enemies. After 7 hits, you freeze the enemy for X seconds. The next hit the target receives will deal 250% damage. Now, 7 hits until freeze is a lot, but charge attack will make that very, very good. Because charging your chakrams will throw both. It can hit on the way out and on the way in for a total of 4 hits. So that 8th hit can be from 2 charge attacks of the icy chakrams. And as you guys like to call it, the hairy balls, which I totally understand. This is, of course, pending any boar shenanigans, because boar is busted. Stop ruining the fun with your reasonableness. You were ruining my fun with reasonableness. I could do it too. Oh, Bomber did. Yeah. Not allowed to be reasonable here. And in the game, hear me out. In the game for the king, wet works the same with people who are resistant to fire. They just no longer are. I know it's like counterintuitive, and that's why these 2 geniuses came up with the idea. Dragon started with it. You hit a wet enemy with fire, it becomes evaporated and deals X extra damage with X thing. Freeman took that even further. He said, evaporating could trigger the rest of the fire DOT to deal damage instantly. So if an enemy has 10 seconds remaining on a fire damage over time, and they become wet, that damage over time will happen instantly. So evaporated. Kind of sick. Wet can be rebranded with Catalyst or some shit. Absolutely can. Yes. And Catalyst might make a lot more sense in certain situations, in certain, interactions, if you will. It was at this point we came up with SpongeBob Root Pants. Okay? Now, he's got branches for eyes. He's stationary like Root Nexus, and he has crabs as mobs. And now his crabs can steal your scrap. And it's only... You can get your scrap back if you kill the crab. But not only can he steal your scrap, but he can steal your reserve ammo. Not the ammo that you have directly in your gun, but the reserve ammo you have 10% per hit, up to 50%. He will also be able to snip you, and he will have the most annoying movement in the game. So think about it. Chew on that a little bit. Chew on that nightmare fuel. Let us continue. This is going to be more focused now. Oh, by the way, this is the ethereal ice staff thing. I just forgot to give him eyes. There it is. He doesn't need a mouth. Okay. We've got a skill mod in a ring that I want to say Blue Oak mentioned earlier, so let me put that up here. He told me not to make fun of him, and I think it's a great idea. We worked on it a bit, but it could be a skill, it could be a mod, it could be a ring, okay? If it's a ring, it can grant 1 stack of Bulwark. End up fitting in a lot more Whispering Marble and Dried Clay Ring builds. After sprinting for 0.5 seconds, user runs like the Flash, setting themselves on fire, and anything within a 2.5 meter radius gets set on fire and potentially explodes for X amount of damage. Sounds like a blast. Okay. Freeman, with probably the best idea out of any of us, including myself. Just what I thought it was a great idea. Corrupted Ahane applies a negative status effect, or rather applying a negative status effect duplicates it on the wearer, which will open up quite a few more synergies, like making Shahala's Embrace do, anything. For every negative status effect, the wearer will gain 7.5% critical chance, and I think I played with the numbers a bit that he gave me, up to 30%, but delete probability cord. And if you keep probability cord, 5% increments. I don't think you should have 2 30% crit damage rings. You do some wild shit with it, though. At the end of the day, the number modifiers are up for debate. We're all about the ideas. Dragon mentioned that, you know, ankle bracelets could be an option for extra gear. Now, I went in immediately and I said, I think it should be like a heat level system, because he said it should be a huge benefit for a huge drop off in the same vein as Daredevil's charm. Okay. So, that's like heat levels for Hades kind of thing. But if I give you X, you get Y in return. Game harder, me stronger. There's creative ones out there. Dragon came up with the sprinkler mod, which you can throw out, and it shoots non-homing projectiles in 16 different directions with a travel distance of X. And it lasts for X seconds. So that was pretty cool. UB Bomber. Enemies can crit you. Now, there was a resounding hatred for this idea. Okay, so I tried to tame it a bit, and even when I did, you guys still hated it. I even put, nobody likes this. But there could be, in theory, hold on, you threw me because you complimented my typing. God, I'm flustered now. There could be, in theory, an aberration modifier, right? Where using a skill or mod will make all hits crit you for 7.5 seconds up to 30 seconds. Yeah, Ian, we've got a lot. I'm kind of recapping right now. Everybody hated that idea. I think it's a lot like Empower. Everybody else disagrees. So, that's an idea. I already ate, by the way, a couple of pork and beans burrito. That sounds fucking banging. And that's what's up, Dragon. I'm going over everything right now. Bomber, for which one could have faded versions too? Weaker but less drawbacks, like faded versions of the ankle bracelet idea and heat level idea? Because I'm game for that. Typing is pretty good for a guy that was a valet. Yeah. You know, it's funny. It's not that. It's good for what I do. It's good for my line of work. And while I was a valet, people loved me because I got to do all the ticket entry, and I banged it out in like 5 minutes, and honestly, it saved me from having to run around all the time. But I remember when I was younger, I mean, I started games real early. I started playing EverQuest 2. Great game, great MMO, when I was a very young man, like 4 or 5 years old. So I was on the computer my whole childhood, and I remember when I was like 8, people used to crowd around while I played those typing games you used to play when we were younger. And that, like, I was like, damn, man, I'm the shit, you know? But brother, I am lightning typer. I truly am. It is just a testament to how much I play video games and spend time on the internet. People will hate it for sure. They already hate Vicious. Very true. Very true. It's a little more tame than Vicious, though, because you have to use a skill or a mod. Did someone have more Relic card ideas? No. So go ahead and theorycraft while I continue, please. Moving on. Freeman had a ring idea called Training Wheel. I personally think in its current state, way too powerful, but I like the idea. Gain 50% DR for 1 second after rolling. It just doesn't punish people as hard for not getting the timing right. And I think it will definitely allow people to get better at the game because of that. With that, I think it either needs a decent cooldown or way less DR, because 50% is fucking bonkers, for lack of a better term. I did, however, really like his Burden of the Stagnant idea, where you gain 1 stagger resist, but disables critical hits. Love it. Love it. He also had the idea of a Kari War Banner. Staff weapon with the same moveset as Dreamcatcher. That was my idea. But, I mean, obviously, it's gotta have it's a staff. It's gotta have the same staff move. And he says, hitting an enemy charges the weapon, and a charge heavy attack, once it's fully charged, place a Spectral War Banner on the ground that gives 10% damage and 10% DR in a 10-meter radius. Love it. Love it. Moving on to my favorite weapon mod. That will probably never happen. Nightmarish Projection. You have 2 charges. It unleashes a projection that can take aggro and it's higher than the average health pool of said projection. And it can mimic any common mob in Remnant 2. 10% chance to summon any elite mob, and up for debate, 1% chance to summon a clone of yourself. I'd like to up that to another 10%, now that I think about it. I just want to be able to clone myself, boys and girls. Come on. Last 20 seconds or until death. You can have 4 active at once, so if you're keen on increasing duration time, or decreasing mod time, or decreasing mod cost, you know, you're going to be benefiting from that, but the biggest drawback, equipping this mod disables your other weapon mod. Excuse my voice cracks are going to happen more and more as I talk more. Also, if you summon an elite that can summon mobs, the mobs will die when the elite does, i.e. Yaisha Shaman. Cool, didn't know I taped into some backstory stuff to bonus. Typing is a great skill to have, especially today. I can't on phone at all. I'm a typing phone moron. You're a typing phone moron. Don't call yourself that. It is absolutely a great skill to have, though. It really is. It saves a lot of fucking time, I'll tell you that much. Especially when I'm script writing, because my scripts can get pretty long. Screw clone, I want to summon Nightweaver. Hey, if you want a 0.001% chance to summon a boss, I'm game. I'm fucking game. We are almost done reviewing. Moving on. Freeman with a lot working today. Shout out Freeman, shout out Dragon, obviously everybody else that has put in work today, but these two especially have been putting in a lot of work. So great on you. Freeman with the, well, yeah, 1% chance to summon SpongeBob Root Pants. Now we're talking. Freeman with a magnetic field emitter, which is 30 charge beam, just like Prismatic Driver, but instead of being fucking horrible like Prismatic Driver, this is gonna have it's gonna be a 2 meter small AoE, and it will be able to give shield equal to 5% per charge up to 50% max to you and your teammates. So if you think of it like we're in 3 separate places, 10 here, 10 there, 10 on me, and if we can all bunch up, if we've got the time and the fucking cojones, then you do it on the ground, everybody gets shield, everybody's happy, everybody wins. Dragon, the charm mod. This was a good one too. This offered some great discussion earlier. We worked on it and we finalized it to be some sort of face hugger. Excuse me. The charm mod gives you the ability to charm a mod for X seconds. But we got rid of that X second thing, and normal mobs can be charmed indefinitely until combat ends or they die. Elites can be charmed for, I'd say, anywhere from 5 to 20 seconds, maybe 5 to 10. The enemy will fight for you, of course. You can have 2 charges, but they have to have a high mod cost, because this could definitely, you know, start fucking some shit up. And with this, not only do you see, I mean, this was a gun. It now looks like I'm handing out firewood, as you guys mentioned earlier. But I sent the face hugger at this Dran with the nice butt, and she's saying, "Over there!" to this Dran, who has a nice butt as well, but is very confused. And that is because this Dran is now on my team. Now you understand what charm is. Moving on. Reaper mentioned elemental spooters, which, depending on the element attached to your weapon, determines the spider summoned. No element equals physical damage. All others are what they are. Come on. In order to keep them up, killing enemies can extend timer, and he mentioned self-damage, but I'm not going to rock with that. I'd say if your spooter can bite an enemy, and that enemy ends up dying, whether it be by your hands or the spiders, their time will increase. Cool. Blue Oak would like more fisting capabilities in the game. He mentioned he would like it to be something like Shahala's hand coming out from the ground. No matter what, fisting must increase in the game. Okay? Soulborn, with a couple ideas. Definitely like them. Wow, also devolving with the Ford Square Ford. I'll get to your Relic idea in a second. Soulborn. Equipment, and I wrote, or fucking something, to let us damage enemies while on a ladder. Because if my fucking clone can jump over a ladder, then you bet your sweet bippy that you should be giving me something to damage enemies, or to jump over the ladder entirely. Okay? Yeah, and by the way, guys, if you've got Relic ideas, I'm sure they're all better than fucking Paper Heart. Okay? So, have at it. Paper Heart. Okay. He also mentioned there should be a ramping LMG that only has one mag, right? It's like a chain belt with a large mag size that will speed up the more you fire it. Should be able to fart on ladders. Hey, that'd be a buff for toxic release valve. I'm game. I'm game. What else? He mentioned a dagger melee weapon that has a blink capability like Wormhole. You throw it, you go. That one guy that came up with paper heart ideas punching the air right now. He's ripping up the paper heart mache that he made in his office. I knew nobody would like it. Stupid. No hate to you, homie, but man, that heart sucks. He also mentioned an RPG with an innate mod that can paint targets and launch a barrage of tracking missiles. It's akin to one of the weapons in Destiny 2. I forgot which one, the All-Seeking Eye or some bullshit. I don't play Destiny. But great ideas. Tomahawk. He mentioned he wanted to have Explorer improve gear that requires you to pick things up before they activate. And I thought that was a great idea. So give them an extra buff for picking shit up. It would make Prime perk a lot better. Funny enough, Tragic mentioned the other day, he was like, what if you got an X percentage buff of whatever kind for 30 to 60 minutes every time you pick up a Tome of Knowledge? So it's in the same vein as that. I thought that was a pretty good idea on obviously Tragic's part and Tomahawk's part. I like the idea. I want Explorer to see more play. It doesn't see enough play. Even with the faster digging animation. Dig a hole, dig a hole. Almost there. We're almost to the end, and then we can discuss biomes and relics and such. Tomahawk, nope. Dragon had mentioned this. He was going off the ramp-up idea. You could have something that has infinite ammo, but a heat meter that can overheat, forcing a reload on the heat core. Now, if you guys have played Helldivers, they have a similar weapon, the laser cannon, where you could use it indefinitely, but if it overheats, you have to reload it with the only core you have, and then after that, you have to find ammo. I think that would be perfectly fine, just like that. I think if you carry any extra cores, it'd be a little OP. I think it's a great inspiration. I like it. UB Bomber expanded the idea, which I was abrasive to at first. I apologize for that, Bomber. Expanded the idea of having more stagger capability with a trooper archetype. You know, he starts with a shock baton that has an innate ability to stagger and interrupt. Along with that, I kind of threw out a long gun idea that was a Tesla cannon, like the Wonderwolf from COD Zombies. Innately, it has a high chance of stagger, and just like Sparkfire Shotgun can weakly proc its respective element, in this case being Overload. And Tish, shout out Tish, had mentioned also that there could be, for a secondary, electric bolt shooter. You know, Bomber said there could be an overcharged taser, and I mentioned it should probably have a decent mag capacity and be single target, as to not literally be a different version of Enigma. Whew. Wow. We're not done blabbing, but I've been fucking yapping for like 3 hours. Woo! Let me take a second, man. Let me take a second. By the way, guys, whoever's been in here, in and out, here the whole time, or just stopping in now, it's been fun. It's been a fucking blast. I'm really liking this. And Dragon, to your question earlier about if we could do this again, yes, but not soon, because fuck. This took, KP's still in here, by the way, guys. Shout out KP. He stuck through even with SpongeBob Root Pants shenanigans. We're still gonna be going deeper with some relic ideas. KP, by the way, if you made Paper Heart, I'm so sorry. I still love you. I'm still going, so don't leave. We've got more ideas. I still want a 50% health relic all the time. Yeah! Okay. Boomer, I'm with you. I think it would be nice if there was another extension to 50% health builds. Like, you didn't have to commit Like you didn't have to commit a ring. Oh, not me, I'm a VFX artist here. All right, you're in the clear. You're in the clear. Because I love 50% health builds. And it's like, okay, I have to use restriction cord. I have to use hardened coil. Whew. And then all of a sudden, you really don't have much in the way of changing that up more. So let's start diving into relics. Boomer. Still, I'm not even 50% health relic. So it's got to have another ability, right? It can't just, first of all, it'll force 50% health, and it's a relic. What does proccing it do? I think 50% health builds and gray health builds should be somehow intermingled. Oof. Well, you better start cooking up some ideas. Where's Soul Drain Anchor? Oh, yeah. It's right over here. Sorry. Last idea, it's because it was cut off at the top, because this motherfucker. Last idea Freeman had. Soul Drain Anchor. I thought it was a great idea. Fires a tether that binds you with the enemy that you fire it at. And that will allow you to have increased lifesteal for any damage you do to the enemy. If you kill the enemy that is tethered to you, you spawn a Nerude Ghost. This tether will break if you get too far away from the enemy. And if you break the tether before killing the enemy or the timer running out, you will obtain a curse stack. I love it. Soul Drain Anchor, super dope. Great idea. And of course, yeah, everyone wants Transmog. We don't really need to get into that. That's fine. So yeah, Boomer, let me know if you have another idea for said 50% health relic. Like, what does popping it do? But I love having an innate ability to drop your health. Soul Anchor sounds dope. I agree. Dude, a lot of great ideas. Is it a mod? Yeah, it's weapon mod. Shock Trooper could also have a riot shotgun for long gun, weaker than the bulldog shotgun, but 20% stagger modifier. Love it. Let me put that, fuck, I don't know where to put it. I love it, but I'm out of space. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, yeah. Let's finish up here, and then I'll, yeah, Nerude Ghost is friendly, and yeah, that'd be a shame if it wasn't friendly and it just murked you. That'd be counterintuitive. Okay. Then we've got, and then I'm just gonna put, does something when you pop Relic. Wait. Or no. I tried to integrate Cost of Betrayal for a second. I'm getting no. The ghost counts as a summon, yeah, for sure. Does something when you pop the relic. What it does is up for debate. If somebody has a great idea for that, I currently don't. Overwriting Heart. Let's see. I'll write it down. And this is from Dragon. Innate, half relic charges, just like you know what heart it is. Enlarged heart. Hold the fuck up. Makes enemies' health and a 20 meter radius your health. I'm thinking. That's something to ponder here. Was cool hanging out, but I gotta be a responsible adult. It's getting late in Sweden. Shout out from Sweden, Germany, Mexico, a lot of places. Tish, welcome to the channel, my friend. It's been a pleasure having you here, and I'm glad you made it on the list with something cool. I'll be sure to stream a little earlier. It seems like a lot of my viewers are not from Eastern Standard Time. Right, yeah. I mean, this would just nuke enemies. That's the thing. Probably gonna catch another stream, for sure. For sure. It has to be some sort of... I think if it was a percentage, it can't be your health. That would nuke everything. Their percent. Okay, yeah. Like, you have 50% health and you use it, and then every enemy has 50% of their health. Well, you know what? That would, Hold on, I'm thinking. I think that has a place here. I think it also should have, just like, it should have a 50% innate use speed. Not 100%, but 50%. No, I saw the boss's part. And with that, enemies, 20 meter radius is way too wide. I'm gonna go 15. Enemies in a, even that, no, yeah, I'll go 15. 50 meter radius. Now have your percentage of health. For bosses, and aberrations, of course, your health gets, oh, hold on. Oh, it's a completely different thing. Okay. Your health gets set to the boss's percentage. Ugh. Your health gets set to the boss's health. Well, that just straight up is ass, to be fair. I love the first one. I straight up... Yeah, rethink it, because I don't like that one. It's got to be something different. I love where your head's at, and I love the first part of it. That's pretty sick. I mean, maybe you could have it life. I don't know, you know, because Siphon Heart exists. There's a lot of ways you can go with it. So ponder it for a sec. I have faith in you. You've thrown out so many ideas. I have faith in you. Now we have. Let me make sure I didn't miss any relics here. I didn't even ponder any relics, man. I should have. I did pretty much everything else. I tried to go for bosses, but then I was thinking of frost bosses, and I don't know Remnant 1 enough, so I feel like if I started thinking of ideas, they might have already happened, you know? Ian Imperial, wow, what the fuck? Accelerate heart or something like that, yeah. Accelerated heart rate. Accelerate heart. Would be provides haste for 20 seconds. Heal 20? Let me think. I like where your head's at. Am I like see-through in this fucking shirt? All right, remind me not to wear black. 150% use speed on the accelerate heart? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Like, maybe it could heal closer to 50%, and dare I say 100% over 20 seconds? There's no other heart right now that provides haste, right? And I'm all for making even more haste interactions, because I think haste is the best thing you can invest in this game other than Bulwark. Haste is fucking awesome, and people think that 7% isn't a lot, but when it's on everything, yeah, it feels that much better. So not only would it provide haste for 20 seconds, but... Huh? No, okay, good. Using the relic will heal for max HP for 10 seconds, going above 50% health. Provides 20% health regen per second while sprinting. But then RIP and Daria's endless loop by a fucking mile, to be fair. It's okay. Well, I like the HP regen per sec while sprinting. Maybe a little more tame. Yeah, it also steps on Quilted Heart's toes. Maybe instead of incorporating it into sprint, it should just be a very slow heal. Provides haste for 20 seconds and heals for 50% health over 20 seconds. I think that way it doesn't step on too many toes. Because if we healed haste, okay, no healing, haste is already too powerful. I don't think a heart that literally gives haste should heal that much. Okay. It's your heart idea, and I like where your head's at. It makes sense. It does make sense. This is to commit it to a relic. I mean, there's fucking skill cooldown relics, man. You know, like there's some not that great relics out there, and there's ones that don't heal. So, like me personally, I would probably use Accelerate Heart, because I don't really proc relics often. So I think I'd find value in it. Oh man, we'll leave it at that because this is what you wanted it to be, and I also value haste a lot, and I think there's a lot of ways to have insane health regen without needing a relic, right? So in order to not just completely break out of and beat every relic in the face, I think just providing haste is fine, because you could pop it in an instant. Okay, so your new version is better. Formula for overriding heart for bosses. Oh fuck, you put math in here. Gives damage to boss, number of abs and bosses. Ugh. How the fuck would they word that in game, Dragon? No chance. It can't be that confusing. It's or I mean, it's all behind the scenes, truly. You still have time to edit. Oh, that's fine. For every aberration and boss enemy in range, it can't just, because it's gonna be one. It's always one. If you think about it, it's just too niche. Unless while in a boss fight, or you know, while fighting a health barred enemy, it could be something like that. Can you combine haste and slow? Never tested that together. Well, now my head hurts. Well, slow isn't 7%. Slow is like a fucking lot more, right? At least when it's on enemies. How about making it like Trank Heart, but to give you shield per second? In reference to Accelerate or Overriding? Slow is insane. I mean, you talk about Song of Ifair and things like that. I mean, that's just meta. That's just meta gaming, baby. What I'll tell you, Dragon, what I want to see is, because I want to not get stuck on this for too long, I want to see you write out the description as you would see it in game, okay? Accelerate Heart, if you want this to change at all, write it out. Write it out from top to bottom, okay? Right now, it's just Accelerate. And we're not doing Kleenex Heart. Sorry, Blue Oak. I'm trying to find Accelerate Heart now. I'm trying to see who had put that in. Yeah, Ian. So Ian, if you need any changes to it, you think no healing too powerful, then we'll keep it as is. I don't know what those words mean, bad English. Well, it's the language barrier that keeps us together like glue, my friend. Dragon, I will get there, I promise. I'm not forgetting you. I swear to God. I just wanted to go over relics because we didn't go over any relics today, you know? And trust me, my friend. Seems like it, brother. All right, come on. You gotta just kind of go with the flow sometimes. If I said for the past hour and a half that I wasn't gonna that I was gonna do it, and then I didn't end up doing it, that'd be a slap to your face. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a dick move. Not forgetting. I have it up on my phone as we speak. I've been staring at it the whole time. I haven't even closed my phone, homie. Okay. Freeman, Relic idea. Barbed Heart. Enemies that deal damage to you get staggered and receive like 2k damage. Another great idea. Nice and simple. Doesn't have any healing. Good. And I'm not trying to scrutinize you too hard, Dragon, on your Relic idea. It's just very convoluted. That's the only thing. You know, like with Freeman's idea right here, you know, the like 2k damage, we're gonna go with X, okay? But Barbed Heart, it gives you thorns. The ability, you know, gives you thorns. If things hit you, they get staggered and receive X damage. You know what I'm saying? Yours is a very, very like meticulously calculated thing. So I think it needs to be easier to understand and also not overpowered, but like the boss thing at first was kind of like underpowered, I guess. Barbed Heart, let me credit you. Ian Imperial, Mr. Accelerate. I'll go Imperial because I don't want to dox you. No Kleenex heart. No. Convoluted effects are hard to evaluate. Exactly, and I try to be as level as possible. That's why sometimes I'll jump on one and sometimes I won't jump on another. That's one of those things. Okay, what else we got? Frenzy Relic, Bomber. Power Within from the Dark Souls. Drains your health slowly in exchange of a great damage buff. I'll put it up here, because it's Death Wish, right? Death Wish, but in Relic form. Why not? They could decide the numbers. One of those things. Yep, and I want to give everyone equal opportunity. Everyone gets equal opportunity. And that's it, you know? I will get to absolutely everything, guys. I want to please absolutely everyone. I love you guys. You make this possible for me. You know? But in the same vein, I have to run my stream like I run my stream. And if I sense that it's a better direction to go with the flow, then I'm gonna take that direction. If we had nothing to talk about and we lost direction, like right now, we're pretty interested in this conversation. If it became stale, nobody gave a shit, and we ran out of ideas, then we'd go on to the next idea that we have already in concrete. You know what I'm saying? That's not to say one person's idea is better than the other, but I want to be as active as possible as a streamer. You have to also understand that I've been theory crafting with you guys for 4 hours, okay? So, just trying to maintain flow, baby. And I'm having a great time doing it. Blue Oak, what happens if you Death Wish and use that relic? Multiplicative damage. I think if you used it and Death Wished, it would be a death sentence. I think it should be. I like your beard. Thank you, Sad. I like everything about you, to be fair. If you use Death Wish and the relic, yeah, I'm thinking it would just fucking melt you. And there's got to be some level of balance with like kinship and stuff, right? I don't necessarily see that becoming a relic ever, but hey, why not write it down, right? Imperial, like I said, I think we need more DPS options for hearts. I think that's dangerous territory, personally. Healing and utility is usually why you find them, which is good, since that is the main source, but nothing bad in having those options. I don't know how tame it would have to be to give even more DPS in this game through another source. You know? I think it would be borderline dangerous to just give another way to receive more DPS, especially through Relic, because it'd have to be worth it. What would you suggest in terms of numbers? It could be a long-term effect too, longer than Death Wish. Missed bullets damage you, but you have increased lifesteal and damage. How about that? How does that sound? Like, you better hit your shots, kid, but I don't know how you'd even go about implementing that with certain weapons, but that could be a trade-off. So it could last X amount of seconds, or just be passive. So let me write that down before I, don't let that. Could grant a tamer lifesteal / damage increase. Be much longer duration, and along with that, does missing shots sound like possible? Is that too out of the realm to put this down here, Bomber? Because this is your idea. What about you get increased weak spot damage, but every shot you miss takes 10 health away from you? Let me not think of that with Death Wish. Bomber, you finish this. Let me know what you think about this. Be a longer term effect, too longer. Constant damage drain for a whole boss fight is a big risk versus reward. Dragon, drop it, brother. What do you got? Constant damage drain for a whole boss fight is a big risk versus reward. It is. It's just it's a tough one, but I love it. Balance is tough with this one. Any relic that works with status ticks. Plenty of status, especially adding wet. Thank you for bringing up wet. I love you guys for embracing wet. We're all about getting moist here. Shout out, Charlie. So, with Imperial, said to put it in Discord because it's longer than 200 letters. Okay, I didn't even realize there was a 200 letter cap here. What do you want to call that, Relic Imperial? And I think I'd go 5 health. Maybe 5 for automatic weapons and 10 for semi-automatic weapons. That's manageable. So, another Imperial part. It's, now is this gonna be... Okay, so Sharpshooter Relic. I like Sharpshooter Relic. Imperial Sharpshooter Relic. Now, is this on proc? Or rather, do you have to consume it to get this? Is it an innate ability with a secondary proc ability? What does it do? Did you DM it? Yeah, you did. Okay. Gotta widen this bad boy. We're running out of room here. Go back to overriding heart. I'm gonna wipe this since you've given me a whole thing, which is good. Innate, 50% relic capacity. Interesting. Okay, so you meant 5 instead of 15. I was thinking 15 for some reason. Innate 50% relic capacity on use. Sets the percentage of the health of enemies within 15 meters to your percentage of health. I know this part. I have to turn the music back on. Skip ahead. Must have been a copyright song. Okay. So that part was great. That part was good. Let's see the next part now. So for every 25% of boss's health present, right, up to 100%, of course. Well, you know what? You can even go to 20% depending on what the move is. Your health value gets multiplied by 10 and dealt to the boss as damage. I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down with that. It kind of would like kind of go over to them like Empower does. Like instead of having to be in a radius, it would kind of just and go right into the boss. There you go. Perfect. I like it. Leech Relic. Okay, so let's put this together. Let's input this Leech Relic together now. Because yeah, Leech makes a lot more sense. The Leech gets pissed when you miss. Maybe add a 30 health heal in case you desperately need that damage. For 15 seconds. So for 15 seconds, of course, after consuming, increases weak spot damage by X percentage, which, you know, I could see like 20%, maybe. But missed shots will deal X damage. X damage to player. And so automatic weapons based on X divided by 2, I'd say. So if X ends up being, or this has to be Y then. If Y ends up being 10 damage, say on a semi-automatic weapon, then on an automatic weapon, a miss would be 5 damage. Does that sound okay? Does that sound good? Oh, look at all this room. Bugging. Yeah, I'd say that sounds good. You know, and you could be like, maybe consider healing, but not really, I'd say. Boomer with the relic damage. Relic damage. Okay, so basically, oh, going back up to Frenzy. Did I even fucking write Frenzy down? Oh, yeah. That was there it is. Here it is. Death Wish, but yeah, it's Frenzy. Gotta name it. I can't be acting like I'm gonna remember. Frenzied Heart. Yeah. Yeah, let me rewrite it like you did. All damage boost in exchange for health drain and healing penalty lasts 60 seconds. And, you're gonna have 10 of these bad boys? Fuck it, why not? We make the rules around here. Retaining Heart. Increases mod build rate. Mod generation, yeah. Clearing a mod to 0 charges regenerates... Okay, I like it. Dragon, good call. Okay, my it went back to the 10 again. Okay, so Retaining Heart increases mod generation by 20%. Expending all charges of, you know, any given mod, however you want to word it, regenerates 25% of your health. Last 10 seconds. And I'd say you can maybe even 15. Because I personally think that things that last for 5 to 10 seconds are not that great. And pretty resource managey. So you could get away with maybe a little extra time on it. But I like it. And then, oh yeah, of course, yeah, you don't want to be able to spam it because then it would just be overpowered for any given build. You have to expend it to 0, and you could have a trade-off, and you could obviously get 1 back really fast, use it again. You know, that works. That's totally fine. If Quilted Heart exists, then shit like that can absolutely exist. Relic idea, Dynamo Heart. Last 30 seconds, spending mod power, heals 1 health per 5 power spent. Using a skill restores 50% health. 30 seconds is pretty long for how fucking good that is, but I love it. Let's go. And it dives more into that, you know, into more mod stuff in its own unique way. This might be the last relic we take before we start talking about biomes and getting wrapped up here. So let me do this and take a piss. Bars. And then if you have any other ideas, by all means, send them in. If I missed any of your ideas or anything at any given point, please send them in. Because I don't want to glance over anybody, right? I want to give everybody feedback on what they're doing here. Last 30. I'll give you a 30 question mark. Spending mod power heals 1 health per 5 power spent. So in an event that you spend I mean, it might have to be 10 power spent because pretty much every mod is going to insta heal you fully if it's 5 power spent. It could even be up to 15. So I'm going to do 5 to 15. Okay. And I'm going to put that in parentheses again to keep your vision. I'm going to put, wow, no. I'm back. Spending mod power heals 1 per, 5 to 15. Power spent. Using a skill. Restores 50% HP. Alright, I'm gonna digest that in a second. I really gotta piss. Yeah, no, it's super powerful in that, but what you're getting at is a great idea, especially with triage, yeah. I mean, it's just fucking busted, right? Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere, I'll cry. I've returned. Told you I'd be back. I told you I don't lie to you. Let's see. Yeah, we can scrunch the numbers a little differently, but I'll keep the. I mean, this has got to be 25%. Let's be real. And this has got to be, gosh. And, you know, we'll keep it like that. I'm gonna half the skill, and yeah. Okay. Let's see. Metal Heart. Let me take a fucking sip of something, man. I'm thirsty. I think some people left. I don't see no tears. Nah, bro. It was 15 when I left. It's 16. If anything, it's just inverted tears. They're getting sucked back up. 1-to-1 conversion with a 50% health cap, that could work. With what, sir? Your eyes have insipidus. I'm watching with 2 phones. My fucking boy. My fucking boy. That's good shit right there, man. You know, when I used to stream on Twitch when I first started, I wanted to become an affiliate, which you need to average 3 people that watch your stream to become an affiliate. I hit the 50 followers mark finally, and no matter what I did, I watched my stream on my phone, I watched my stream on my laptop, and I still averaged 2 viewers a stream. So, shame. Metal Heart lasts 30 seconds. You're immune to stagger during the buff. Hell no. Hell no. Immune to stagger. You get 1 stagger resistance. You get 1 and that's it. What can I? Stop turning it to fucking 10. Fucking 30 seconds immune to stagger. Flail build out here, frothing at the mouth. No. I'm nerfing your Metal Heart. But it's coming on. Let me read the rest of it to see if 30 seconds is appropriate, you psycho. You're immune to stagger to them. No, you get 1 stagger resistance during each stagger you perform. So staggering the opponent. You get 5 seconds of regeneration. Yes. Love it. Love it. Last 15 seconds. Gain 1 stagger resistance level. Staggering enemies triggers health regen for 5 seconds for X amount. That's great. Yep. It's good. Bro, I'm cooking with these relics. Yeah, no, you're doing good. You all did fucking great. I want Relic that gives things like swap speed, attack speed, fire rate. I don't know if things like this are welcome. Well, hey, listen, if we can cook up, this will be the last Relic we're cooking up here, okay? Unless anybody has like a fucking bomb idea. I'm shooting it down, okay? It is just taste in general. Yeah, it kind of, notice how he's like, hey, wait a minute. Well, my heart actually already does that. True. True. Are you practicing your proud father on chat? Dude, you guys are getting me ready for it, man. Fuck, I'm gonna be a dad in 3 months, guys. It's fucking crazy. It's so nuts. It's hard to even comprehend that, you know? I'm saying one of these, not all of them. And thank you, by the way. Yeah, no, of course. I'm still going to put this idea in because I like it. Even if it does overshadow the haste relic that I love so much. Congrats to you. Being a dad is awesome. I can't wait. I really can't. Thank you. Thank you. I love rubbing my girl's belly every night, you know, and feeling the kicks. It truly is special. Gosh, yeah, that really is. I mean, it's haste, but what if we, I think If you think you're focused now, wait for the kid to be there. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be a kick-ass dad though. He's gonna be an amazing child. If it is one stat, that needs to be a good amount. Yeah, so right, I'm trying to own in on like okay, swap speed, attack speed, fire rate. Swap speed and fire rate. So, you know, for lack of a better idea and name, okay, I just saw Nuke Relic. I'll read it in a second. Boom. Yep. Nerfed my text size yet again. Boomer. How about this, homie? How about a gunslinger's heart? Oh, how about this? Swapping weapons increases fire rate by 5% for 10 seconds. Lasts... What the fuck was it? Why did I just put that as a contraction? Grow up. Swapping weapons increases fire rate by 5% for 10 seconds and stacks up to 10 times because, I mean, it's 10 seconds, right? So you can barely get up to the 50% threshold. And Relic lasts 20 seconds. You can do some nonsense with it. I love it. But it's a... I mean... No, this is fine. That's fine. Okay, we're still going with these fucking ideas, man. I like it. It's a walking motivation. Absolutely. It absolutely is. Teaches me to be a better person every day, you know? So many things do that already, but this is different. Truly. Nuke Relic, max 1 charge. You can add some reload speed to Gunslinger's Art? Deal. Fire rate / reload speed. Yep, deal. Absolutely deal. Now we're gonna have to start moving some over here next to Harry Ball's guy, so. Relics continued. Nuke Relic. I haven't read the whole thing yet. Nuke Relic. Max 1 charge. Cost of betrayal synergy. Explode yourself, of course, and deal 20,000 damage. Yes. Oh, you die. Okay. You die unless you also kill an enemy, and you get self-resed. Oh, so that way, you can't just use it on bosses, but you can do style points, and when you know that the boss is below 20,000 health, you deal. This is also a great Bloat King counter. Really easy way to nuke your game against Bloat King. And then, of course, it's got to have a, 1 minute recharge or 1 minute cooldown. Yeah, that works. A relic that instead of using on yourself, you throw it on the ground. Yeah, no. It's so insane, it might just work. It's approved by this guy. Everything in this row is sponsored by him. Nuke Relic, fuck. So good. Kill them all. Hey, if nuking is a skill, it might as well be a relic too, right? Nuke heart. Okay. You know what? Fuck it, Bomber. I'll put it in. It's different. It's different. It's spicy. Why not? I feel like you still have to consume it, though. No. I love it, but I can't. Nuke was pushing it. To throw a relic is just pushing it even further. You could get a mod of that, but you're not getting a relic called Revenge Heart. I fucking love it. All right. And then Dragon says reacquiring heart. Heal 5% of max health after using each enemy kill within 3 seconds gives you back 1 relic charge. Poop. Your 99% win rate is now in the gutter. You throw it at your feet. Sonic Suppository. Can that be a consumable? Not a relic. As long as inserted. Wait. Throw it at your feet. God damn it. It's just different animation, same useful. Fine, fine. Revenge Heart. Oh shit, sorry, I was reading the wrong one. On use. Slams heart down in a fit of rage. You know, because it's emotional. It's a revenge heart. Summoning 2 vengeful spirits that can block projectiles and deal melee damage. Lasts 15 seconds. Fine. Why not? Holy shit, people. It's beautiful. I'm thinking we gotta go do a different one. I don't know if I can extend this any further for the biomes. It's getting to be a pretty big file. You just stopped the heart. What if you threw it like Keula? Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I can't even. Ah, God. I'll just have to write ore down here. It's gonna feel bad not seeing any of these in the next patch. What do you mean none of our ideas made it? What are you talking about? What do you mean you didn't make SpongeBob root pants? Yeah, but there's a chance that something might happen, right? Or throw heart like Metal Keula and destroying it. Oh, stop that. And destroying it will summon the vengeful spirits. Copium heart. Unused. Everything on this list gets implemented. Brother, talk about juiciness. All right, we're clearly running out of ideas. He's talking about 1 stack of juiciness. What? No, Dragon, stop. Stop while you're ahead, brother. No. We're ending on Copium Heart and going to biomes now. Great fucking work, everybody. Let's see if I can't extend this one. We might as well continue on. Okay, let me, yeah. So we want to pull this out to 140. And it gives me the gray area, and then you fill it. That's it. It just seems like a lot of unnecessary steps, and I Googled it for eons. It felt like eons, and I couldn't get an answer. Hey, juiciness isn't far off wet. All right, I'll read it. He just fucking got me with the juiciness. What the fuck did I just put down there? I thought I just put a line. This is nothing. This is not a line. Oh. How do you guys feel about the juiciness relic? I haven't read it. I haven't read it fully yet. He just lost me at juiciness. The bomber, to be fair, Dragon has been asking me for a very long time, many times. So we're starting with his first idea, and then we'll alternate after. I would actually break his soul if I dared to do that. Why are these dotted? Nonsense. All right, whatever. Lord spare me today on this fine evening. Okay. Oh, it's because I had the white instead. It's fucking stupid, man. Why would I want transparent lines? Me when I don't know how to use a program properly. Okay. Ideas for biomes. And it's, okay. Why? You are breaking me right now. I don't think I can hold shift in space. I think it... Nice. It's beautiful. It's like, it's like squared, but the other way. Why am I not full screen? True. We've been not full screen the whole time. Well, you know what? Because I'm going to take up the space that I'm currently writing in, to be fair. I can make it bigger, though. Your head is easily moved. You'd be surprised, it's pretty fucking heavy. Too many thoughts going on. Okay, we're starting with dragons. Yeah, of course, the icy one is absolutely... And now I wanted to do this last because I thought that it was going to be probably the hardest to talk about, because this involves creating a scene, mobs, things like that, and that's kind of hard to convey with my own voice, right? Let's see what we can do, though. And facial hair weighing you down harder than neck. Dude, truly. So you get it. Noob. Okay. Nope, we're going on to biomes. You were asking me all day, you don't get to fucking switch on me now. No. That's not how this game works. Okay. Starting in his first world. Alright. I'm done. A lava world. And this is gonna be it, dragon. With, in all caps, actual brother. Actual lava. As opposed to fake lava. For some of our locations in the game, yeah, let's write that up top here. Put it a little smaller so I can just fit it more, but I'm gonna have that just, Earth, Ram, Yaisha, Corsis, and Raisa. I don't remember any of the extra ones, to be fair, other than the sandy one, which was Ram. I loved that place, I think. Or maybe I hated it. I don't remember. Okay, so it's a lava biome. It has actual lava in it. That makes sense. Along with that, backdrops could include huge volcanoes. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I would say with lavas, you must have volcanoes. Makes sense. With maybe some red prisms hovering from alien ancient fire technology. I couldn't have said it better myself. Now I see you didn't expand on that whatsoever, but it's a great idea nonetheless. Okay. If you want to further expand, please feel free. We've got a great idea though, great base to start with. Okay. More Earth. Yeah. If you have volcanoes, it's a Naruto type map. Okay. Well, I'll you know, this is going to be Naruto. An extension on Naruto. I mean, that makes sense. Ancient fire technology. I get it. I get it. I mean, in terms of mob ideas, we could rack our brain around that for a second. If you have a great one, I'll write it up, man. I will draw that bitch perfectly. And you know what I'll do? I'll close this up, and then I'll leave space kind of right there for any and all drawings. Gonna be honest, I was very disappointed when I knew that Corrupted Earth wasn't actually a world with the same system as the rest of them. Corrupted Earth was just fist mat for the fun. Yeah. And even with that, I wish we could go back and revisit it, you know, without having to play through the whole campaign every time. Like, guys, there's a reason I don't really go to Root Earth that much. It's because it's one of the easiest biomes once you play it 30 fucking times. And I've had people be like, you know, oh, can you kill Annihilation with this build? You know, is this build good enough to kill Annihilation? Brother, I have beat him with my bare fucking hands in an hour-long fight. Any build is fine against him. So, yeah. Plus, his first phase is quite squishy now that I think about it. Volcanoes in what? Jungle, forest, desert, swamp? Nope, lava world. You get lava world. That's what I've got here from him. It's up to him to expand on it, or unless you guys want to expand on it. No, just a red, sandy, and stony environment. Okay, so kind of like let's see here. Let's get to cooking. You know, you got your sand dunes. Then, of course, when you've got sand, you've got certain hues to the sand, you know, maybe a little bit of orange, you know, depending on how the light's hitting it, maybe a little bit of yellow. And then volcanoes, obviously. If you got lava world, you've got fucking volcanoes. So if you look to your right, if you look out the window to your right, you'll see Mount Fuck You, which maybe the hazard could be that he is constantly just spewing out fire and lava becomes randomly hazardous. So it's never fixed. He is randomly just flopping fucking lava in random parts of the map. I could see that. I could see it centered around a volcano. All right, I'm just letting you know. Warning, if you draw something and expect me to show it, I cannot because I'm not opening Discord. The stream has been so good the past 3.5 hours that I don't want to fuck it up. But, I mean, obviously we can further discuss in Discord, you know, now that we've had this day. Volcano Lava World would be good. We haven't got that one. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I don't think it, I mean, the fact that we just got a Lasome extension to bring us back into more fire, maybe I'm overthinking it. All right, so you had a golem suggestion for an enemy and you didn't type it in here. Type it in here. You don't need volcanoes. Technically, Yellowstone isn't like a high, like a... Oh, it's up in the chat? Okay, perfect. I think you missed it. Probably, yes. Oh, look at my knives. Did you drop a link? Because I don't see any message with that, homie. Yeah, no, if you dropped, it never popped up. I don't see anything there. So, moving on. Well, I mean, first, let me make John. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Here's John. And he is just cowering. He's like, ah! You know, he wants nothing to do with this. Because lava's very scary. Alright. Moving on. See what we got. I think you missed it. I just sent it again. It's not popping up. John is the star of the stream, man. He's one of the greatest actors of our generation. Dragon, if it's not popping up, then go ahead and DM it or put it in the theory crafting section. I'll get to it. We'll come back to it. I just want to start looking at all these other suggestions too. But for some reason, it's not popping up in here. I would prefer newer biomes instead of biomes. So the first one, Ram, is basically a big desert. That's fair. That is very fair. Ooh. Bomber, I want to touch on that. And I'll touch on it after the Atlantis one here. Because I've had a lot of people... God. If only Kasnip were here. Talk about an Atlantis DLC. So this is a big topic of conversation. Now... So you're talking underwater with automatons. Try to paint me a better picture. Are we breathing underwater? Do we have to have a suit on? You know, is there only some areas where you're underwater? So it's kind of like Poison Swamps and Elden Ring and Dark Souls and shit, you know? John Remnant in search of the Elden Ring. We are in search of the cure to Root, and I personally think it lies in Root Pants, but it's like BioShock, Underwater City. Yeah, man, I'm a fucking loser and haven't played that game, unfortunately. So I'll just write that. Like BioShock, Underwater City. Okay, you never actually swim. Okay. But do you have an oxygen that you have to kind of balance? Is that a thing? Or are you just in this giant like shell that is underwater? Because that, I mean, that sounds like it could be fucking cool. Okay. Underwater city, giant shell. Okay. Entire area surrounded by, you know, waterproof glass. I guess it's a shell. It's a shell. Okay. Ooh, what if it broke when you killed one of the final bosses, kind of like Neruda's anomaly? That'd be kind of fun. You could have flooded areas too. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, gotta have flooded areas. Flooded areas that, you know, aren't traversable. We've had that a few times. Or just dangerous to, you know, you could fall in them. It could be physical or it could be magic. Okay. I think aesthetically, Magic Berry might work better. I think that's a good idea. Because that would definitely open up a lot more in terms of, it might make it harder even, but you could make it look really nice. Yeah, or whatever technology. Whatever tech. And you think that it's gonna be steampunky? Yeah, everyone, steampunk underwater city. Yeah, automatons are steampunky. Okay, so yeah, so steampunk aesthetic. I love the steampunk aesthetic, honestly, with automaton enemies, and of course a much larger focus on them than, say, half of Nerud, right? That kind of just uses it as a, hey, there's a couple robots over there. One's got a shield. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Is there an E right here? Yeah, come on. Get with the program. Let's see if I can't draw an automaton. Yes, absolutely. Turrets. Yes. Ah, fuck. I love it. I love the turret idea. Turrets, you know, they are hidden until engaged. Rise out of, you know, whatever hatch. So, in that event, it would be something like You know, you've got something like this. And it's got some like construction looking shit, you know, across this way. And it opens up that way, that way. And then, what's going on, baby girl? Hey, when you get the chance, can you grab my sponge box? Fuck. Damn. All right. I might have to drive over there. No, I'm just playing. Guys, I don't have the sponge box. I know. I'm lucky I had SpongeBob right behind me. We were theory crafting on a SpongeBob enemy. And of course I'm an idiot. This doesn't look like a turret at all. Please do better. Turret. Not a turd. Rises up. Kind of like maybe a Fallout looking turret. You know, like it's got a round top. Oh god, it just looks like a fucking duck. when he was underwater. Ironically enough, we're talking about being underwater. Guys, for all intents and purposes, this is the best I can do. Now it looks like a penis. All right, bro. Fuck. That's a turret. This is a turret. Please don't make fun of me. I'm very fragile. A huge metal boss, like boss fight in a flooded area. Yeah, let me help you out. Ooh, kind of like, you know what just reminded me of Spyro? Reminded me of a Spyro boss. Ready? I know it's such a fucking out of left field reference, but Spyro 3 underwater boss. Submarine boss. Spyro goated? Fuck yeah. And your name is So Much Dinosaur? Huge. Huge. Okay. Yeah, Spyro's absolutely fucking goated. It's like my favorite chill game. Such a beautiful game, too. So, like, I mean, I'm not saying we gotta get on a boat, but, like, they could have an arena where we could maybe go around the outside like Mother Mind, and Shark can be up, be down, that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? This is just so I don't have to draw a shark, because I don't want to see what happens. I don't. Your family must avoid you playing drawing board games. Honestly, they don't even talk to me. No, I'm playing. Dude, charades? I'm there. I'm there. Plus, you're making me... I'm drawing with a mouse. Give me a break. It's not easy. You just don't get it. Let's play win, lose, or draw. Pick your teammate, but not me. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I know what turret shoots. Yeah. Need some metal raptor enemies. Well, okay, so I like... Yeah, anything metal. Metal dinosaur. Let's go metal dinosaur. Ready? Fuck. It's just gonna look like something on sticks. Ugh. It's nice and thick. Got a good thigh gap going. Mechazoid. This is about to be like a fucking Stegosaurus. He's so dangerous. No, he can't have gray eyes. Come on. Red eyes. And very sharp teeth. And he can shoot laser beams. Of course, he's gotta have some spikes on his back. Yeah, so if they decide to make a Stegosaurus, I mean, this is where you want to go for the reference. I mean, So Much Dinosaur, this is the first time you ever chatted, and you came in with with the only Spyro recognition, so yes, You are the dino guy. I mean, so much dinosaur, it checks out for sure. You forgot to write pew pew besides turret? Fuck. Pew. Pew. Beautiful. Okay. Now, if we don't have any other suggestions of what this world will be, I don't have enough room to really, I mean, I could... Everything is wet, and we are surrounded by a mystical field of magical entities. Oh, shit. Yeah, this looks about right. And unfortunately, you know, a lot of the times in this DLC, you're going to be caught in the middle. And John is just same thing as the lava place. He is fucking scared out of his gourd. Let's give him a hat this time. His hat burned off in the other one. Okay. Beautiful. Fuck. Add in wizards too? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll add in wizards. Okay. This particular wizard can fly. So, and he's gonna be fucking horizontal to the ground. With tits like the Huntress. Oh god. Okay. It kind of looks like the Rada Rada guy from Chowder. Yeah, Schnitzel. This is fucking Schnitzel. So you got fairy wings. That's wings. Let me make sure we all know that. Wings. And in his hand is a mystical magical wand where he's smiting John Remnant. We might be onto something with this. Are dinosaurs at war with wizards? There's only one way to find out. Play the DLC. I mean, these are the things we need to uncover when we go into here, right? Why are the wizards at odds with the dinosaurs? Are they working together, or are they fighting like the Fae and the Dran? This is very serious. I mean, to me, it looks like the wizards are outnumbered, so it'd be in their best interest to team up with the robots and the dinosaurs. I mean, because you got homing turrets, you've got a fucking stegosaurus with laser eyes, and you're telling me this douchebag with a wand is going to be the one? No. He needs team. He needs to team up with either... He needs to go here, or he needs to go there. He needs to make a decision, because if he teams up with poor old John Remnant here, he's going to have a bad time. Me that thought that SpongeBob Root Pants was the line. Yeah, I wonder why my viewership is dropping. SpongeBob Root Pants is only the beginning. At least we're not going to get copyrighted here. And now he can stare at us. But before we get to, you know, we don't want to get into spoiler territory. Okay, so let's stop talking about this. We need to let this solve itself in DLC 2. Okay, let's talk about what's really going to happen next. Now, what do we got here? Yeah, it is a laser shooting herbivore. Absolutely. It's not here to bite you or anything. It's not hungry. In fact, I think it might be a robotic dinosaur. We truly don't know until we get there. Moving on. We're gonna go back to another dragon idea. You guys continue to ponder, right? Gandalf, it's Rudolph, the red-nosed dinosaur. I'm gonna go with this one because we could definitely do something with it. Gigantism. Oh. Ugh. Gigantism world. So, I like how Tomahawk just typed in the Discord. Dragon, go ahead and tell Tomahawk we're still live. He just said, oh, I missed it. I slept in. We're still fucking going. Okay. inside a big organism, and you fight against, I don't know, potentially germs and bacteria. I think that opens up a very easy route to get some new enemy types. Where did he type it? I don't know, in a discussion. I think R2 discussions, R2 live, some shit. We need mommy? Wait, where do we need 10 feet mommy? Where do we need that? In the gigantism world? Because I could draw that. You fight against germs and bacteria. Let me get the backstory going, and then we can absolutely incorporate Big Mama. I mean, reconnecting. And I'm back. And we're good. Okay. That was scary. Disconnected for 0.1 seconds. Am I still here, guys? Give me a thumbs up if I'm still here. You here? Okay, cool. Yeah, fucking half the people left there were like, oh, here he goes again. Like you wouldn't believe. I don't know, honey. I wish I did. Yeah, so where's mommy? Where's mommy coming in? I gotta know where mommy is. Reposting. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we could absolutely get into that next. I definitely failed to remember that one. I'm gonna leave room for pictures of the gigantism world. We move on. So I've got nothing there yet. And I really don't have much for it. I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but it sounds dope. Oh, fuck. A Lizzo reference. I'm not drawing Lizzo on here. No chance. I'm not going viral on accident and getting fucking canceled. Nice try. Nice try, Fred. You fucking scam artist. Okay. UB Bomber. Dragon, I know we're kind of flying past yours, but I got nothing to work with, homie. But I do get it. It's just, you could touch the crystal, end up in somebody's fucking stomach lining, you know? I love it. And you could end up being with like other people. They're like, oh god, it stinks in here. Stomach acid hurts. Be a good, ooh, you know what? Stomach acid as an environmental hazard. Huge. Hey. All right. What did I miss? Well, a whole fucking lot. I'm gonna zoom out, and yeah, as you can see, you could definitely go back for the recap, but we've got a lot here. I recapped it pretty far into the stream. But then you'd miss all the dialogue when we were coming up with SpongeBob Root Pants, so I don't recommend that at all. Have you watched Love, Death, and Robots? I have not. Where do I watch that? Sounds like fun. Just leave it like that, gonna expand on it in the future. Huge. Can't wait for it. UB Bomber. The neon capital of... Looks like a whole lot of autism, I approve. Well, some, and also a lot of great ideas. Not only by yours truly, but everybody in chat. Had a lot of great ideas. I just had to draw them out, and sometimes it didn't work out as well. They're a lot great stuff. I agree. Couldn't agree more. Neon capital of Nerud. Once a great city, now abandoned. Abandoned. What the fuck? Now abandoned to time. Habituated only by the deformed remnants. Nice. Of the Drizzier and its war machines. Okay, so back on the war machines thing. Now, what would an enemy look like in the neon capital of Nerud? 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. So we're talking cyberpunky aesthetic instead of steampunk aesthetic, right? I think that's a pretty. No, I figured this was you, brother. So you got an idea up here too. Here, it's somewhere on this fucking list. I don't know. You made it somewhere. Congratulations. Oh, here it is. You having explored improve gear that requires you to pick things up before they activate. Thought it was a great idea. Great job. So, the neon capital of Nerud. Hello. Oh yeah, you're saying hello to him. Makes it. Yes, similar to the rest of Nerud. Perfect. Well, then we've really outdone ourselves with this one. Let me try to make a mech then. Let me try to make a mech. So it would want to, I'm going to do like a front facing. Should be more square. Huge thigh gap. And it's going to have, oh fuck. Oh no, not again. Oh, nope, nope, go back. I am sponge root. Destroy root pants. Red eyes. God damn it, we're returning to the red eyes. It's fine. They're robots. What do you want from me? And then kind of like a mouth like Futurama. You know, where it lights up and... but it's not actually like opening. You get what I'm saying. And it's gonna have shoulder-mounted rocket turrets. Like that. They could come up if they want to. And they're gonna fucking boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What else? Zombified Drazier soldiers to replace common zombified Drazier. So what do you mean by soldiers? Like they're actually fucking competent? I wonder if I could find anything online that has Drazier soldiers. Whose material can I steal? Just kidding. I wonder if anybody's done like these are real soldiers. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, that's not a thing. Gotcha. And heavily armored. Okay, so we've got our robot. See, I knew this was going to be the fucking worst thing to go over. But it's all going to matter in the end, truly. So let's kind of go like a purple, similar to engineer armor. Ooh. Fuck, okay. So like with that one helmet, that's all like circly. Here, let me get up further. Maybe do a better job. It's the one that's like black and it's got like the oh fuck. And it's like, it's got the thing, this isn't a mouth, but it's like a... oh god. Yes, you agree? Okay, perfect, perfect, it's all coming together. Okay, okay, so I'd say that their armor would probably have spikes, right? This is, everything looks like a hairy fucking ball sack every time. Okay. Guys, it's gonna look amazing once I'm done. Please bear with me. The magic has to come together before it can be judged.
It was
It would, if they just straight up implemented it one to one.
You had to, like, fight
we were watching a stream and we decided that that the Drazier soldier was perfect. So this is the engineer. So let me hold on. This is the. Is it the engineer helmet? No, it's not John. We'll put John down here once it's time. This is the engineer helmet. I know what you think it looks like, babe, but you gotta understand. You gotta understand. There's always a process. Now, do we want to give him a melee weapon or a gun? To anyone who's joining, I promise we've had a productive stream. It's just, it's failing now. It's it's digressing into nothing.
No, it doesn't.
Right, and then you see the fucking SpongeBob and the crab, and it's like,
What is
oh.
that giant thing?
Oh, it's SpongeBob root pants.
What, root pants? Like,
Yeah,
like
he works for the enemy, the root. Some use guns, other melee weapons. Okay, so let's see what we can do here then. We're gonna have to have some nice bulky shoulders, so gotta come down to the neck, and they've got an off purple kind of skin tone like that. So this is a helmet. That's the skin tone. Okay, they're heavily armored, very thick shoulder pads. This is gonna be that's a shoulder pad right there, as you can see. Kind of looks like the bitch from Dragon Ball Z that looks like Mewtwo. You know who I'm talking about. And it's gonna come down here. Oh god. And right here. Oh fuck yeah. Sure. You know who I'm talking about. It's not Mewtwo, it's Frieza. Frieza. I mean, it doesn't necessarily look like Frieza per se, but that's what I was kind of aiming for. Okay, so then come down here, and this goes all the way down, of course. Like that. Oh, finally, we have another, thank you, another biome we can explore before this goes too south. But let me finish this Jack Soldier first. And of course, just like the Huntress, great tits on her. Like that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, fucking, don't ask. She discovered internet porn. She was never the same. She's like Quagmire. I know, there's 3 more. I know.
About thigh gap. That arm.
She does.
Gotta go side
Oh, you wanna
gap.
fuck with me? Huh? Wanna fuck with me? Huh? Okay. And huge, honestly. Oh, fuck. Mega sword. Let's give her a mega sword. Yeah, she fucking one-hands this bitch too. Oh wait, if I give her a mega sword in one hand and then a very strong arm in the other, then she's just Kayula. Fuck. It's all falling apart. Ooh, spiked ball? Well, okay, whoa. Messages are flooding in, now we're talking. When did Remnant become a horror game? When they put me in charge of art design. He's back live again. Oh, Daylight, I went down for like 2 seconds. It was... I tried to warn everyone it would happen if I locally recorded. And it did. I've been fucking live for almost 8 hours now. With only 2 hiccups, which is nice. Insipidus is the same color as the engineer guy. Like my skin tone? Are you saying that I look like this? Excuse the fuck out of me, Freeman. I thought we had something going on today. Holy moly. Well, you've come to the end of the stream where it's not going so hot. Yeah, like a buster sword. Yeah. And you got one paw kind of on it. We don't need to finish the hands because they're actually omitted by the sword. And this is a Drazier, so I can't give her wheels for legs and then everything would fall apart. So just your regular feet, as you would imagine on her. So I don't know why she's twice the size of the robot, but that's what the Drazier would look like if they were soldiers. Fuck. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. Now I understand why the Drazier went to the black hole to run from that. Now you guys understand. Why are they all zombified? This is why. The drawings of horror are kind of cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, it's been a blast. There's been some horror drawings and some not so horrific, you know, just to explain stories and such. Sounds like that one boss from the Corsus, Dream Eater. Well, I can't say that I was influenced by absolutely anything with these drawings, or people would make fun of me. She don't need feet. Let her move without, like, Ghost. Okay, well, how about this? fucking rocket feet. Just hovers. And she can change direction by throwing her feet up and shit. I think that's a pretty good idea. And she's twice the size of a robot. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay. Snowy, icy battleground world. Yeah, let's draw the snowy, icy one. What do we got? Okay, so we got a lava biome. John Remnant. We haven't drawn John Remnant yet. Hold on. Okay. No, she can't go in the icy place. She's in a different one. We're going to a new one. That's hot? Yeah, no, she's pretty sexy. I can't lie. Okay, John Remnant. Maybe we could act like this guy's on a platform. Yeah. That'll help for him not feeling like a short guy. Short king. And it's kind of perched like that. Now, John Remnant, unfortunately, is half the size of the Drazier soldiers. Okay, so... But instead of being scared, he's actually infatuated. So he's got hard eyes for her. Which, who wouldn't, right? No mouth because she cut it off, but he's still in love. We could give him a little one. And there's John. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Maybe a calf infection? Maybe. Natives are 10 feet tall orc women, but blue like an avatar. Yes, he is back. Yeah, no, he's always gonna come back. Come on. We'll never forget about John Remnant. We need to make more space now. I didn't realize this was gonna be so fun. So now it's a horror dating sim. Potentially. I mean, guys, we need ideas for Remnant too. If we gotta go down a live service dating sim, then by all means, we're going there. My mouse back, please. I need to make room. We have very serious things to discover. Uh-oh. I gotta move over. I don't think it's gonna let me draw much more. Fuck. Oh, God. Come on. Let me go over more. Oh, perfect. Save it. It's still savable. Thank you, Microsoft. Yes, 1000%. All of it. Okay. Paint bucket. Okay. Daylight. I mean, I wasn't looking too impressed with that. Dragon's out of here? Hey, Dragon. It's been a pleasure, my friend. I hope you have a great night's sleep. 1 o'clock in the morning for my boy. Get some rest. Stay safe to you as well. Dreams can be terrifying, truly. Good night, my friend. Oh boy, we were oozing creativity today. Honestly. God, look at how fucking good we are at this game. What game are we playing again? Alright. This wall. This is how you keep content fresh. God damn right. Hey. Yeah, so back what I was saying, Daylight. Yeah, I didn't want to make it an impressive savior build because everybody already did that. So it would just be pretty much just taking other people's builds. You can't really get creative with it. So I just went mod spam. But I'm glad you liked the Arbalist build. That one I loved. I love my Arbalist build. I wasn't really like that impressed or borderline even happy with the Corrupted Savior build, but I did what I had to do as to just not be another Corrupted Savior build, you know? Just had to be a little different. Right, only so many ways you can make bullets go burr. And people, there was like 20 videos out there, so I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it again. I hope you send this to the developers. I mean, you had KN, forgot his name, or the two, you know, letters back to back. It was a VFX. So he must be impressed with what I've done here. Truly. And I would love nothing more than to see all of our great ideas come to light. But now, if they see this part first, I think they're gonna just turn away. Need to add John on top of every guy then sent. Okay, I could do that. Fred and 10 feet tall blue orc muscle mommies. Fuck, it's all crumbling down. It's called Remnant 2 DLC Wet Wizards and Laser Dinosaurs. Pew pew turret. Oh, let's keep going. Rocket Science Theory Crafting, the joys of Remnant 2 builds. This is better than any build I could ever make, people. Truly. Nothing. Fisting edition, yes. Okay, what's the next world? What's the next world, people? I'm checking out what I've got here in the theory crafting section. Dragon had a whole lot of world ideas. I'm gonna say no to that. That's impossible to explain. He also said, what about, and hear me out, Remnant 2 can be played co-op. Pretty sure that is already a thing. Okay. Sick drawings. Okay. Okay. Well, and then it just turned into sponge root memes. Fucking huge. How did you... Wow, he actually found sponge root in the flesh. Check that shit out. It's a pretty good find, Dragon. Cursed. Yes, extremely so. Yes. Extremely so. Oh, God. I'm gonna see if there's any other worlds. Did I miss any worlds that you guys have recommended to me? First question. I'll visit the Gigantism world while we're at it. I mean, you've got... You guys have been talking about 10 feet mamas, right? More like Sponge Bowl worm pants. That's not the worm. That's its tongue. That's the worm. Just for you, upside down world. Oh God, no. No. That you just want me to make an upside down drawing and make fun of me. Not today. Not today. Okay, so. What if? This is gonna be so fucking dumb. Running out of ideas? Who would have thought? After 5 hours of theory crafting, we'd be short on ideas. Best thing about Remnant, he's still here, KP, my boy. Best thing about Remnant is the possibility that any worlds you can imagine could be possible. Right, exactly. Exactly, so that means rocket-shipped Drazier soldier with a buster sword is just as, possible as volcanoes, as laser dinosaurs, as anything. That's the best thing about Remnant. So let's try to give some art into the Gigantism world. Oh, hold on. Don't know if anyone's brought it up, but maybe we visit a utopian type world at a technology level similar to Earth right as the root invasion is taking off for them. Well, your wifey approved. I'm just trying to envision it. Let's write it down. Utopian. But not in red and black. So that's maybe. Utopian type world. So a technology level similar to Earth. Like IRL? Or Earth from Remnant 1? And if so, IRL, what year? Because, I mean, that's just kind of going quick. What'd you say? Like right before the root invasion? But, I mean, then... That's fair. That's fair. You're onto something with that, honey. I swear to God. I'd love to see a Tech 22 corrupted version. I can't help but think it'd add an interesting dynamic for build creations. Yeah. Tech 22 kind of feels pretty lame right now. Earth IRL is too basic, I feel. Yeah, we do need an upgrade, huh? But it's utopian. Sometimes I wish I could hand the pen to somebody else, you know? So I wish I could... Ah, and of course, UB Bomber with the World of Fog and Eldritch creatures that live in the fog. I like that. I like that. Technology level... Yeah... Right as the root invasion is taking off. So, like, the first variants of the root? Kind of like when they first came about? Because how many... Alright, so how far ahead is Remnant 1, you know, in terms of when the root invaded? Until we can answer that question, I'm moving on. Because I have no idea what the fuck to draw here. So we can combine a couple ideas with that, with the, Space Tech on the dark side of the moon base. And of course, innately with that is somewhat, you know, foggy. Like Narud, but not a dick. You could go in the fog. It's just hard to see. And you say you've got some eldritch creatures. Maybe these eldritch creatures have glowing eyes to make them menacing in the fog. Hmm? An idealistic 1950s in the start of the invasion. Gravity type status effect, like a bit like slow, but up and down. Ooh. Like kind of like world events that occur. So not necessarily like a constant flow, but like a boom. And then maybe like a boom. Like that. And they one-shot you in the fog, of course. Of course they one-shot you in the I put that much thought into it just a way to see how the invasion might work for Earth without a bunch of time travel nonsense. There's no avoiding the time travel. We have the crystal. And Ford. Both the crystal and Ford. A heart that affects gravity. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We're sticking to this one. We're sticking to this one. Because this I can draw. Okay? You'd want me to draw the moon? Are you fucking kidding me? Easy. Especially when it gives me a circle tool. So here's the moon. We all know what the moon looks like. It's a circle. Now, we're gonna be on the dark side of the moon. I can't believe we're at like peak viewership at the absolute melting point of this stream. We are creating the dark side of the moon. So, of course, the moon has craters, right? In-game, you're going to have it fit to size, but for all intents and purposes, for now, just going to draw some craters. But in reality, we are here at the very top dark side of the moon, right? So let's draw John Remnant. And of course, you know, he's not this big on the moon. But for drawing purposes, he has to be. And this time around, not only is he kind of vibing, but he's got a space helmet. Right? And he's surprised because he just went into a fucking crystal and now he's on the moon. And this moon has many horrors, some of which are eldritch horrors. And you'd hate to run into one of them because it is very foggy. Very foggy. This foggy, right? You can't see dick. Well, let me kind of make it like right here. So you could see, but it's going to be one of those things where turning your brightness up isn't going to help you. And it's not always going to be foggy, right? Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Fog rolls in events. Every time there's a horde, fog rolls in for hordes. Right? Instead of just being like a and then a horde's coming, oh no! Fucking fog. How is there fog without atmosphere? Because anything's possible, damn it. I already drew it, so it's possible. Fog rolls in for the hordes, so you hear the sound, and it just gets a little darker. It's the dark side of the moon. Oh god. And these fucking things come in. You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Kind of like that. Like that, right? Sharp though. I mean, you want them sharp. And they've got this fucking... No, we're not doing Stegosaurus again. Kind of like a triangle almost shaped head. Somewhat like the root, but not quite. Right? I can make this a little better. And they're creepy as fuck. I mean, they're loud. They're scary. Not good. Right? Get rid of the whole thing. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we kind of have to... Yeah. Like that. And a very, very sharp tail. Kind of like comes to a point. It's ribbed. And the eyes are what does it. The eyes are all you can see. Ooh. Have I played Prey? Yep. Oh yeah. I didn't finish it, but Prey was kind of dope. I liked it a lot. Details, Freeman, no need to pay attention to that. Bullets and targets is all we need. Well, in my opinion, this tells a story, right? If they get you before you get them, they absolutely have the capability of one-shotting you, but there's gotta be something in the world akin to like the lodestone crown that can spread the fog or something like that. Be careful for the moon Nazis. Oh shit. Okay. We're all inclusive in the stream, but if there's moon Nazis, we gotta tell people. And you have to be careful. He looks exactly like John Remnant, these moon Nazis. Right? Helmet and everything. But red eyes. I mean, that's how you could tell the difference. And he's happy. You know, you're not happy when you're John Remnant. I'm gonna avoid using the word Nazi in written language, right? Let's avoid that. Finish up the craters here. An asteroid hits the playable area that affects gameplay after you reach a certain point. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. So let's write it down here. Did I ever see Iron Sky? No, I'm disappointing literally everybody right now. Have I seen this? Nope. Have I seen that? Nope. Have I played this? Eh. So, asteroid at a certain point, an asteroid hits. It's an event. An event that occurs after the first mini-boss. Changes behavior of the enemies and or gravity, right? We were mentioning a little bit of gravity, like drain. What can that do? You know, maybe gravity can slow up to a certain percentage. Because how many ways can the enemy really slow you? Not many. So I liked that idea. That was good. It's not a dinosaur, guys. It's an eldritch horror. Change behavior of your enemies and or gravity. Also, makes enemies more aggressive. So these things that kind of stalk you between the first realm, they're scary. It's not a fox, it's an eldritch horror. All right, I need to... Eldritch... horror. Now there's no mistaking it. Literally a coyote. Eldritch horror. It says it right there. You can't dispute it now. It's impossible. Iron Sky's a B-level comedy. Most people have not seen it. One of those cult classic type for some people. Well, I'll have to check it out. Fred, if you're in the Discord, I'm definitely gonna just send the link to my yet another zombie survivor video, by the way. That way I don't have to show it on stream. I'll just put it in the Discord. But it was a good time. Okay. This was a good one that we veered off into. Guys. Bomber, you said a world of fog with safe zones. Enemies get a one-hit kill to catch you outside the safe zone. Safe zone is created by a generator that needs to be turned on manually. There it is. There it is. Safe zones are few and far between. Enemies are much more dangerous in the fog. And we'll put it in quotes, because, you know, what is it, right? I call it fog. So maybe not a one-hit kill, but damn close. Maybe they party. Not like a smoker, but it doesn't lock you in, right? I like where this is going. You can find generators scattered that will eliminate fog entirely in any given area, and also reduce fog in farther areas. Yeah. No, it's good. That's good. How's the freaking Luli? Well, I will absolutely be turning this art into an NFT project for this big cash payout. No, this started a little silly, but you guys, you guys have great fucking ideas, and this makes sense. I like it. Instead of having to like make up bosses, we've got Eldritch Horrors and Space Nazis. It's good. Now, I must say, we did so much more productive work when we were going through the other theory crafting, but I am amazed that we got some actually really good ideas over here, albeit some silly drawings, but what do you want from me? I'm not an artist. It has been 8 hours. Oh God, my voice fucking hurts, man. I gotta go create this into an NFT and sell it. In all seriousness, thank you guys for coming in. World building is way harder than item design. Absolutely, that's why I figured it was gonna be much smoother. I wanted to hold that off for last because world building is so kind of, I don't know, much more difficult, especially when I can only hear one voice and I have to, you know, kind of bounce back and forth. The items that we came up with, if anyone needs to know, I'd say this is need to know information, personally. But if anyone wants to know what we went over, please check out the VOD. We've went over it in crazy depth. I mean, this is more than I ever thought we'd get done today. Next stream topic, less than optimal builds. Oh, good. I feel like we just did that. But okay, it's been a while since we tortured me. That was fun, KP. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you sticking around the whole time. I appreciate everyone sticking around the whole time. Those who've been in here for a minute, for an hour, or for 8 hours, and through 3 stream drops. We clawed our way out. I'm gonna save this, KP. Make sure to send all my drawings to the most higher up that you have. Hopefully we can get this Drazier soldier inbound, because everyone seems to want a 10-foot tall mommy. Make it into a book. A pop-up book? Guys, you know, now we're... I didn't know how to monetize my channel, but... Patreon perks, you get the pop-up book. Just saying. I'm out of here, man. It's been 8 hours. Thanks for being here, guys. Have a great night. Enjoy your guys' weekend as well.